What happened, Gandalf? Why didn't you meet us?
I was delighted.
I made a bad mistake. The spirit of what I'm preaching all the time was contradicted, and I got to own that. And so I want to apologize to you because I need to preach and practice, not just preach and not practice. And I've done my best to do that.
Oh, shit!
Well, it is finally official. Murder is legal in the state of California.
Hey, what is he doing there?
Fucking dick. What a dick.
Nicki Minaj?
Fuck! The fuck are you doing? Oh, good for you!
No, we're live. Hey! Oh my God, Perry Chan! Perry fucking Chan! One more time. Let's do that one more time.
Perry Chan, you fucking legend! Holy shit, dude! That was amazing.
Someone talented to make Gavin Newsom look fucking insane. So you know,
not going.
Oh, Gavin Newsom did a good job with that.
Oh man, that was awesome! Awesome. Friday Night Tights is here, baby. Let's do this.
Hey, guys, we're still here. We're still here. Welcome to Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com. And yeah, it must suck for our guest to follow up for Alex Jones, but that's just the way it goes. Yes. It's been a crazy week. Not just with Alex Jones, with Mr. Simu Liu. Is it Liu? Is it Liu?
Simu Poo.
Simu Poo?
Yes.
I don't know, from Shang-Chi. It was an absolute triumph. You get a half of a rim shot on that one. Yeah, it's been a crazy week.
Is that a prison too?
Maybe. I don't know if I want to elaborate on that. We're just going to go on. So, for our Australian listeners, there we go. Or viewers, I should say. Yes, welcome to, I know everyone comes to Friday Night Tights for all of your news and information. We are the most trusted source on YouTube, according to my mom. So
Yeah.
I thank
Fair and
you all.
balanced, right? That's us. Fair
It
and
is.
balanced.
And
Yes.
I do need Chris Gore is our guest, and I need to know all of your beliefs, like every single one, so I can adopt them, because every time I have a guest on, I adopt all of their beliefs. It's getting kind of full. The memory banks are getting full, but you know.
Precisely. Yeah, exactly. Just because I'm on the show, you now have to think like I do, or like Alex Jones.
That's how it works.
Hey, I do believe 99% of all films are garbage. So out of Hollywood right now, yeah, I actually believe that.
At that point, we can agree. I would qualify and say Hollywood films, and Hollywood films of the present for the most part.
Yes.
Fortunately.
Present, last 3-4 years. Yeah. 5.
Look at them. They're just sitting around nodding, agreeing with him.
Yeah.
Yes, we are. 99% of Hollywood films are garbage.
Yes.
Yes, Chris.
He was saying like all the Marvel movies are just they feel like cut and paste.
Yeah.
It really is like just a cut and paste, and you just fill it in, and there's your Marvel movie. That's it. Same ingredients, mixed it up a little differently. You know, this time we put M&Ms in it. Whatever. It's ridiculous.
We've heard it from a couple filmmakers lately.
Chris Gore calls Asians M&Ms. It's the headline for tomorrow. It's already happened.
No. Yeah, I this Lou thing, we're going to go to the Lou tweets, right? We're going to get to that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, including a new What If show that was announced. We'll share that information here in just a few minutes with you.
And I might even talk about the What If show I just watched, which, fuck endings. We don't need. I'm sure they looked at their analytics and they're all, well, only half the people watch half the show, so why do we need endings? We can just cut them out. Nobody will notice at all. The fuck was that? Hi, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. How you doing?
I'm doing good. It's been an awesome week. My D-Day Cobra channel hit 90,000 subs, so we are 10,000 away from 3 Geeks and Gamers channels over 100,000 subs. Too bad Geeks and Gamers is dying, though. It's over. It's over. One of the crazy things is if you don't post content to a channel, it doesn't get a lot of views. It's crazy. That's what's happening with Geeks and Gamers right now.
So that's a Mauler.
To others, so yeah. Well, except unless your name is Mauler, yeah, because Mauler can. The less videos Mauler posts, the more views he gets, because it's just like every video he gets like 2 million views anyway. So like when you're Mauler, you just have to show up once a year. That's it.
I think,
and then do your live streaming.
I think Mauler got the Red Letter Media slot from Koof last year when they were like recommended after every single one of our videos. Now it's Mauler and Critical Drinker, which that's fine. I am completely okay with that.
I'm okay with that too.
I saw someone post like a video Mauler's channel at one point. They're like, of the last 5 videos, 2 of them are like fake April Fool's videos from 2 years or from a year apart, or something like that.
Yeah,
hey, dude, when you're doing EFAP and when you got all these other videos, hey.
Bill Southerby, I love you, Bill Southerby. Big support. He says 10,000 more subs and Jeremy can abandon D-Day Cobra and move on to the next grift. LOL. That's exactly right.
Grifting ain't easy.
But yeah, it's been a good week. A lot of people were upset apparently, but yet it wasn't reflected in the numbers or the facts. Alex Jones was the Alex Jones show turned out to be a huge success, and 99% of all people seem to enjoy it, or at least find some entertainment value. It's some entertainment value. So that's why we decided to bring a bigger guest on this week to top Alex Jones. So that's why Chris Gore is here. So happy to be here for Friday Night Tights. Slightly more controversial.
Thank you, Jeremy. I really appreciate. I'm delighted to be here just because I'm a fan of all of you. I've been watching you guys now for years.
That's weird.
And I know. Well,
it's weird, dude. I don't even process the fact that I'm on a show with you and you're talking about you're a fan of us. Like, I've been watching you forever. It's crazy. It is truly crazy. And it is an honor to share a panel with you. No bullshit. Like, it really is.
Well, I'm just, I don't know. I'm just sort of, you kind of ruined my plans because I had planned to watch the show. Now I have to be on the show, which kind of sucks for me. But in honor, I will say this is just for the chat, because I know they were asking. In honor of Gary, because I know you're a big Captain America fan, this is the underwear that I'm currently wearing right now. I have 2 pairs of this underwear. Let me just show you.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the underwear I am actually currently wearing. And
Oh my god!
I can do this all day.
we got an outline, ladies.
Yeah, that is good. I was really hoping it would just say America's cock.
That's the other pair.
That's good stuff right there. Hell yeah. Was it the size of a tangerine?
And greetings, baby boy Ryan. You got a background. I'm so proud of you.
I kind of do. Yeah, it's still a work in progress. I just got a shit ton of Star Wars toys stacked here that aren't fucking like being displayed yet, but we're going to work it out. I was so fucking tired of that green screen, especially after last week. I just said, fuck it. I'm going to put a couple things up. It's going to be a work in progress, but yeah, we're ready to go. No green screen. You can actually see my Mountain Dew bottle this time. So all is well with the world. It's nice to finally meet Chris Gore. You know, I guess we do have a review of us in your living room doing the Suicide Squad review right after we saw it. But other than that, you know, it's been a while since I've seen Chris. I'm excited to have him on the show. And shockingly, I know the channel's still here, the Nerdrotic channel, somehow, some way, still here, despite what we were told would happen. And the stream is monetized, by the way, so go check it out.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. In my infinite wisdom, see, because we were trying to hide it from YouTube, everyone, even though I put Alex Jones's name in the title and I put him all over the tags, even Alex Jones controversial, Alex Jones backlash. I even put Alex Jones frogs. And yeah. And then I put Alex Jones on the thumbnail, so I think they figured it out. But then they actually demonetized the stream. They're kind of doing that all the time now. And I asked for a review in my infinite wisdom, and it worked. So it's it's as of this moment, it's still monetized, and that means YouTube don't have a problem with it. Although a couple of content creators did. Not a lot I can do about that. So and everybody did a great job. It was fantastic. Would have Alex back in a second. He was fucking great. And yeah, the feedback has been overwhelmingly positive. So thank you for all of your support. Yes. What's up?
Hi.
My British American.
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
Look, I can Australianize myself whenever I want.
That's how the mouth's open too.
It's like, oh my god, I'm on the other side of the equator. This is crazy.
You know, if Joe Biden saw you, he'd be like, "Hey, thanks to my a friend from down under."
He might stick a finger or two in there.
Over there.
Hey, I mean, look, people are saying
Barack Obama?
Alex Jones is going to be controversial. Alex Jones is going to be this. Alex Jones is going to be that. You should have heard Chris backstage.
Jeez, I know.
Holy N-words and 9/11 jokes. That's all he fucking said, Matt. I couldn't believe it. I just totally seen a completely different person. But look, we're very blessed with what we do here on YouTube. And last week was an example of that. You know, huge amount of extra people came to watch the stream. It looks like, you know, today's stream has already started off like a house on fire. And a lot of people have got in touch with us and they have said, look, you know, how do I start a YouTube channel? You know, what advice could you possibly give to us for starting a YouTube channel? Mine would be don't murder your girlfriend.
Yeah. That would be my first thing. Don't do that.
Maybe think about just putting a couple of videos out first, you know, and then easing yourself into it. But
solid advice.
RIP Norm Macdonald.
Don't false flag.
I'll drink one for you, mate.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Norm Macdonald. That was, you know, I can't say I'm going to get emotional over a celebrity I didn't know, but he was one of my favorites. And kind of, I think he was, well, I think he practiced a lot of common sense, even in his comedy, and he was fearless. One of those few people that was fearless. That cost him probably a lot of gigs. But he was also a character in one of my favorite shows, The Orville. He was Yaphet. And just to tell you how, well, good that show is and how bad Star Trek Discovery is, Yaphet's a ball of snot, basically, a talking ball of goo, which is a more complex character than anybody in Star Trek right now, or Star Wars, or Doctor Who. Put together. So that's good writing, and it's also Norm. It was Norm, so rest in peace, Norm. Yeah, that was a bummer. That was a bummer. Yeah, and I'd also like to add, don't false flag. That's probably not a good idea as a content creator. I wouldn't do that as an up-and-comer.
True. Also, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to lose all credibility, go ahead, false flag, literally, because you can't recover from it. Doesn't matter how much you try to apologize. It doesn't matter how much you try to apologize and then backtrack on the apology within the apology. It doesn't matter. It's over. So when you false flag people, when you try to silence them, it will never go into your favor, ever.
Nope.
And the memes have already started.
Oh, they've
already started.
Chris Gore's 9/11 jokes.
No, not quite. Thankfully, not quite that yet. They're coming later.
He's never coming back.
That's right.
I've posted one.
Or maybe he'll always come back because this will be the only place that'll take him after we're done with him. So
we'll just do our thing, and then Chris will do a little movie review. 20 minutes in, we'll just go to his section.
We're just trying to monopolize Chris Gore so that he can't appear on any other platform for hours after this.
You're stuck with us, buddy. And on that note, welcome, sir. Welcome to the show.
Well, thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, Norm Macdonald, people say, they never tried to cancel him. He got fired from SNL, right? What was great this week was being able to just re-experience what an amazing person he was. And the fact that he didn't claim some sort of victimhood about his disease. He just sort of led a quiet life. And we heard about it. And of course, I mean, the good part is we got to revisit his work, and good comedies in such lack today. Like what Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, though, they what they're doing is better than anything on SNL today, right? SNL has just become unwatchable. It used to be there's 30, maybe 20 minutes of decent comedy in there, or something happened, like when a Bill Burr was on, which was last season. You had that great opening monologue, but I mean, SNL has just become, it's just become completely unfunny. Then you look at what, Kurt Metzger, Kyle Dunnigan are doing. That's what SNL used to do. That's what they had the balls to do. They don't have balls. They used to just go after whatever was funny. And it's just like with so many things in Hollywood, right? It's like, this is about fulfilling an agenda. It's not about being funny, right? The entertainment is secondary to what they're trying to push. And that is so obvious. I just was cringing watching SNL because I've been watching since I was a little kid, like back in I'm older than Gary, by the way. I just need to let y'all know. That's why you can call me the ancient one if you would like. I'm older than Gary. I don't care who knows it. I don't care. But
there's not many that come on the show that I see. Gary's playing pretty good right now. Okay. Look at that smug face of his. Look at him. You got
That's not smug. You guys I'm old. Gary's old. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I've only got a couple of decades left. Everybody, appreciate it.
But it's sad percent of that show. It used to be culturally relevant, and now it's just you can miss it. It really doesn't matter, right? It just doesn't. I think the last thing that I really liked that they did was they did this fake commercial for woke jeans. Do you remember that? You can probably just find the clip, right?
Woke jeans?
Woke jeans.
I don't know about this.
I don't know about that one either. I wish I could show it, but
yeah, you can't. You won't be able to show it.
But that was a pretty funny commercial. That was when they were willing to make fun of both sides, right? And now it's just like they've targeted one group that is okay to make fun of, and you can't make fun of others. Which is it's so obvious when you see it. Like, it's bizarre to me. It's just bizarre that we all can't laugh. This is what also I love about this show and all of you here is that you all have a sense of humor about yourself. You have a sense of, look at those openers by Perry Chan they're brilliant. They're absolutely amazing. But the fact that you all have a sense of humor, like that's like a lesson for life, right? That's how you get through so much stuff. It's just like, I can't be friends with anybody that doesn't have a sense of humor about themselves, or even better, that can tell you to go fuck yourself when you need to hear that, right? Like, we've all been in places where we probably needed someone to tell us to go F ourselves. I can use language, right? Are we past a certain period where
you can abso-fucking-lutely
fucking
It's not those N-bombs from before when you started, okay? Just keep those ones inside.
Yeah, but
that was mainly Ryan, though. To be fair,
Yeah,
it was
you
only
know,
Ryan
fair.
saying that. So
Yes, I agree.
But yeah, Norm Macdonald revisiting his stuff just really showed in contrast how comedy has fallen, right? Like it's just, I mean, the late night talk shows with those comedians, they're utterly worthless. There's not one of them that's funny.
It's been so bad, Chris. And like you're 100% right that it's about both sides. Like the last time I consistently watched SNL and thought it was fucking funny was like 2008. And in the lead up to the 2008 election, when they would do skits with Obama and McCain, it's like they couldn't take a shot at Obama. It's like they couldn't fucking do it. Whereas South Park was doing funny shit, making fun of both sides.
Yeah.
And that was why that stayed relevant and stayed funny. And SNL fell off a complete hill. Like that's where I first remember it happening.
Yeah. I mean, but criticizing both sides of politics is always something that is been attractive to the majority of the audience. And you know, when you treat someone or a group of people like they can't be joked on, that creates division and that creates problems. And that's where I remember it beginning. Ryan's right about that. Like you couldn't joke about Obama. It was a total, and it's like, wait a minute, we've always joked about politicians regardless as to what side they were on. And that's where it started to change. And then it just continued to get worse and worse. And now we're at a point where you just have to be so careful about what jokes you say. And that's why you're talking about Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, and they're awesome. And, you know, Chrissy's killing it with that type of stuff. But Chrissy comes on here, man. Holy shit. She says stuff. We're like, holy shit.
What?
We love it. We love it, though. That's just great.
Yeah. Like, holy crap.
Humor's
you're right.
meant to do that, though. Humor's meant to be provocative. I mean, you know, with Norm Macdonald, just the way that he just consistently went after O.J. Simpson was hilarious. And it's just like, you could just imagine if Norm wrote a joke after his death, it'd be something along the lines of, I was relieved to find out that I died of cancer and not that O.J. Simpson killed me.
Yep.
You know, I think it would be kind of like the epitome of an afterlife joke from Norm there. But yeah, I mean, when Chrissy comes on and she's said some stuff and it's made us, you know, go, and if you're getting that shock factor, that's what you want from a joke. You want a joke that's going to shock you. You want a joke that crosses the line that like you thought was there. And then you realize, no, it's fine. You know, everything's fine. Everyone's fine. Nobody's been hurt because of these jokes. Which have been said.
I don't know. The damn Vast jokes hurt a lot of us. A lot of.
I'm still recovering after some therapy bills. Thankfully, that number one song.
Blew it with those jokes.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, and it sucks having to explain humor, but I'm sure there's people talking about inconsistencies in speech, and free speech is free speech, and people can say what the fuck they want, and nobody really cares. But when it's humor, you know, I've had people email me going, "Oh my God, this joke by somebody," I don't want to put anybody on the spot, and my response was,
say Ryan, it's okay.
This joke by Ryan about somebody with palsy, and they were upset, right? So I and they were respectful. So I wrote back, "Hey, just so you know, like, you know, Ryan's just trying to make you laugh. Like, that's not what it is. It doesn't come from this raging place of hate. We're here trying to make you laugh. We might go some places you're not like, and not every show's for everybody. And I totally understand that. And I respected what the guy, you know, was talking about. But it's there's that intent has a lot to do with a joke. You know, with Chrissy, when Chrissy comes on, when Metzger comes on, and if Kyle Dunnigan comes on, I'd love for him to come on. They're just trying to make you laugh any way possible, and they'll do anything to do it, but it has nothing to do with what they're actually saying. There isn't an evil intent behind it or a disingenuous intent behind it. It's just comedy. That's the way it has to be. I mean, there are, can words harm people? I guess it depends on the person, really. And, you know, it depends on the timing of the situation as well. And that's, you know, it's an individual instance. We can't always make blanket judgments, kind of like if somebody's on the show and do we adopt all of their beliefs? Fuck no. This is about people talking to each other and just having fun. That's all it is. Yep. So
yeah, I'm just ready to oppose a globalist at every turn. I don't know about you guys.
Yep. What did Dankulus say yesterday? As on Drinker's stream, he's like, "Yeah, I was in the van with Alex Jones, and we hadn't like it was like 30 minutes of silence while we were driving somewhere, and Alex just goes, "We're gonna defeat the globalists." Just out of nowhere, just we're gonna win against the globalists. Yeah, you might have left at that one. I was like, it's fucking Alex.
As has newfound respect for Americans after the pre-show meeting that we had, because I showed him that we actually have squeezable peanut butter now. So I can literally just have a sack of peanut butter here.
Oh,
and I can put it on my crackers.
If fucking Americans...
By the way, when Ryan says crackers, he does mean it in a racial way.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
No, if somebody's going to invent somebody to save somebody a few seconds of effort, it will be an American, okay? Every single time. I don't want to open my jar of peanut butter and get a fucking knife.
I didn't know about that with the Dankula and Alex, though.
Yeah, there was like complete silence for a half an hour, and Alex just goes, "You know, we're going to win against the globalists."
So funny. He sent me a lot of voice clips since he was on, and I won't share anything he said.
Dude,
but I
need some. I need some for my phone.
I sent him a message a few days ago, and I said, "Dude, the meltdown over you appearing has been glorious." And all he responds with is a clown emoji. It's all he sent me. But yeah, he just sends me like a 2-minute voice clip the next day, and it was so funny. And I was like, oh my God, Alex Jones is sending me voice clips. What fucking world are we living in right now? It's good stuff. That Dankula thing is funny. And so I can totally imagine it's just quiet. Az is getting a very important phone call.
Yes.
No. Sorry, that was Saturday Night Live. They said, "Can we steal that Norm Macdonald joke?" And I said,
no.
No.
Saturday Night Live. See, the thing with comedy is, comedy has to be firmly grounded in counterculture. Otherwise, you're like a Vegas act or some fucking TV show, or you've already sold out and you're doing a sitcom. But when stand-up has got to be counterculture. And if you're looked at as a sellout, you refuse to go certain places, you're just going to lose respect, Patton Oswalt. Not that he had it in the first place. That's debatable. Yeah. That's debatable. Okay.
It's like these fucking like metal bands or dudes who like stick it to the man in the 80s and shit, who are now like making songs telling you to go get the jab and shit.
D. Snyder. D. Snyder, who got fucking ruined by Razor Fist.
Punk rock, dude. I don't know if you're aware of this, but he's...
Oh, yeah, right.
It's actually like troubling just to see like from where he came from to like now he's just insufferably political. It's not funny stuff. And it's just, I don't know, like that one just really like that one really hurts to see, I mean, I know we've seen like Kevin Smith go down a path that was, regrettable, to say the least. I know it's been talked about quite a bit, but Patton Oswalt, I loved him, man. Like he was great. He was so like, and he knew movies too. Like he was a legit nerd. And I don't know, like just lately, it's a weird thing that sort of captured like people in a certain space of celebrity, but it feel like almost like, well, here are the guide rails now that I have to stick in, and in order to continue my career, I have to stick within these guide rails. No wavering from that, and that's what sucks, because there's so few people willing to just say F that, like Bill Burr or Rogan or whatever. It's just like it's a short list of people now. So this. Right. I think we're going to look back on like the art, whatever you want to call it, music, film, comedy, whatever, from this era is like, that was a really shitty era for culture. Like the one we're currently in right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
terrible era for it, right? and I include music in that just because I don't really listen to much stuff other than movie soundtracks. The Dune soundtrack just came out today. Water Tower Music. It's on you can get it. It's on the YouTube.
Is it good?
It's good. It's good. It's Hans Zimmer. I mean, it's like you gotta hear it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm listening to it on my phone, not the best way. I want to see it.
I'm gonna have to check that out. By the way, Quarter Black's backstage.
Thank you,
Gary. But yeah, dude, look, I'm looking forward to it. So Quarter Black in the house.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Diversity. It's no longer just a bunch of white.
Oh, thank God.
That's right.
Yes. Thank God.
Right.
Whoa! What? Oh, damn it! I thought that was a Hill versus Bayface mug.
Oh.
Yeah, you brought it up though, Chris.
Oh, nice.
You brought it up with like Kevin Smith, and you know, I mean, I Clerks 2 is like one of my favorite comedies, and obviously a lot of his old school stuff. I have no desire for Clerks 3 at this point, zero interest in it whatsoever, and it's sad because. Like a lot of times I can.
You don't want to see how the trilogy ends?
Yeah, no,
not now. The ending is so good lately.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody's ever really gone.
And you know, like even like somebody, the person that's done the most, the person that's done the most damage in my eyes, like to the point is Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill is just that dude. That dude is absolutely just insane.
He retweeted that fucking original trilogy meme. The New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi with Obama, Trump, and Biden. Like, imagine tweeting that yesterday, because that's when he tweeted it. After all these things have happened, we got just piles of bodies on the border, fucking waiting to come through. Everything that happened in Afghanistan.
So wait, Trump was the best one out of the trilogy, is what you're saying?
That's true.
But yeah, like even like when he posted that stuff about Melania Trump, when he posted those news over, and I know they were like they're there. It's not like you couldn't find them online, but that would never happen for any other politician or first lady in the history of our country. But for him to do that and highlight it, and of course he deleted it because even his Hollywood friends went after him. But
imagine him doing that to Michael Obama or Michelle. Sorry.
Oops. Oh, myself.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. So you're gonna say Hillary Clinton?
Wasn't prepared for that one. That was good. That was good. But yes, the art from the artist it's becoming more difficult than it's ever been, and that's sad. I mean, it's one thing to have your political beliefs and have them all day long. I think I've talked about this before, like. CM Punk just recently came back to wrestling. He's a freaking left-wing nut job, but he doesn't bring that into the wrestling business as of now. So I can watch him wrestling and I can separate the fact that he's a left-wing nut job. Whatever, have your opinions. I'm a fan of you as a wrestler, but Mark Hamill has decided to take his Star Wars fame and twist his politics into his Star Wars fame, and you just can't get away from it now. And it's ruining so much for so many fans these days.
Just cut off Twitter.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's our direct connection to Luke Skywalker and having his political opinions. And the way he does it is that he can have, like you said, have your political opinions either way. It doesn't matter. It's totally cool to have opinions. It's whenever you denigrate the other side so much and you completely just shit on other people for having opinions. That's where it crosses the line, and that's where now that we have social media, we're so close to these actors, and all the mystique is gone. All of the magic is gone, and we know what these people are like. And sadly, don't meet your heroes, Chris Gore. But a lot of these people are assholes. Remains to be seen, Chris.
Oh, man. How excited he was to talk to you, Quarter Black.
I know. Super excited.
Asshole.
Well, that's Golden Globes. He'll never be on again. But that speech first of all, the reason it was so hilarious is because it's true. You're talking to a room of people that effectively, for the most part, and to me, I've interviewed a lot of celebrities just from my old job at G4, and they're the least interesting part of the process to me. Right? It's like, what does Gary say? Adult pretenders, right? To me, they're the least interesting part of the process. I like to talk to the directors, the filmmakers. They have a lot of opinions. I like to learn about the craft. There are very few actors I've met that really impressed me, that understand like the craft of filmmaking, or like I believe like I only met. No. What was I'm not a fan of hers. But like a Harrison Ford, I believe, actually understands something about the craft. He's also quite a good carpenter, from what I understand. Like he can do the carpentry.
Not a great pilot, though. I mean, he's a pilot.
Crash planes, but yeah, no. The actors. This is what's weird is they get to a certain point and then they think, well, my opinions really matter. I kind of feel like when they sign these celebrities or these actors to be in whatever movie they're going to be in, they really need to hand over all their social media passwords and just get out of it. And the fact that like politics has permeated everything, right? And I really was like a frog in a frying pan where I didn't really notice it. It was, yourself, Gary, that you're the one that kind of brought it to light to me, where you used the term years ago. I think it was 2018. I was watching you and you used the term political bigotry, and I'd never heard that before. And it really just sort of sunk in as like, whoa, this is all happening. Like slow-mo. It's just, you don't notice it because where I come from, which is mainly independent film, going to see movies. I mean, I see a lot of movies across all spectrums, right? Everything from a filmmaker like Bill Zabub. Look him up. He made a great independent movie called Ass Monsters. There are a lot of recommendations during the show.
As is interesting.
Tell me more about this this filmmaker.
I've seen these like political agenda films a lot, but I've seen them at film festivals and they have an audience of 10,000 people or 50,000 people, right? But now what you've seen is the politics and agendas from those documentaries, films, whatever, now start to permeate on a more mainstream level. And my belief is that mainstream audiences do not like it. They do not accept it. The majority they're not, those messages, they don't resonate, right? So
you know why they don't resonate is because what they're doing is all this tax the rich bullshit. The middle class is taking it real personal. Like what the middle class is doing is busting their fucking hump every day. They've got a couple hours in their life each day to decompress. They want to watch something. They want to be taken away. And they've got some rich asshole who pretends for a living telling them that their way of life sucks and it needs to change. And they're like, again, busting their hump, raising their kids, putting them to school and back. They don't have a lot of time for this. And now they're hearing, oh, your entire system is completely fucked, and they're probably pretty happy with it. They're like, actually, no, I think it's kind of cool. I've got a place to live and, my family's pretty happy and I don't mind my job, like they're grateful for what they have. And they see this ingratitude from these rich. And listen, I know some adult pretenders come from very modest background. It seems like they fucking forget about that as soon as they get, in that 818 area code. That's Burbank, right? I think I got it right. Yeah. And they just forget about all that shit. And that's that people take it personal. And what Garrett just said, when you're coming out and you're just talking, it's not just like, hey, I like my guy. It's your guy's stupid and you're an idiot for liking him. Well, that's half your fucking audience, dipshit. And they don't seem to care. It used to, they used to be wary of that and they're not anymore. They're like, oh, we don't fucking need you. And it's part of this dehumanizing and dividing that I was trying to, and all of us here were talking about this years ago in film. It's like, this is going to get worse. This is going to get out into the real world because culture is pretty fucking important in America. And here we fucking are. Like, here we are completely divided. They played their part in it. And all we were saying and we're called alt-right for this to this fucking very day is, hey, you know what? Could you just be neutral once in a while? Just once in a while.
Alt-right, Gary.
I know.
Let's be neutral.
Well, that's an alt-right.
It's an alt-right dog whistle, remember?
Working out, staying in shape is an alt-right dog whistle.
Well, we do have some breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new series that was just announced. I'm sharing my screen right now. A new series has just been announced by
this is so
Marvel.
Empowering.
Yeah, this is pretty big.
As long as it's diverse.
Does it break glass ceilings? I hope.
This is a pretty big deal right here. All new series from Simu Liu. What if Simu Liu wasn't a racist, sexist, homophobe? Only on Disney Plus.
Stunning.
Wow.
I don't know if I want to live in that kind of world.
This one's so entertaining.
So if you have not heard, late last night, he was starting to trend on Twitter. Simu Liu was trending on Twitter. Some old receipts were dropped. Some old Reddit posts made from him where he was talking about that very controversial things like men are better than women at sports. Very controversial, apparently, at least to the crowd that he's keeping. He also said some other really bad things. Ryan, I know you know all the deets on this because I watched your video. So if you want to give everybody the general overlay of what he was saying.
Yeah, well, it's no surprise that Simu Liu has been completely focused on identity politics, completely sucking up to the woke crowd. That is his fucking method of operation. That's what he has been doing for the past year. And all the Marvel stans, all these fucking losers, all these freaks with pronouns in their bios and cartoon characters as their fucking avatars who live their entire life based on whatever the next thing Marvel's going to shove down their fucking throat. They loved him. They were celebrating him. Yeah, go queen. You're our queen, Simu Liu, for shoving it to those toxic YouTubers. That's the crowd he's been pandering to. So when it came up that he's used Reddit extensively and may have been posting to a subreddit where they say bad things, racist things, things against women. A lot of people noticed that. A lot of people started calling him out for all those things. Now, when it comes to the racist shit, I'll be real. I didn't see anything from his account that you can really say anything like that. But unfortunately for Simu Liu, this is the crowd he's pandered to. These are the fucking lunatics that Disney and Marvel want. That's who they want as their fans. And this woke nonsense can betray you just as soon as it can rise you to the top of this level of mediocrity. So Simu Liu, I'm going to share my screen here, Gary.
Okay, because I was about to share that part where he's tried to say, if you dig far enough, you can find some edgy things from me. Is that what you were going to share, Ryan?
Not
okay.
I have that one pulled up too. I have a lot of shit.
Okay, yeah, because he was already trying to get ahead of it last night.
Yes. So when all this started coming out, and it started coming out because these people right here, nipped in the bud appears to be Simu Liu's archived Reddit account. It shows him commenting in the racist incel subreddit called into questioning. Now, I think that all of us, I don't know about Chris, but the majority of us on this panel at one point have been labeled by these same fucks as racists, as incels, the ridiculous shit that they have no evidence of or proof of, but they label us that anyway. So whenever you see something like this, you have to take it with a grain of salt. But that's not the world that this stupid fuck lives in.
He wouldn't give you that quarter, right?
No,
so
of course not. So
why do it for him?
You see nipped in the bud, and there's proof that this is him, verifiable evidence that it is him because he used the same username while posting in the show that he's on subreddit and doing AMAs for his show, whatever that fucking Canadian show is. But this is an AZN
Canceled.
Identity.
That's what it is.
Yeah, canceled. AZN Identity was the Reddit that no one liked. Here he's talking about terrorists. He says, think it's okay to strap a bomb to themselves and walk into a school, kill mothers and attempt to brainwash their kids to fight as soldiers, think that women shouldn't be allowed to show their faces. Seriously, we need some real fucking answers in here. Some people say that's racist towards people in the Middle East. I don't think that's super racist. Problematic, but that's just me.
I didn't see anything specific.
No. This one, I fucking love Simu Liu. Where's this energy at, motherfucker? I'm all about the gender equality. However, girls are just not as good as boys at sports. And whenever I play volleyball with a girl on the team, I always get frustrated. Sometimes I say things.
He gets frustrated by having a girl on the team. You know what? I never got frustrated when there was a girl on the team with me in volleyball, ever.
Yeah. He must have been really frustrated considering all the women were so much better than him in his last movie.
That's why he's frustrated. It's like, yeah. They spiked too well.
And we'll get into this because this is the most problematic.
This is the
I use problematic in the real sense, the weirdest shit that he's going to say. But he said this last night. He just randomly replied to this. This is what kind of got my attention. I saw Steph she's right down here. She started kind of digging. That's the first place I found it. He says, oh, cool, this is here. Just a reminder that I do not ever advocate for anything other than positivity, positive cultural pride, positive iterations of Asian masculinity and femininity. That means we don't put each other down. Direct your frustrations at the system that did this to all of us. That was in 2019, what? Right? Then he replies, oh, cool, this is here. He deletes this, right? Says Twitter's a slanderous place sometimes, and it feels good to shut down trolls and bad faith actors who want to drag your name through the mud. And you see everybody here.
Where's the one where he said, if you dig far enough in my background? Is that the one he deleted?
No, that's somewhere else. It's a reply somewhere, I think, actually to this one, but it's from a long time ago. It's from like 2019.
Right,
so if you can find that when we're talking. He did say, I'm sure there were times where I said things I don't mean anymore when I wasn't as mature. But that was like, he said that a long time ago.
To be clear, outside of the next thing that Ryan's going to bring up, which is very concerning, but outside of that, like all this other shit, I don't care what he said. Yeah. I don't care what any of these people say. But Simu Liu has projected so much, and then he decided to put the LOL tweet, or the Instagram post with all of our channel names on it. And he went after Bob Chapek. He tried to say Bob Chapek was slandering him. I mean, it's just crazy. Yeah, that was crazy favorite stuff. So that's it. This is all about the hypocrisy of it. This is not about us having a problem with it.
Don't make a mistake. If you posted the exact same thing that he just did, and he somehow got involved in it, he'd be trashing you. He'd be calling you a racist or something like that. That seems to be what this guy's MO
his cultural pride would be white. It'd be white pride.
Right. It's not okay to do it in a
Ryan, if you just click on that one tweet, that just a reminder tweet, you'll see that next one. Just click on the tweet itself. Click on it.
And I was gonna say, disclaimer, if you dig far enough back, I'm sure you'll find a more immature version of me who gave into anger and hate. It does not make me a hypocrite. It makes me humble. Mentalities evolve. We shift and we grow, and I want all of us to grow the right way. So
I agree with that.
I completely agree with that.
I actually agree with that too.
He's full of shit, though. It's bullshit.
Exactly. He is full of shit. But I agree.
Now, while all of this was happening, Simu Liu. This is nothing, dude. I had like fucking 70 open the other day.
ADD.
I could hear my computer from the other room. But while all this was happening, while he was getting called a racist and someone who hated women, which again, that made me like him a little more. I want to show you what Simu Liu did to combat this. He literally said, I have a black friend.
Oh, no. He did it. He did it.
Oh,
he did it.
Said,
no.
Is rubbing off on him, I
fear. He said, look, I have a black friend.
Simo, this hurts. I looked up to you. I just rewatched Shang-Chi today. You posted a picture with a black woman who isn't even fully black for damage control.
Oh, come on.
How dare you?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God. So, and then he also posted a picture of just another one with a woman. Because hey, I don't hate women, guys.
Women are awesome.
But so like the serious part, this was the thing that I was like, this is fucking weird. Now I made a video about this. I made it very clear that I'm not advocating fucking canceling Simu Liu. This is fucking funny. I want this dumb fuck to do more stupid shit so I can make more videos about him.
We can't call him the male Brie Larson anymore. He's his own thing. He's his own thing now.
Now, this is, again, nipped in the bud, who verifiably, you watch my video, I'll show you exactly how you can show like that this is Simu Liu. He's acknowledged that's his account, even if he's deleted everything since. This is him replying to a story about, we're going to say the P word when we're talking about PEDOs. That's what we're going to say for the YouTube algorithm, the P word. He's talking about P words in Germany being treated confidentially so that they can't get in any trouble, even if they have done something. He says, hi, I'm a Canadian actor. Thought I'd chime in. I recently did a show in which I played a P word. Interesting. And did a significant amount of research clinical studies, mind you, not the method stuff, on the disorder and how it's perceived in the media. In the end, the role completely changed the way I look at the P word and has made me much more sympathetic to anyone who is born with those urges. From a biological standpoint, it's no different than being gay. A small mutation in the genome that defines our sexual preferences. Now, before we even get any further,
bro,
there happens to be a lot of gay people that like Marvel. Just a coincidence, I'm sure. But a lot of them were not super happy about Simu Liu saying they're the same as P words.
What is this take? That's a horrible take,
I would not
bro.
be.
So they're not super happy, but let's move on.
Yeah.
Depending on what area of the world you're born in at what time, it may have also been perfectly acceptable thing to act on those urges.
Wow.
Now, we all know that taking advantage of minors is wrong. Do we? I'm in question of that now.
I like how you caveat that at the end of your sentence.
Yeah.
Disgusting and vile even. But with the exception of Germany.
Even. It's not, no. You don't need an even at the end there. You can just drop that. Disgusting and vile by itself.
Just disgusting and vile, yes.
But with the exception of Germany, we're going about it completely the wrong way. It's like we haven't learned anything by studying homosexuality. We're talking about exploring the same, quote, cures to the P word as we were about homosexuality 20 years ago, a la conversion therapy and whatnot. Mike Pence somewhere, his ears perked up. As part of my research, I discovered these people have literally nowhere to turn. Even non-offending P words. They cannot seek treatment in most parts of the world because the therapist or psychiatrist would be legally required to report anything. I think a lot of people are okay with that.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are okay with that. He does more. This is a different answer. He says it exists on a spectrum. He talks about how barely legal porn is basically the same thing as what he's saying. He's saying you're a hypocrite if you think the P word is wrong, but you watch like barely legal pornography. Very, very weird shit.
Yeah.
And then he follows up here. TLDR, actor played a pedophile for a TV. Played a P word for a TV show. Did research, discovered being a P word, not so different from being gay. Everyone deserves sympathy, not black and white. So this was my first gold. Was a so talking about like a gold star on Reddit. Was a sympathetic post towards P words. Amazing. Thank you for the gold. Honestly, it goes to show that Reddit is capable of tremendous compassion. To everyone who came forward in the thread, I admire your courage and wish you the best. I'm in no position to provide any guidance or advice of any sort, but I encourage you to read this article I stumbled upon while doing my research for the role.
I just stumbled. Whoops. Oopsie doopsie. Dude.
There's another. I've just linked another oopsie doopsie that's been shared to us.
Fuck. You know.
Wow, bro. That is.
What was the name of the movie that he did? Where was it a movie or TV show?
It was. I think it was a TV show.
It's a TV show, and I read it earlier when I did my video. Trying to remember. Hang on, I can tell you.
I don't think it's that superhero.
Well, this is.
I don't think it's that.
Is this real?
Yeah. Mauler sent this through to us. This is.
Hail Mauler.
Simu Liu.
Yeah.
Deleted his tweet calling out Mark Wahlberg for beating 2 Vietnamese men after he gets a movie with him.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
And then tweet down below, and he, because this is, this guy he's on the straight and narrow. He's got the courage of his own convictions. He believes in what he says. Well, unless of course he gets to work with the person, then he deletes the fucking thing.
He said he did a bunch of research for that role for the TV show, but it didn't look like he did much for Shang-Chi. So
he researched Mark Wahlberg fine.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah.
And then popped that there. And then went shit.
Kim's Convenience, is that the show?
Yeah,
that's the show.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think
That's the show he was. That's not the show.
That was not the show that he would. The show that he had to do the research for. My bad. Okay.
We have our expert that finally showed up in the back room. X-Ray Girl's obviously an expert on Asian Canadian. Shows.
Okay. By the way, when he's saying "we," is he talking Canada or the U.S.? I never know. Like, because I know it's like America's hat. When you say we, you mean all of us. But is that what he means? Like Canada's a little behind on it, or the U.S.? Because I know he's always talking about the U.S. needs to change, but he's not.
He said everybody
He's
except
saying that
for
everybody
Germany.
except
Everybody.
Germany.
Yeah.
Everybody except
Nobody,
Germany who
nobody
allows
says
them to be
anything.
confidential.
Everybody except for Germany. Just everything about that sounds bad. Just it does.
Now, I was
and I
going
love
to say,
Germany.
I don't want to rely on stereotypes here, but Germany got a little bit of bad track record in the last
Maybe
last
should be
century.
taking advice. I don't know.
They did a couple of big boo boos. All right,
Just two big ones.
Yeah.
not saying that this isn't, this is not saying this is, but just saying.
And
Yeah,
just to
people
be clear,
change, but
like I said in my video too, I haven't seen anything that indicates to me that Simu Liu hates any race other than white people. So I like honestly, I don't think you can say he's fucking racist in the way that it's used now.
It's the hypocrisy, obviously, that he's talking about, showing all this compassion for the Fredos, but not towards some of his own fucking audience. That I'm seeing a lot more compassion to that towards members of his own fucking audience who buy Marvel products. Some consume them. Some have read the books. And that's I think the biggest problem here. I certainly want him, exactly. I want him to keep working. Oh my God. He's the gift that keeps on giving. So it was just a really weird, bad take that never, it's the same when we saw people defending cuties. It's like, dude, this is just not the hill you want to die on. This is the cuties is horrible. It should not be on Netflix.
Some people still dying on that hill, though.
Still dying on it,
which is shocking.
Yeah, it's
shocking.
There's a lot of hills I'll die on. That one ain't one of them. Basically, every video I make is a hill I'll die on. Not that one. Holy fuck.
Yeah, but Ryan, you have to actually support the idea to die on the hill in the first place, and I don't think you support the idea, so that's okay.
I do support the idea of putting Scott Mendelsohn looking creepy as fuck and all my cuties.
Yes.
I will die on that hill.
Creepy as fuck. That's why.
Let's just say that is the photograph which will get printed in the press one day when he does get caught.
Yes, I'd like to say that we do have confirmation that Chris Gore is a heel versus babyface fan. Sharing my screen right there, and there we go. Renee has confirmed that.
Where'd you get that mug? I want to get one.
If you just go to my merch store at Teespring, you can get yourself a little heel versus babyface mug.
Oh man,
excellent.
Good stuff right there.
I shall pretend that picture is true.
Chris, you've seen the Simu's journey over the last couple 3 weeks, and this is a star of a Marvel movie. This is the only thing that's going on in Hollywood right now. What's your take on this?
One, why is he even on social media? I feel like that's a huge mistake. The other thing is, just reading that, I didn't know that second part with the P word stuff. Like, I had seen some of these other ones. I'm like, well, you can dismiss some of this, I guess. Fine. The comment about volleyball, whatever. But we don't even know. He may not hate women. We don't even know if he likes women, right? Like, and by that, I mean, I saw Shang-Chi. Who's friends with a girl for like 10 years? And then they're not, like, he doesn't have other female friends. Like, did anyone else find that strange? Are Marvel movies now going forward just going to be completely devoid of romance, all sexless? I mean,
the answer is yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I found that weird in Force Awakens, like that there's no Star Wars is supposed to be romantic or even tragically romantic. Like,
stop holding my hand.
Hey,
exactly.
Yeah.
There's Raylo. Come on. What are you talking about? That was a fantastic relationship.
But that's just like, as a father, I have kids, and I think that's like something that's definitely a separator there. It's just like, I have no sympathy. I'm sorry. Like, yes, if that, so he's doing research for a role. I don't know how deep you're going to go on that kind of research. I just looked at his IMDb. I can't figure out like where he may have played that role. But
maybe it wasn't a role.
Yeah, maybe it's real life.
Well,
I was researching a role.
Could it have been a stage thing?
Who knows?
Who
Yeah,
knows?
maybe
Well,
it's
that's the thing. I mean, real quick. I mean, we're going off of, and we're just talking about this, right? So we're going off of stuff that's been provided from Reddit, and could people fuck with that stuff? Absolutely. I can't say definitively that I would never say definitively that. I mean, there's a lot of people who've shown a lot of proof, and that's his name. But just as a disclaimer, it could be bullshit. That's just
this is more about the reaction. I mean, again, the crowd, the same crowd that will not look for context is now like, some of them are like, we need more context, or they're just flat out disowning him. And it's just like, we live in a world where people need to stop getting so worked up over stuff and stop the fake virtue signaling. Because if Simu Liu is not virtue signaling and pretending to be the first Asian actor in the history of Hollywood, and if he's not taking shots at the fans because he pulled the LeBron James deal where the movie had a good opening weekend, suddenly you want to throw some shade. And we still don't know the movie's going to make money. I mean, it probably will barely make money. That's nothing to brag about when you're in a Marvel movie, even in a pandemic. It's just not. So a lot of this is just, to me, is karma coming back around. Like, I don't care about 95% of all the stuff that's alleged that he said. I don't really care about it. It's that one thing that he said that's like, okay, what? I need a little more understanding to that.
Yeah. I mean, I think the Black Widow opening clearly showed that if there's a legit Marvel movie, and I use Black Widow as legit because she's been there since, Iron Man 2. So if there was a legit Marvel movie, which there isn't anymore because they fucked all the old characters off and now they're bringing in all the new shit, then it could have done, it'll do really well. So I think Shang-Chi kind of like plodding along is not a good thing for the box office at all. But the problem with Simu Liu is Simu Liu. It's him. This is what you get when you open your fucking mouth and you try to pretend to be somebody that you're not. You try and put out this fictitious visage of yourself that you expect people to gobble up. You pretend to be virtuous. You pretend to be, accepting and all this to everyone and all. And all you can do by that is fail. You're not putting a legitimate idea of yourself forward. You're giving a falsehood of who you are. And so when the real you will always come through. And we've seen this time and again with social media. We've been discussing it today. Mark Hamill, for instance, this guy's just fucking nuts when it comes to politics. Like, his life seems to be ruined by it. He just can't get off Twitter fucking screaming and shouting about somebody who isn't even in office anymore. And then then you got Sarah Silverman today. And we were just discussing earlier about a fractured America. And she's going, you might as well just cast off the conservatives. Just cast them off, give them their own part of the country. We'll have our part of the country. This is the reality of who these people truly are.
Doesn't work
when they show themselves. And it's nonsense. So he set himself up. He's been caught out. This is why you don't pretend to be something that you're not. You just get on with your life, and you just try and be who you can be. But no, this guy is apparently. I mean, I've got a couple of friends in Canada, in the industry there, mainly because of the CW shows that get filmed there. So I need to know what's going on with that one. But they have said time and again that this guy's been a pain in the ass in Canada for a while, especially with his Kim Convenience. And when that show was cancelled after 5 seasons, which is a great, it's a decent run, really good run for any TV show, attacked the network.
He said it was really hard working with all white productions.
Yeah. Attacked the network, attacked the people, attacked their color. And I don't care if you're black, white, yellow, purple, magenta, fucking burnt sienna. I don't give 2 fucks. If you want to start having a go at somebody about the color of the skin, then you just erase this piece of shit. And Simu Liu hasn't done anything to show that he's not one of these people. He's done nothing to show that he isn't somebody who is intolerant. All he's shown is intolerance across the whole board.
Yeah.
And this thing that Ryan put here, which I laughed my fucking dick off earlier today at, is just an absolute summing up of him. That this Hollywood actor, this person that was given a lead role in a Marvel movie that should be so grateful and happy and use this as a positive experience to hopefully springboard his career onto other things, went on to fucking Instagram to go lol at people who didn't think that Shang-Chi was going to do as well as it would do. So it's just absolute comeuppance for the guy, to be perfectly honest. I got zero sympathy. I have very little sympathy for Hollywood in general.
He wants to be seen as a hero to people, but he's out there, mucking it up with us. It's like be an example, be an ambassador.
I think Chris is right though. Why is he even on social media? This is why. Why is this dude even on social media at this point? But can Ryan or how to crop his memes too? I mean,
no, it is cropped, dude. It was cropped, but for some reason, like Twitter added this shit. Twitter added that to it. Like this,
it's like letterbox.
I don't fucking know.
Thank you.
I literally cropped it, so fuck Twitter. It's Twitter's fault.
Nah, I don't think so.
I think no. The lower the effort, the better. The lower the effort, the better. To be honest with you.
First rule of memes is crop your memes. This is literally the first rule.
But it's also like actors these days. They not only have to play the role in movies, actors have to play a role of what their image is that they project out. Right, like that term optics, which is used so often now. It's all about the optics of who he is as Simu, and then there's the character, and I don't know. This is why I think that YouTube has become more and more successful, and everyone on the stream, because it's authenticity, right? And authenticity cannot be faked. It's so. I don't know. Just seeing the whole situation is kind of it's just upsetting and sad. Although I will say I've watched some episodes of Kim's Convenience. There's one episode that's pretty funny where the dad gives a gay discount to anybody who comes. It's like, oh, you get a gay discount. Yeah, that's a whole episode.
So were people faking it just to get the discount?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It kind of. I don't know. It's just sort of so ridiculous. It's the dad being inappropriate, right?
Yep.
And it's funny, and I'm waiting for that show to get canceled once people discover that
everything will.
Didn't you just describe Pride Month in a nutshell?
Wait, they weren't already doing that?
Must have been really awkward when Simu Liu thought he could just be a P word and get the same discount, because it's like the same thing.
They're the same thing.
It's the same thing, yeah. It's a chemical imbalance in the brain.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
He knows he posted that stuff. What are you doing, bro?
And how often do we see shit like this happen? Yeah, he did.
That's all archives.
Internet is forever. It's forever.
Gotcha, bro.
Hey, we got a super chat from GJJ, who is demanding, well, first I'm going to say for $100.
Better hear that goddamn clown horn.
And then he says, clown horn and get your ass to Texas. So yes, that is the national anthem of California, by the way. I'll play it again. Yes.
Clown World USA.
Yep. The average California voter has the memory span of your average Marvel stan, which is 5 seconds less than an ostrich. So it's 5 seconds. Wow. Today, Mayor London Braid she was caught on video last night.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Without her fucking mask on, after she put pretty strict mask mandates on the city of San Francisco. You can only have your mask off if you're actively eating and drinking. No one had a mask on in that club. It's almost like they don't take it seriously. It's almost like it's just this big fucking optics joke for that we're playing right now, and that's part of the frustration that Hollywood plays into too. We all know this is bullshit, right? And that's part of the reason YouTube is growing too, Chris, is there's a lot of people just stating what's fucking obvious is this is bullshit. And
who thought that stating something obvious would be so popular?
I know.
Revolutionary.
Who knew?
Yeah, it's totally revolutionary. It's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, speaking of that, and I did want to ask Chris about this, but you have that video that you recorded a few months ago, 99% of Hollywood movies. And what has it got, like 900, 800, 900,000 views? I mean, that thing.
Over a million.
1.1
Is it over a million? Nice.
So, pointed out, it's more views than the G4 reunion special, which is like
Oh yeah, no.
1.1.
Nice.
First of all, I have no. It's not my channel. Film Courage is not my channel, but I know them, and it's a great resource. If you're in the chat, you're watching this, whatever. If you're an indie filmmaker, that's a great channel because it's just really real world advice. It's inspiration, but also real world knowledge. And they just invited me to be on, and I'm like, I'll talk about whatever. And I feel like an obligation that when I'm talking to someone who wants to make a film, to give them no bullshit advice. Like this is, and also just be real about whatever it is, you know? I mean, when I was on G4, I couldn't swear like I can here. But the one thing that I learned I could do is I could mispronounce swear words. So I would say someone's a total shafid. And I could get away with that. The standards of practices would let me get away with that. But yeah, that video blew up. But this is, and I feel like you guys should get credit for this too. It's because these ideas now are becoming more mainstream, right? The more and more people are beginning to notice because I see the video of me getting in my recommends, right? Like I don't need to watch it. I you know, whatever. But like these ideas now people are noticing, people are paying attention, right? People are beginning to see like, oh, now I see when you see like these Disney Plus series, which I haven't finished any of them. I've watched the first episode and then I check out. They seem like these terrible, like those prequel comics to, you know, they're just inconsequential events that happen between the things that really matter, which is the movie, right? They'll always put a prequel comic to a movie and nothing really matters that happens to it, but it kind of sets stuff up.
You get it free with your Happy Meal. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so, and I think that, you know, just sort of as a theme talking about Marvel stuff, I think that you can see where things are going, especially with that end scene of Shang-Chi, that final scene. You're like, oh, I see where all of this is going now. I can see where this is going. And I think that they are completely unaware of how many female Marvel fans want to see men. And not just men, I mean men being men. Alpha males, which is the Avengers, right? I mean,
yeah.
Right? I mean, like, and yeah. Sure, we did a video on the Film Threat YouTube channel where we just did all the scenes where male characters are shirtless. And it's a lot. It's a Marvel trope.
Yeah, right? At this point, yeah, it's every single film. Almost.
Black Widow is the only Avenger not to go topless.
Equality.
And that's, you know, but yeah, there we go.
I mean, it's like a friend of mine said, it's like a Chippendales show, you know? It's like got like all these shirtless events. And this is how a lot of women, and this is smart, right? This is smart. Like women will be fans because these men will be doing manly things shirtless. Now, when you emasculate these characters now, and you can see the next phase of Marvel being like this, is that going to resonate? When you suck out the romance, when you suck out traditional heterosexual relationships, I try as much as possible to avoid using the kind of language that we see like someone like an AOC use, where I'm like, are you speaking to humans? Are you from another planet?
Absolutely.
And all
these old crazy ass Cortez.
Yeah, I refuse to use those kind of terms because no one understands what you're talking about. It's ridiculous. This is elitist academia bullshit. And also, I want to say hi to Comics Division because I don't even know. I'm a big fan of Comics Division, watching stuff, and the foresight that your parents had to name you Comics Division.
I know.
I don't even know your name.
Wow.
I really don't know your name. I just know your Comics Division, and I watch it. Sorry, but yeah. So this stuff is. I really think that they're going to lose audience. Yes, they have the excuse now. It's the coof, and we're in lockdown, and there's all this change and whatnot. And I really, when things come back, if they ever do come back, you're not going to see those $1 billion movies. So Yeah. All right.
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, you go back to let's go back to something recent, and yet they don't want to follow the method of Aquaman. Why was Aquaman successful? I mean, it was a decent movie, but the reason is because women went to go see Jason Momoa with his shirt off, being a badass,
soaking wet. Yeah, I asked Mrs. Nerdrotic, you know, she liked Man of Steel. What's the one scene you remember? Oh, shirtless Henry Cavill cooking freaking Lois Lane breakfast. Batman versus Superman. Sorry, I was Batman versus Superman. Too. She doesn't know the difference between Batman versus Superman and Man of Steel. She just wants Henry Cavill cooking breakfast
saving the oil platform people. And then there's that scene where he like swims ashore or whatever, and then just like literally they just have him run like hairy chested shirtless Cavill just running a little bit to find the flannel shirt
with that horrible fake. Is that his real beard or fake? I mean, like that beard looked weird. That had to be a fake beard.
I think that's his real beard. What the thing?
It looks
it's a little too thick.
It looks
going back to what Chris said about like in the Avengers. You know, you had all the dudes being buff and flexing away. And then in Shang-Chi, when he had to take his top off to do the cage fight, they made it so awkward and weird. And I actually expected him to be at the top of the cage with his fingers over his nipples when he was at the top, because it was
ready to fight the abomination.
He's got his shirt off and he's just like, oh no, I don't know why I got my shirt out.
And then they kicked him in the balls without his shirt on.
And
that was like
in the balls by his sister. Yeah.
That was fucking
great. That's really, but it's not it's not very complicated on the surface. Obviously, there's more deep things that go into it that you have to have good storytelling, good writing, good chemistry, and everything like. But it's simple in terms of like badass men sell. They sell to women and to men, and that's not very complicated. Yet we're constantly seeing Hollywood try to reject everything that the audience is telling them that they want. They're trying to tell the audience, we know what you say you want, but we're here to tell you what we demand that you want.
It's rejecting tradition. It's trying to subvert all of the actual things that make us human. It's like we're trying to deny the fact that we're human.
No, they're trying to deny. They're trying to deny.
Like, sex sells for a fucking reason, because deep down in our lizard brains, we go, I want to have sex to procreate. So when you see a male and you're a female, you go, fuck, I like that. And you see a female and you're a male, you go, fuck, I like that too. That's what sells, and they're trying to undo that and deny the fact that we are all humans, and that is what people like.
Well, the fact that we do live in a world where Henry Cavill is not cast like in everything to be the lead, because they'll cast him to pull people in like in The Witcher, but then he's not the prominent person, But like Henry Cavill should be like the biggest action star in the world, and no one should even be close.
It's bait casting. That's what it is now. You're right, and he should be up for every fucking role possible.
Like the fact that we don't have a James Bond movie with Henry Cavill right now. But we have Daniel Craig wearing dresses,
have you seen Henry Cavill stuff on Reddit yet? Oh my god!
No.
Cavill on Reddit is gone.
I know.
He was like, hey, I'm ready.
Let me talk to you about the Jews. Oh no!
No, God. Henry Cavill, no.
Cavill, no.
He's a great example of how you talk to fans, right? Like when he built that computer, he's so gracious. He's awesome,
And what was the favorite picture for the women? The one where it looked like he was getting behind the computer and giving one.
He was like handling it.
The women were drooling over that picture. For goodness' sake.
That video where he's building a PC, and it's like you never seen building a PC look so sexy. It's like, come on, it's crazy.
Yeah, put a little music to that, and lots of beans.
And in that interview where the guy was talking about toxic fandom, and he's like, no, they're not toxic, they're passionate.
Yep.
And he shut him down immediately, and I think a lot of that has got to do with the fact that, in the nicest way, Cavill's a nerd. He's a bit of a nerd like us, thought. He's into, he's into World of Warcraft. He's into fantasy. He's into Warhammer 40K. He's into building his PC. He knows about the passion of fandom. He understands the passion of fandom, and so he can look at it from both perspectives. You can look at it from the perspective of somebody who's starring in something, and then you can look at it from the perspective of fans that go, wow, you know, why Superman not got his red pants on? And instead of having just somebody go, oh, aren't they being toxic, Henry? It's like, no, I kind of understand, because, you know, Superman has iconically had, it's only recently in the New 52, blah, blah. You know, so he can actually understand and go through the process of it all. And I just don't think he's a dick as well. You know, he kind of comes across as an authentic person. And I think that's why both men and women gravitate towards him, because when somebody is at least, you know, it's trying to be as authentic as possible. I mean, obviously,
but I think maybe that's why he's not getting those huge roles, because he's not a liar.
He's not going to put a black square on Twitter.
Right.
He's not going to tweet the right
It's like what Chris said earlier. It's about being authentic. That's why YouTube is becoming such a powerhouse, and why people are turning to that is because authenticity. And Hollywood is devoid of authenticity. It's all about lying. It's all about being pretending and doing other things, and it's impossible to actually be that authentic person. And that's what people really want. And now that Hollywood is like doing the opposite of even trying to be authentic, they're forcing this weird, unhuman aesthetic onto us. That makes people go away even more and go, I don't even want to watch your movie, because it doesn't even ring true the way that you're presenting reality. So I'm going to go to YouTube, where reality feels real.
And that's why we're in the decline of Hollywood right now. I mean, it's peaked. Like, it's had its best days. How does that feel, Chris Gore?
It's depressing. And just, I moved here from Detroit, right? And just I grew up lower middle class, whatever. And I was actually just back home in Michigan, visiting family. And I was just talking to a buddy, and it's like, why are people from Michigan so, like, it's just different. It's weird. And I think it's just because we all kind of like, because just being in Los Angeles, there's a statistic that I saw, the highest concentration of assholes live in Los Angeles. I can definitively say that. But in Detroit, where I grew up, it's just like, my dad worked for Chrysler. My friend's dad worked for Ford. My other friend's dad, you know, he worked for Chevrolet. There's like this sort of like total non-elitism, because everybody just had working families, right? So just coming from that and having to, you know, I'm a college dropout that wrote a book that's required reading in a film program. I always like to throw that out whenever I like talk in front of students.
You do it.
Yeah, I wrote a book that you have to read. I did not even get a degree. So when I came here to LA, I just noticed people are so fucking full of themselves. They think that the job that they're doing is more important than a plumber or whoever. And it's just, or they don't know how to change a tire. You know, sort of basic things that you really need to know in life, right? And I was kind of a rat with cars, like just like I used to have a Fairlane and a Triumph. I don't ride my motors. I don't have a motorcycle anymore, just because people drive like idiots here. And I have two friends that have permanent limps for the rest of their lives because they got hit, right? Like it's dangerous to ride a motorcycle here because people are morons. But that's the thing. My highly tuned Detroit bullshit detector just sort of saw, like, oh, people here are full of shit. People here don't keep promises. People here want to, like, they're like, you know, when you get and your radar goes off, I'm sure you've all had this experience where someone is way too friendly and nice to you and you just met them and you're like, I don't know, red flag going off, right? Like you get vibes, and that was always happening to me. And it just told me, like, well, I'm just, you know, I'm going to try and do whatever it is I'm going to do. And that's, yeah, but I've seen a lot of crazy, weird shit in this business, but most people are full of shit. I found that less to be so in the world of indie film because everybody's broke. So it's very even playing field, right? You're struggling to get money. You're trying to, like, do a thing. Our mutual friend, Robert Meyer Burnett, who I've known for decades, who lives like 2 miles from me in Pasadena, down the street. Down the street, and I never see that guy. He's on YouTube more than I would say. Anyways, but yeah, so there is that. And I think that if you come with that, now, Gary, you've had experiences in the industry. It's weird to like see, like, and I think that's how kind of I accidentally got a TV career because I didn't care, right? I literally just wrote shit online after we retired Film Threat magazine, and some producer from some TV show a guy named Ken Crosby called me up. He's like, hey, I'm a fan of Film Threat Magazine. Do you want to come and do this audition for a TV show? And I'm like, no, I'm too busy. At the time, I was a stay-at-home dad writing a book and taking care of my kids, right? They were little at the time, single-digit age. And it was inconvenient. I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm busy. I'm working on a book. I'm doing no. And the more I sort of said no, the more they said, look, just come in. I'm like, all right, I'll do it. And then it was my attitude because I didn't give a fuck. And that attitude works out with a lot of things. A who gives a shit attitude can help. And I just didn't care because it really was inconvenient to what I was doing. And then suddenly I got and then every show led to the next one. And, we were talking earlier about late night and just like people who've disappointed us. Jimmy Kimmel I love Kimmel. When he was doing Man Show with Corolla, whose latest book is really good. I'm Your Emotional Support Animal, the Corolla book. It's pretty fucking good.
Adam Carolla is awesome.
He's great, but like it's weird to see the two of them, which were doing the Man Show. I mean, like if he did anything,
Kimmel fucking sold out.
He would get canceled. So just to see how that environment changes people is really disheartening, And so whatever.
No, that was one of the things I noticed, and you're absolutely right. Once the I don't give a shit makes the potential employer like, oh, that's something I can't get. I need it. That psychology works once in a while. The one job I got at Technicolor, I was trying like crazy to get jobs, and the Technicolor one kind of came in, and I was like done. I was like, fuck it. So I just half-assed an application and half-assed an interview, and I got the fucking job. Like, we need you right now. I'm like, really? I was terrible.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get lunch first.
Yeah. And it was like a job I had never fucking done before, and they're like, it's okay, we made up this job, so we'll teach it to you. It's a pre-mastering technician. Sounds very technical for being basically a QC of a QC. That's all it was. That was the last line of defense for a Blu-ray and a DVD, and I got to do all kinds of other fun shit in the middle of the night because I had this weird late shift when it was on Hollywood Way. I think they're gone now. But lots of Del Taco, which is that cheese is not fucking real, by the way. Not
There's
good
nothing
for you.
wrong with
is it
that,
good?
as long as it tastes good.
I mean, like, it didn't melt. It's like cheese that doesn't melt under any temperature. It could survive the surface of the sun. But I digress. Go on. Right?
I just think at the end of the day, like when we're looking at what Hollywood has become, it's no longer about entertaining. It's about manipulating their audience and trying to change culture. That's what it is. The people that are making these films, that is their end goal, not to entertain people.
Hollywood's always been fake. I mean, they've always had, projected an image. I mean, look at Whitney Houston. They made her look wholesome. And if you know anything about her, she's not.
What? And no actor in the 50s. I mean, James Dean, they made him look butch. Marilyn Monroe, that was a made up. But I'm okay with that. That was back in the studio days where we're like, hey, we're selling a product 24/7, which they're still doing. So when Simu Liu is out there, LOL and us, like, dude, you're on the clock with fucking you got your Marvel uniform on, bro. Which again, thank you.
We all know it.
Thank you so much, Simu. It's been a great couple of weeks. So,
so many L's.
So many L's.
Oh, so many L's. I can't hold all these L's. I can't hold all of these L's.
Yeah,
I know Robert Downey Jr. would have done that. Same exact thing. And we're seeing this decline, and it's it's what you were talking about earlier, Quarter Black. It's Hollywood is going, they're leaving money at the table. Like they're not making stories that, like, the most basic thing is like, you had a kung fu movie to make. Just rip off a kung fu movie. Rip off The Raid. No, instead you made a sitcom and fucking never ending story, wherever the fucking hell it was.
I don't even know what the fucking thing you could call it.
And dude, did you see the last?
It wasn't a kung fu movie.
Anybody see the last What If? The latest one where they just end the fucking show. It doesn't have an ending. I'm like, what? I'm glad Drinker said something. I thought
doesn't have an ending.
Is that maybe they're going to continue it on the next one, or was it actually just the ending?
No, it just fucking ends. And I like. Thankfully, Drinker said something about it too, because I thought it was just me. I'm like, what the fuck? There's credits right now. And you got to see it for the context, but
that was the Tony Stark Killmonger one, right?
Yeah, it's basically what if Killmonger
what if Iron Man didn't become Iron
Man and Wakanda forever?
It's really what happens if Killmonger became Black Panther. That's really what it is.
Yeah, but there's no like message in it. At the end, it's like it's got Pepper and Shuri at the end going, "We'll show them," and that's Sherry. What's the fucking the Mary Sue?
It was completely a pointless episode.
Yeah, it was totally pointless. So, they're leaving shit on the table when they could make the most obvious thing. It would be a hit. They would still be successful. So that's the biggest question I have is, and I think I know the answer. But Chris, why are they not doing the obvious thing? Why are they going out of their way to piss off some fans? Because that's what's behind it. And why what happened to fucking writing? Is it all just because it's content now and it doesn't really matter?
Well, it's really because I feel like they're almost casting the directors in the same way that they cast the actors, right? And writers' rooms. I have a friend who pitched a show to Marvel. And they said, yeah, you could totally if you weren't two white guys pitching this would sell immediately. I can't sell you. Like his agent just said to him, I'm sorry, I can't sell you. It's almost it's really pathetic. It's so
it's racism. I mean, that's what it is.
It's racism. Yeah.
It's systematic.
It's not about equality. It's about equity.
Well, I mean, we've gotten to the point where the only socially acceptable form of racism is against,
Yeah.
Not X-ray
point
girl.
that finger somewhere else.
Okay, only 3/4 that way.
There you go. You got to put respect on the quarter, okay?
I mean, I don't think there should be any racism. I think it's just you should.
That's
just
a racist term.
People who got the best ideas, and you want to.
Whoa, that's an alt-right dog whistle right there. You are good.
I've been told that's problematic.
Why is that type of racism not called out? You cannot do it. It is not. It's not. It's fine. Whatever.
It is called out, but then you get called a racist for calling it out. See,
Well,
it's like a whole
Simu Liu.
It's a trap. It's a whole trap.
Yeah.
It's like when you call out bigotry, then they turn around and they call you the homophobe.
Right.
It's a Hollywood trap right now. I mean, we see it with, every Star Trek character's been fucking turned gay. Everybody in comics has been fucking turned gay. And then you go, why stop turning our characters fucking gay? Create characters, new characters that are gay. Create them. And then they turn out like a bigot.
Yep.
Oh, look at these homophobes. Look at these bigots. Like, this doesn't work the other way. We don't see gay characters become straight. We don't see female characters become men. We don't see black characters become white. This is a one-way street.
And to be
yet
clear,
you've
I
got
don't want to
built-in
see
deniability
right?
along the way. It's just like nothing you can do.
What's the first thing you see on Twitter once they flip a character? The bigots
finally.
Finally, and then the bigots are going to get mad about this.
Yeah.
Good.
Right.
I mean, they're excited about it. So it's like, so that's the only point. You're just trying to get people mad so you can virtue signal and tell us what a great person you are because you're fighting bigots for wanting to keep Superman straight or Spock straight. By the way, Spock is only played by one person, Leonard Nimoy.
Amen.
And that's it. There's only one Matrix movie. There's only 3 Indiana Jones movies.
Amen.
And I got some more rules for you later. But at least go on, Chris.
I was gonna say just about What If. What If is one of my favorite comics.
Yes.
Right. Whenever I go to a convention, I'm like, do you have the used comics? I just want to go to the What If. And they were really creative, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like mixing up the Fantastic Four powers and just like it was cool. Like it's definitely and the What If series isn't that. It's just race and gender swaps.
Yeah.
But that's so lazy to me. We're living in the age now of factory filmmaking. This is what Francis Ford Coppola talked about. It's like, this is why like the real creatives are getting out of the business, which is why it's so disheartening to me that I believe we will never see another George Lucas, a guy who was so incredibly creative, a guy who was an indie filmmaker who hated Hollywood and moved north to get away from the bullshit and the fake people. You know, I don't know, George Lucas, even if he never made a movie, would have changed the industry quite just from all the technological advances, right? Like, you know, creating ILM and Edit Droid, among other things. But like, this is exactly this is what's so profoundly disappointing is that these voices, because now there are these new rules with the Oscars, right? The Oscars where you've gotta like, is that gonna like, first of all, I thought Parasite was amazing. I mean, the commentary about the class war and whatnot, and it's a brilliant film. Should it have won Best Picture? I don't know. I think there should be a separate category called World Cinema, right? Because American cinema, American filmmaking, as the American identity continues to fracture, it doesn't exist. The last great era of American filmmaking was in the 1970s, which was the rise of George Lucas, Spielberg, Scorsese, Coppola, right? Like all these great American films, and that identity's gone. This is why other countries like X-Ray Girl's home planet of Canada.
Got him.
They have
you thought he was going to be racist, didn't you, X-Ray Girl? And he wasn't.
No.
You are. You're a bigot, X-Ray Girl.
I thought he was going to talk about Vietnam.
I made a bad joke. I'm just saying that these other countries have their own film boards. And I know Canadian independent filmmakers, you go to the CFB, the Canadian Film Board, and you pitch your movie, and if they like it, they'll give you money, right? So, and other countries have this because they want to preserve their culture. It's very important. France has, like there's very, when you look around the world, this is why I thought Shang-Chi was like, I didn't hate it, but I didn't think it was that great. It was like, okay, it's a mid-level Marvel movie that's a copy of other movies that I've loved that are better movies.
Right? Way better.
And I grew up watching, I watched Ultraman. I watched
same here.
I watched Bruce Lee. I watched Johnny Sacco and his giant robot. So I'm just like, I have been, I've been surrounded by Asian cinema my whole life. I even did a segment on G4 called Asian Underground, right, with this guy named Jeff Wong, and he and I would talk about Asian cinema, and just to kind of introduce people to it. So when I saw it, and I have to give credit to Tom, he said this, and it's sort of like I grew up loving Taco Bell when I lived in Michigan, right? I thought Taco Bell was the greatest. Oh my God. Exactly. Then I moved to LA, and it was like I'd never had a taco, right? Because I finally went to a true Mexican restaurant where nobody spoke English, which is always the best food. The food is good. If you're going to get good Chinese food, Korean barbecue, whatever, go somewhere where nobody speaks English. Those are the best places. And I feel like Shang-Chi is the Taco Bell of martial arts movies. It's a copy of something else.
That is so on point. Oh my God.
That's hilarious.
Chris, Chris is calling out Ryan's favorite place to eat.
When you're drungry,
drungry.
That's right. But it's like a copy of that. And I'd rather say, hey, you should watch Bruce Lee's movies, Enter the Dragon. Like there's just so much great Asian cinema. And when I see friends of mine, so I'm glad that it's like a big mainstream release, and that's awesome. But there's so much another world of movies to see, and I feel like audiences are sometimes kind of lazy to not seek that out. And I didn't care if anyone looked like me when I was watching Johnny Sacco and his giant robot. It was this cool kid who had this watch that controlled a giant robot because he was the first kid to speak into that watch, right? That little device, which has, you watch that series now, it's bizarre. But it didn't matter to me that I didn't look like that person, because the whole point of fiction, all fiction, comic books, movies, video games, novels, books, is to identify with someone who isn't you.
Yes.
And I feel like you are a lazy person if you cannot, if you have to see someone and then project yourself, you're a fucking narcissist.
Yeah. And we live in this is our narcissistical society that we have right now. And that's the whole point. You can't see you unless it's projected onto the screen. It's pure projection along the way. It's only in recent times that we've had this mentality has come in, and yet we're getting told about it, about franchises, characters that have been with us for decades, so 80 plus years in some cases.
Yeah.
That when you go to a convention 5-6 years ago, and you just see all the people that are into like just take Batman, because Batman's one of the biggest iconic figures in the world, and you'll see everyone from different colors, different countries. You'll see men and women. And everybody relates to it because they can see something. They pull something from the character of Bruce Wayne and Batman and his tragic story and how he tries to fight crime, yada yada yada. Now we're getting told no. Now you can only identify with a character if that character superficially looks like you. And that in itself just shows exactly how redundant that whole attitude is, because it's not the superficial element that people are drawn to. It's the depth of the character that doesn't have color, doesn't have race, or it's the parts of them which have developed, which you can relate to, the struggles in your life or the victories that you've had in your life, the aspirations that you want to have in your life. What you can pick from a tragic character in Batman and say, look how it's elevated this, that, and the other. The last thing that you give a shit about is the color of Bruce Wayne's skin. Mm-hmm. That's just how Bruce Wayne is, though. But now it's just like, no, it's not good enough. Now we're going to go into future state, and we're going to have a black Batman, because now it's time for a black Seas. You've had a white Seas, let's go for a black Seas now, because it's just so superficial. And they don't, and that character is going to be a fucking pile of dog shit going forward, because they don't understand anything that actually made up what the character is. And it's a brand new character as well. So it's not even got any history. So what they're going to do is they're going to transplant their own modern day failures, their own modern day prejudices, their own modern day narcissism upon these characters. And that is where you get modern day Marvel from. Because that's what these characters have been born from.
Well, we've got the same culture. Yeah, we got the same culture of narcissism, and everything is about me, and I need to see myself in every character on screen, and that is bled into the writing. So that's where you get the self-insert characters in all these Marvel comics, because these people don't know how to write people that aren't themselves. Yep. And they don't know how to put that forth, and then we have people that want to see themselves. So it's just bad. It's not creative. It's not good. It doesn't lead to good storytelling if all you do is tell stories that are just basically you, and you only want to watch stories that are basically you, and you never empathize with anybody else in any other situation. It doesn't make good stories. It doesn't make good comics. It doesn't make good video games. It's not a good way to go, and it seems like that's why we're kind of going down this path of bad media in general, just bad media all around. It's all selfish.
Bad culture. Really.
Bad culture, yeah.
Because you're seeing this, I mean, Instagram, or not Instagram, but TikTok. It's all these stories about my feelings and let me define myself. And I want to, again, it's all about trying to, I really feel like the movies and the way in which the films are being pursued or going forward are really having an impact on the way that we view ourselves, right? We are basically limiting ourselves to either our skin color or our gender or one of the plethora of genders that now exist. And because of that, we're now seeing this, of course, be doubled down in films and television.
Well, it's interesting because there was a movie that came out recently called Vacation Friends that didn't address race in it, and Salon wrote this article complaining about how it didn't address race. And that's problematic. It's like, this is the world we live in,
you
folks.
Can't even make a movie with a white person and a black person in it without having to bring up some kind of racism allegory or story or some. It's ridiculous.
Have people be people.
You can't just be. You can't just be humans existing together anymore.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I didn't like Shang-Chi because he wasn't a 32-year-old white dude from Indiana with a YouTube channel and 8-inch cock. So I can only identify with people I see myself in.
Loves talking
I'm not sure what all this bullshit
You're
is.
not from Indiana. I mean, you haven't got an 8-inch. Oh, well, we'll go the wrong one.
Well, I think that the thing, and that was a fantastic conversation. Sharing my screen now, Gary. This is what we learned from that conversation.
If it's about
right
Taco
there.
Bell, I'm a freak.
Yes.
That's
that's
great.
such a that's a great point.
No, it's not. Fuck
It
all
is
of
a great point.
Taco Bell is not real tacos.
At
all
least
right?
it's
Come
not
on.
the Del Taco of
We're talking
martial
about
arts
dying
films.
on hills. I will die in that Taco Bell. Maybe Chris
You will
can go
die.
to his fancy
You eat too
fucking
much Taco
LA
Bell.
place where people don't speak English. All
Die
right,
in a hill
Go
of-
to Taco Bell
hill
where
of
they
your own
can't-
diarrhea.
Yeah, where the meat's only a grade above dog food, you know?
It's got dog food in it.
You got to get street tacos. The street tacos
Oh,
right
dude.
outside the concert.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
everyone have that. Oh my God!
What
Right
about floor tacos?
Taco Bell right fucking now.
Ryan loves.
Ryan's into floor food.
Give me a chalupa, damn it! Give me a chalupa.
And then drop it on the floor.
Whenever I play video game, I would be made fun of by friends for this. Whenever I play a video game, I would always choose a female character. Right? When I played Street
Chun-Li.
Fighter, I picked Chun-Li. Exactly.
Every time,
I used to be Chun-Li. Yeah.
Chun-Li.
She got them kicks.
And even with I finished
Them
Cyberpunk,
ties.
Cyberpunk 2077, a controversial game, I know, but I finished that game. I played as a female character because I don't want to look at a dude. I'm like, if I'm going to sit there and spend time with this game, I want to look at the female form. I don't want to be me. I'm me all the time. When I look at fiction, I don't want to be me. I want to be taken to somewhere else. And I don't understand why this idea of like, do people not understand what fiction is for?
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
You want to live someone else's experience, and sometimes it can be a learning experience. Sometimes just being taken on a journey, or like, you know, and I know it gets brought up a lot, but Ellen Ripley from the first Alien, right? She was just, to me, she was just the smartest person. She's the one that said, "Don't bring Kane in. You know, we got to follow protocols, right?"
Yeah.
And then Ash lets him in. Like she was just the smartest, right? And plus, she literally saved the cat, which is now like a trope in screenwriting. But I mean, that character just holds up to today, probably because in real life, Sigourney Weaver's a badass, right? But like that character, like, can they write a female character that's more like her? Because I think part of a character we identify with is they don't win all the time. I mean, if you look at the first Indiana Jones movie, which is Raiders of the Lost Ark, it's not Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's called Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
That's what the movie's called. He fails the whole movie. He fails.
He does.
Yeah.
He fails up until the end. He's only survives, you know, the adventure, right? And it's so incredible. I mean, that movie just, I don't know. I just feel like you said, Gary, they're leaving money on the table by not appealing to mainstream audiences and mainstream values. Yes, values that people come to expect in a film. And it's not like you want to do it all the time. And yes, you want to subvert expectations. And yes, being inclusive is a good thing if it's organic, right? And it makes sense, because no one gave a fuck about Yaphet Kotto, you know, in Alien. It's just, he was fucking, first of all, he's very intimidating, I think, in that movie. And the fact that he got taken out by the alien is scary, right? It's just, I don't know. We're talking about it almost too much to the point where like, it's a checklist, which I think is something I mentioned in that video. It's now a checklist that you have to have. And if your adherence is to the checklist, you're missing the main point. I mean, Tarantino's now talking about this stuff, right? On his recent film appearance. I mean, like, come on. And this is my hope, is that there are some smart studio executives that are paying attention to what everyone here has been saying, right? It's just a message that needs to get out there.
I think they're aware. I just think they don't care.
Yeah.
Is that really? That's so sad.
I think there are some that care out there. I mean, there's you, Chris, that we've talked to other people, and we've all gotten emails saying, "Love what you're doing, can't say anything else." But I mean, like, but we need more people in the industry to speak up if it's going to change, and it needs to change pretty damn soon, because this is we could be past the tipping point. I don't know. I don't think we have a lot of time for change here. And I know a lot of the stuff we're seeing right now was made a couple of years ago because of the COOF, which is probably exacerbating the problem quite a bit. And that change, you know, because we did get a Superman and Lois, you know, and there's still good stuff out. You know, there's Primal's out there. That's fucking
Primal.
Brilliant. And, you know, I thought the Suicide Squad was really fucking good. I liked it a lot. So there's still some stuff.
Final Boss on Amazon with Frank Grillo's great. Great
is
film.
Is it good? Is it
yeah.
good?
Yeah, it's really fun. Really fun film.
Nobody.
But you look at a massive franchise right now that's just finished or just filming its 5th part because it's doing 4 and 5 together. John Wick. There's nothing more kind of normal than John fucking Wick. It's just an action adventure. That's all it is, and that appeals to everyone. And look at the popularity of that. So people, when you put out the content that people want, they'll go and see it. They'll go and see it to the point where John Wick, they probably thought they might get one movie out of it, you know, when they did it. And then now they've just finished filming the 4th and 5th back to back. Mission Impossibles with Tom Cruise. People flock to see the Mission Impossibles because you're going to get action, adventure, great stunts, and I think practical stunts because of Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise loving to do dangerous practical stunts, which are going to make you go like, ooh, yeah. Gorgeous women as well, you know. But you have the whole spy espionage. These are things which everybody loves to see, and Hollywood at the minute is just equating everything to color and sexuality. That seems to be pretty much it. They're just reducing it all down, and the fact that the hilarity of the Oscars is now that you do have to have your check boxes to qualify for the Oscars. This is the perfect time for independent movie creators to go, brilliant. Fuck the Oscars. Fuck them. Let them die. Because after the ratings of this year, nobody gave a shit. And when Regina Hall came on stage and said, now I know you don't like being spoken to by Hollywood, but I got a few things. No, you got it right. You got it right when you open your mouth the first time. We don't like it because you have got nothing to preach to the regular person. Nothing at all. You are the furthest person from reality. You're the furthest person to dare preach and lecture the regular person that gets up at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, has his wife, kids to look after, goes and works a hard job, comes back, makes not even a great pay to get by, have to have 2 jobs, the wife and the husband working. You want to come up there and you want to say, oh, if we hadn't got the verdict, I was going to put my boots on and fuck off, Regina Hall. You would have put on a fucking pair of flip-flops to walk down the street. You would have sat there on your fucking big, fat, lovely leather couch and watched it in luxury. That's what you would have done. So Hollywood now, these independent filmmakers, they should be like, look, we can make good films off low budgets. A budget of 5 to 10 million could actually make us a pretty decent movie.
Oh, yeah.
And if that market starts to take off, and we're just going to make things that people want to see, and that doesn't mean racism and that doesn't mean bigotry. They just want to put out things that people want to see that will involve people of all different backgrounds and colors and ethnicities and sexualities, because they've always been in movies. This whole gaslighting that they're fresh and new is just such bullshit. One of my favorite films is Commando. And you go back to that, you've got Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, sure. But then you've got a plethora of massive black dudes, Mexican dudes, black woman lead in that as well. It's just there naturally. As a kid, one of my favorite movies of all time, which I can't stop talking about recently, Beverly Hills Cop. Lead, of course, Eddie Murphy. Why did I love Eddie Murphy? Because he's a black guy? No, because he was fucking hilarious. Racist. He was hilarious and he was believable in what he did. And that's what people gravitate towards. And Beverly Hills Cop, that was a low budget movie that just exploded. Mm-hmm. And if an independent can do something, and you can do something like Final Boss on Amazon, which I think is a great little idea, great little concept. Wonderful little elements put in there apart from all the fun and all the explosions and all the excitement. Had a nice little bit with about a father and a son and a husband and his wife trying to reconnect. Some really nice little bits that were done in an interesting way, as well as Mel Gibson actually being fucking hilarious in that. And also a couple of little jokes calling out PC culture, particularly when Mel Gibson just compliments the Asian lady on a sword, and it's just like, God, this sword's really sharp. Is this a katana? And she's like, I'm Chinese. It's not a katana. It's like, oh, stop. Just don't bring race into it, all right? Stop bringing race into it. There's just like a really kind of like fun little anti-PC joke that went in there too. These guys can take over the marketplace. You don't even have to have your own, because the Oscars is just an industry awards ceremony. Like you'd go to any insurance company that they have every year.
It's a 20th century
David
model.
from Willsboro has won the insurance broker of the year. Come on up here, David. Well done, sir. Well done. See you at work on Monday, sir. That's all the fucking Oscars is. It's just decadence. It's just decadence and money because that's what Hollywood has comparative to other things. I say let Hollywood do this. I say let them put their boxes to be ticked. And I say the independent filmmaker, the shrewd independent filmmaker, the people which we have been so devoid of in recent times, those young Lucases, those young Spielbergs, those young Tarantinos, maybe one of those, maybe two, hopefully more, will emerge from this absolute fucking dog pile of shit, which Hollywood is at the moment.
They got to emerge
so
soon.
funny because
they got to emerge quick because their pipeline is going to get shut down. Go on, Odin.
Yeah. It's so funny that also, too, like, they don't even believe their own garbage because that whole night, this past Oscars, they were trying to build up to Chadwick Boseman winning the Oscar. And, like, that was all the build-up. And then who wins it? An old white man.
And he deserved it. He deserved it.
Nonsense. Who earned it? No. By the way, again, I don't have an issue. It's just funny because they were clearly building the narrative and how that was the last award of the night and not Best Picture. And then for that to come out, it's like clearly the people who are voting don't fully buy into the race nonsense either.
No, but what Az was talking about is that pipeline's going to get shut down because this is all going to be streaming. Like I don't know if you caught this, Chris. We were talking to Robert yesterday, but he did Robert Meyer Burnett did a live stream a couple days ago, talking about Paramount Pictures. And in a couple of years, they're not going to be making movies anymore. Paramount fucking Pictures, they're done. They're gonna. It's just streaming only. So yeah, that is a bad.
That's the beginning of the end right there, man.
Yep.
Yeah,
well, that's the beginning of the end for them.
Shang-Chi saved theaters, I heard. I don't know about you guys. Saved the film industry.
Oh, it did. Then why is Marvel keeping the 45-day window and not making it a 60-day window or a 90-day window if it was such a success? They decided,
we are not
good.
an experiment.
Toxic Man flu.
Sorry about that. It's just like, sorry, Gary.
No, go on.
No, it's just like that Simu Liu didn't understand that he took it so personally. It's like the experiment is the business, is the distribution method, not his movie, right? Like that he didn't get that just tells me he might be a little dim.
I think he's dim.
I don't think he's the sharpest knife in the block.
He definitely isn't.
I've been saying the entire time, right? This movie is not like breaking any stereotypes or breaking any boundaries, but the one thing that Shang-Chi has showed us, not all stereotypes are true. All Asian people are not smart. He is a fucking idiot.
Just like everybody else.
Just like everybody else. Toxic Man flu for $100. And he's very open about it. He said he blew his wad on Comics Division last night. That's how it starts. The super chat says, "I blew my wad on Comics Division last night."
Wow. And I thought you were a married man.
Oh, comics.
Wait, you think his wad or his load?
During the Thursday night throwdown. But I should have enough to get a George out of Gary and the gang on Friday Night Tights.
Got a beautiful soul.
Yes, I made fun or shouted out comics in the same sentence. Hashtag pimp troll. Thank you. Toxic Man flu. And I hope you can regenerate your wad soon. Bob Dorsey, thank you, for $50. $50. Thank you. Says, looking forward to this. Been watching old ones all week to pass the time. I did go back and watch because it's possible to go back and watch old episodes of Attack the Show. Dude,
Attack of the Show.
It's all we fucking talked about at the comic store. Like every day, every time it aired, we were that was kind of our daily viewing. So you guys were getting brought up all the time.
Yeah.
I'll never forget walking behind Olivia Munn in her
Heyo.
her slave Leia outfit.
I would forget that either.
Oh wait, it was in her slave Leia outfit at Comic-Con, and I was with the director of oh my god, what's the name of the movie? Fanboys. Yeah, the director of Fanboys.
Oh, nice. Kyle Newman.
Yeah. And we were looking at Olivia Munn's ass and grading it.
Good times. Those were good times. I was a young teenage boy.
You were? I was a grown asshole man.
She was being exploited, and that was degrading to
the male gaze on display.
It's almost like the male gaze gave her a career.
Olivia, think about the male gaze. Won't somebody think of the male gaze?
She didn't give a shit back then.
Simu was not thinking.
She was cool back then.
Simu was not thinking of the male gaze.
For the record, I am not the father. I am not the father. John Mulaney.
Okay, Chris. 99.99.
But you wish you were.
It's weird because a bunch of her text messages got screen capped and leaked. She was chatting with a guy named Chris, and it was very explicit. And I'm sure you could find it. And it was not me.
Sure.
I already know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
The message. I've seen the messages. Yeah, I've seen the messages.
I think it's Chris Pine. I'm pretty sure it's Chris Pine. But it's weird because I'm working on a documentary about Attack of the Show, and part of this sort of running thread is how culture has changed, how we used to get together and kind of celebrate this and this communal experience of watching Attack of the Show. We'd argue about this Batman movie, whatever, or this new tech announcement. And it's fine. Those are great arguments to have. But never has culture been so splintered and divided as now. And now it's permeated comics and pop culture and movies and everything. And this is a sad thing for me to see, from going from where it was when I first started on the show in 2005, a long time ago.
Yeah.
And
great year.
To where things are now, it's just disheartening to see. And we have this whole bucket and file of clips that are you can't do that now. And it's literally so many bits from the show, like Olivia jumping in a cream pie, Kevin and Olivia.
The hot dog where she's eating the hot dog.
And the hot dog, Kevin and Olivia in fat suits doing a race, which I was the announcer on. And so many of those bits, that's when
I've just run alongside them.
Yes, that's exactly. That was when we had a sense of humor about ourselves. So I'm looking what is the new Attack of the Show going to be? Just for the record, I'm not involved, right? I'm just making this documentary, which is partially my personal experience. It's about the show and culture, and then just through how things have changed dramatically from that period to now. I really think the most corrosive thing has been social media. I think it's driven crazy. Yeah. What's that? I wish Burnett was here. What's that episode of Star Trek from the first season? And it might even been one of the first episodes where they get this disease and everybody on the ship goes crazy. And there's that one looking at a brush, laughing. What is that?
What was the name of that? I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I feel that episode is the world now.
Basically, yeah.
Yes.
There is a virus. Set aside the current virus that everybody talks about. The virus is social media and mainstream media. That is the thing that is driving us all crazy to do things that we'd never do. Say things to strangers that I cannot believe that the hate and vitriol that you see mostly on Twitter of all the platforms. It's disheartening to see people treat each other this way. And then I go to my local bar in Pasadena, the 35er, which is a dive bar, and I see people from all walks of life, ages, types, whatever, you name it. I am in the minority at this bar, and guess what? No one gives a fuck. Nobody cares, and no one's on their phone. They're all just drinking and hanging out, and we're watching whatever. I don't know. I watched the Thursday night game last night. That was a lot of fun. NFL, I don't know, Sports Wars.
The old Washington football team.
Yeah, the Washington football team, right? But it's just when you get out in the real world and you look away from that black mirror and look at another person, then try to say that stuff you say online, I guarantee it won't happen.
The funny thing about it is with the internet, if you had a crazy person or someone had crazy ideas, they typically would spout it out. People were like, yeah, sure, whatever. But the internet, it allowed them to find each other. And so it was able to amplify their voice, and that's
the naked now.
Yeah, it's that was really the problem, because beforehand you're just like, shut the fuck up. No, nobody cares.
The Naked Time. That's that episode. The Naked Time. Thanks, Gary put it in the chat. That's that episode. When you see that, it's like, holy shit, that's what's happening to us.
Oh, IMDb have it as the Naked Now.
The Naked Now. No, I think it's the Naked Time. But it's pitting people against each other. That's why. Yeah. Like when I see all this divisiveness, I'm not, and I see people being vilified. People. So my group of friends is all over the map, both politically, gender, race, and you know what? I don't ever even think of that. When I think of my friends, I think of them by their names, because I look at them as a person, not defined by these immutable characteristics that are just so superficial. And that's what was always great about going to San Diego Comic-Con, was connecting with people because you love the same thing I love. Cool. Or, oh, you have a different take on Doctor Who. Who's your favorite Doctor, right? Like, just like, I want to, so this is when I have seen, this is where it was like 2018 when I saw like, some of you being attacked, including like Jeremy from The Quartering, among the people that I watch, like, well, why? Like, I don't care if he agrees with me on everything, because who gives a shit? Mm-hmm. I feel like how you learn is you're confronted with ideas that aren't your own, and you can consider it and then walk away with your own opinion. That's why watching an Alex Jones is not something that's a dangerous thing, because you're an adult and you can think for yourself, or one would assume.
Or can they?
Well,
I don't know.
We have literally had an example of that yesterday, which was the Nicki Minaj business.
Right.
And Nicki Minaj, of course, put a thumbs up to Tucker Carlson, saying a piece which was actually commonsensical if you listen to what he said. It wasn't overtly political, it was just commonsensical. And then what does she get? She gets Hassan Grifter Piker, the champagne socialist, just bought himself a nice $300 place in Cali. Don't worry about it, dude. You keep that grift going, dude. You keep that grift going. You keep your mum making you those nuggies. And attacking her because she agreed with somebody from the opposing political party. Right. And then that just caused a cascade of people going at her because she dared give a thumbs up to Tucker Carlson, who's on the wrong side of their history. That is so binary. That is so
crazy.
Binary.
And by the way, that crazy position is choose for yourself. Make the decision that's best for you. That's the fucking. That's
you gotta stay with the flock.
That's dangerous though. But I mean, like,
collective is dangerous.
Think the same.
Shockingly enough, we gave Chris the same line of questions we give all of our guests, which are none. We don't ask them who they voted for. We don't ask them what their beliefs are. We don't ask them what their religion is. We just don't give a shit, because it's not that important. It's literally not important. Normal people don't go up to others, and when they meet them, go, what are your beliefs on this, before I can determine if we can have a conversation?
I can't shake
Normal
your
people
hand
don't do
I
that.
know who you voted for.
Exactly. I mean, these are things that the far left wing people have invented that happens on our. So it's all projection. So when you hear the left wing people go, they only talk to people that agree with them. No, that's you admitting that that's what you do. We're not worried about that, because I'm pretty sure, not that me and Az have had any in-depth conversations because it's not important. Pretty sure me and Az probably have some pretty big disagreements on certain political issues. And that's okay. We don't give a shit. We don't care. Ryan is a nut job who thinks Del Taco or Taco Bell's the greatest thing ever. He's crying on Twitter right now. He's trying to get us canceled right now. Yeah, and that's fine. He could be a little beta bitch about it. That's fine.
I literally, my Uber Eats is about 15 minutes away. I'm eating Taco Bell on this goddamn stream.
Oh my god!
At this point,
Ryan, when he arrives, can you tell him to stop tweeting about us all?
At this point, it's all about principles, and I like Taco Bell, but disagreeing with Ryan is more important than me saying Taco Bell is good. So it's a principle at this point. But
listen, as soon as I had a lot of respect for Chris. I hung out with Chris. We had drinks together. We watched the Suicide Squad together. We did a fucking review together. But once I heard him say that about Taco Bell, I realized he's another one of those fucking LA elitists.
As I said, because this motherfucker Ryan did an anti-In-N-Out Burger video on one of his channels. His RK Outpost Live #3 or whatever the fuck he's got going on. He can't make fucking gaming videos for geeks and gamers, but he can make a gaming channel for RK Outpost. Fuck him.
It gets more views.
But so this is karma. This is karma. Basically, he is Simu Liu. Okay, he sit there and spread slander about In-N-Out Burger, and now a childhood hero of his, Chris Gore, came in and basically disassociated from Ryan. It's been beautiful because fuck Ryan, fuck Taco Bell, In-N-Out Burger for life.
Just
That's
to be very
my final
clear,
stance.
Just to be very clear, I stand with Simu Liu. I also think that X-Ray Girl isn't as good as me. So
wait. You stand on Simu Liu like on everything? On everything he says?
Yeah.
About women? Yes.
Yeah. Ooh, careful.
And I will not be tweeting out any
Why
pictures
start
of myself
now?
with a woman because I don't need to do that, Simu. Everyone understands my stance.
We got.
Now, do you mean childbearing people or?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes. What kind of women are we talking about, Ryan? Please be specific. No, don't. Please don't. We have a
People with
super
a
chat
uterus.
from WG for $300.
Wow.
Buy a lot of In-N-Out Burger with that, baby.
You sure can.
I don't know why you would, but hey.
I am going to have some. I'm going to have some average In-N-Out tonight. That sounds good.
Franchise.
I'm okay with Ryan being the angriest geek in captivity. I'm totally cool with Az scissoring and can even respect Jeremy being Joe Dirt's separated at birth twin. I can even watch Alex Jones on Friday Night Tights. But what I cannot stand is a host that emphatically endorses pineapple on a perfectly good pizza. Bad Gary.
I stand with Gary.
Hell no.
He's a freak.
WG, thank you for the $300. I appreciate it. And scratch that last order. I'm not going to have In-N-Out tonight. I'm going to have a beautiful pineapple-filled pizza.
Oh,
so good.
You didn't even say pineapple on pizza. You said pineapple filled.
I'm going to fill that fucker with pineapple.
At this point, Gary is now Hollywood. We're all going to put our differences aside on Taco Bell and In-N-Out Burger, and we're all going to stand against Gary right now.
I'm actually pro pineapple on pizza. Guys, so
Thank you.
Say you're pro pineapple.
Thank
Say
you.
you're
pro pineapple on pizza. Let's just divide ourselves into two groups.
Okay.
Let's just break on.
No. Hey,
You're from another country.
Gary may have an Az, but we have a Mauler in the chat. Down with pineapple on pizza. Mauler is on our side.
Hey,
he's Welsh.
Exactly. Hey,
he and Az have been on lockdown for months. They're not thinking straight anymore.
Yeah, look,
Maybe they're
he's
thinking.
Welsh. It's the
eventually,
sheep in the fields and the valleys. He gets to them.
I mean, eventually they have to graduate from the kids menu. I mean, they'll get there someday. Okay.
You're the one eating sweets on a pizza.
It tastes so good.
It's good.
Even hey, we've
buffalo
recruited another one. And look,
and
we're diverse. We got an American, a Canadian, and a Brit. So we've got to divert. You just a bunch of fucking white dudes.
Yeah.
Dude, this is like I love the fact Ryan tweets this taco. Ryan tweets out that this Taco Bell slander will not be tolerated. You got me saying this is karma for your In-N-Out Burger slander. You got Krista saying I just want Chick-fil-A, and then Lauren Chin comes in, and Lauren has Ryan's back.
Yes.
This is fantastic.
What
Friday night
she's gonna eat anything. She's gonna eat pickles and ice cream right now. You can't trust a pregnant woman on anything.
Look, that's how firmly Lauren's in my corner. Knowing all my views on women, she's still back to me.
And like I said, she's pregnant, so she's going to eat anything right now.
I'm sharing it now.
The hormones are already.
This is I'm sharing it now. This is the chaotic thread that Friday Night Tights creates right here. This Taco Bell slander will not be tolerated. Then you got it's karma for your In-N-Out slander. Krista, I just want Chick-fil-A.
Okay,
and then
that's
Lauren
good. I like
Taco
that.
Bell is delicious. I don't give a F. Some people on here clearly
you
have
made her
weak
cuss,
stomachs.
too.
That sounds like them problem, not a Taco Bell problem. Right?
Your
Thank
taste
you.
buds. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's always a them problem until your Taco Bell gets through your system, and then it's your problem.
And you're on the toilet.
That's a toilet problem.
Man.
Jeremy, go to my retweet real quick.
I don't even hate Taco Bell.
Lauren, what?
I don't hate Taco Bell.
All you gotta do is change those.
Lauren is a Canadian. She's the furthest from Mexico.
Yeah, so it's,
She
yeah.
doesn't know shit.
No, yeah, exactly. Taco Bell's like gourmet Mexican food, but Canada.
All you have to do is just change those franchises to political ideologies, and that is Twitter in a nutshell.
Yep.
That whole thread.
Well, this was a really interesting discussion about someone that's been in the industry, a lot of great discussions, and then suddenly it goes to Friday Night Tights. That's what we do. We just take it.
Maybe we should just all break up, because we can't agree on pineapple on pizza and Taco Bell.
Secession.
Let's do it.
Secession.
We should have Friday Night Tights 1 and Friday Night Tights 2.
Oh, wait.
Pineapple pizza on one. Regular
Someone-
pizza on the other one.
Someone just super chatted said, D-Day, you read that wrong. Mahler said he's down with pineapple pizza.
No.
No. He put fire emojis on it. He said down with pineapple on pizza.
No.
Down with it with fire emojis.
I was emotional.
He's
I
like,
was
I'm
emotional
down.
and it just
He's like,
came out.
I am so down with the
I'm
pineapple.
so down with it.
That's what he
No.
said.
Oh.
No, come on.
I knew you wouldn't let me down, my Buffy brother. Yes.
I take back what I said about
not
Jamal.
from this country fucking counts in this poll, all
Our
right?
representation grows.
It's disgusting.
Confirm this, Mahler. We need to understand which one is this.
Make a 6-hour video on it. I need it.
Says no.
He said
bad
no.
Pizza. Bad
He said
pizza.
no. Bad pizza. We have
Oh, no, I stand by everything I said about
Well,
cheese.
he's
I
well.
said everything I said about cheese.
He said it's in the chat.
Everything.
He's objective, and that's all you
Okay, here's an objective statement. They can't even make fucking food in England, so it doesn't even fucking matter. They fucked up. They fucked up a BLT.
You're knocking your own guy.
Who fucks up a BLT? Except for Az.
True, Gary,
Except
but you
for
don't
Az.
have to say it out loud.
Okay, yeah. I mean, other than fish and chips, you guys can't make shit. You guys fucked up a BLT. So I mean, I don't know how you did it, but you did it.
Gary,
Dude, we
Mahler
have the
just
most
said
beautiful Chinese cuisine here.
Mahler,
it's like Chinese people. But.
Mahler said Buffy fans can't like pineapple on pizza. Gary, 12-hour video incoming.
Okay, well I do, and once you grow up and get off the kids menu, like I said, it's all right. It's all good. It's all good, baby boy. You're saving me money with the kids discount, so it's good.
Mahler's young. He's he
is. He's like 10.
The two sentences we were like looking to get from Mahler were like the most unclear he's ever been.
I know.
Like, down with pineapple pizza, and then he follows it up with no bad pizza.
No bad pizza.
It's like cave Mahler.
Saying it's not bad pizza.
Mahler, are you okay?
Share that with you. My emission, unfortunately, has made the news now. It's breaking news. Snow's favorite likes pineapple on pizza.
I thought I knew you, Az. I thought I knew you.
I don't even know.
Shit.
I don't even know you are anymore.
I don't even know you anymore.
They should have you.
Just love Tucker Carlson's face,
dude. I used to get stoned a lot. So when I got stoned, I tried all kinds of crazy food. I hate seafood, but pineapple on pizza is kind of normal for Californians. Yeah, I don't like seafood. I don't like
Love
it.
seafood.
No, it smells like fucking seafood.
So this is how we have to start every Friday Night Tights off. Renee has another meme right here.
Renee,
so this is how every Friday Night Tights is going to start out now.
Is he the fastest meme in the West? I mean,
yeah, I think so.
He's getting there.
I think so. Right there. What are your beliefs on Taco Bell, Chris?
Chris, pineapple on pizza or no?
Renee's legend. Legend you are.
Go follow Renee right there.
Yeah, please give him a follow.
Yeah, Renee is awesome. Renee is awesome.
All I say is that you need to go to New Orleans and try some seafood down there. Then
it's pretty damn good. It's
Hey,
pretty damn good.
Can I go to a restaurant or like walk on the street with my fucking mask off yet there? I can have my kids out, but
so there are some great restaurants that are not in Orleans Parish proper, and so therefore are not bound by that crazy mayor.
It's a chocolate city. So that's all I know.
Well, you
it's
said
made of
crazy mare, and
chocolate.
I'm confused because that could be all manner of fucking people.
yeah,
There's
a lot of
It could
crazy
be
mares.
Chicago, it could be San Francisco.
Yeah, exactly.
And New Orleans.
Kyle Garner for $50 says, "Hail Gary and Friday Night Tights crew. What are your thoughts on the new trailers for the new Venom and the new Kingsman? Personally, I really want to see the two movies do really well, but it's really tough to judge by the trailer alone these days, unfortunately." You are correct, sir. I love Kingsman. And I liked the last Venom. It was a movie that was made in 2004, and they released it a couple of years ago, and I was completely okay with that. What do you got? I hope they're good. I want Venom. I want Venom to fucking do $1 billion at the box office just to fuck Shang-Chi over. Just to be honest.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Tom Hardy. I did not like Venom that much. I just didn't. I didn't think it was a good movie. And at least it was a bad movie for the right reasons and not all the wrong reasons of what Hollywood is giving us most of the time. It just didn't work. It didn't work for me that much, but I'm looking forward to it because, again, it was watchable because Tom Hardy he's a great actor and he always has a great screen presence. So I'm looking forward to the next one. And
Woody
Kingsman's
Harrelson's
always
really good too.
Yeah, and Kingsman's just of course you're going to want to watch, Kingsman. So I mean, I think these are two movies there's a few films right now moving forward. You gotta add Top Gun to that that are coming out in the next year that I think we have some high hopes for. So I'm hoping we're going to get something decent out of those two for sure.
Sad Top Gun got pushed back to next year.
Next year?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
The trailer for the Kingsman looked really good. I thought it looked really, really good.
Yeah.
It looked like a lot of fun. So I'm actually quite excited for that now.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the first Venom film was absolute nonsense, and I loved it. It was just complete bonkers, and I just thought it was a ton of fun. So I don't care if it's kind of more of the same with Let There Be Carnage. I'm down for that. That's what I need. I could do with more of that.
Yeah, Dune's another one, I guess. What are we thinking about Dune? Because people are asking about Dune.
Which
Because
that's
I
want to hear Chris's thoughts.
Yes,
the movie itself or the box office.
I'll say, how much carnage can you have if it's not rated R, right? So
That's true. Yeah, that is true.
With Venom, but Kingsman just looks fun. I thought the first one was great. As for Dune, I personally can't wait because I read the novel when I was 14, read it every summer through high school, then read the first 4 books. It gets kind of ridiculous by the 5th or 6th book. But if they can pull it off, I think it'll be incredible. Like, I saw the first 10 minutes of the movie. They had some special IMAX presentation. I mean, this was free and open to the public. It's not like I'm no Campea. I don't get invited to shit, right?
How is that? How is that?
A triumph, though?
What's that?
You should be getting invited.
Well, I mean, I'm usually someone else's +1, right? Like, I just sort of sneak in to stuff, and I'm on some lists, but I don't care about that shit. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I don't give a fuck. So I actually prefer to see it with a paying audience because then you get a genuine reaction instead of seeing it in a room full of critics that are afraid to act authentically anyways. But that first 10 minutes of Dune, it's Star Wars on another level. It's from the sound design to the music to just, you got to see it on IMAX. It's just the bigness of it. And it's just so much more of an adult story. I know, Gary, you were talking about trying to read the book and you got partway through it or whatever. I mean, I spend too much time in front of a screen all day. So I'll go for the audio book and then I'll just, sort of disappear into that. And the most recent audiobook version of Dune, they actually hire actors to play different parts and kind of supplement it with a little music. It's fucking awesome. It's
really good. I have it. Yeah, it's really good.
20-hour drama. It's crazy. Yeah, but I think it's going to be amazing. The problem is it's on HBO Max, which is just like the Suicide Squad that killed the box office for Suicide Squad. I think they showed Shang-Chi, which was objectively a mid-level Marvel movie, did decent because it wasn't on Disney Plus. There was no other option to see it. And HBO Max is fucking themselves by not sticking to their guns, which was what Denis Villeneuve wanted, which is this is a theatrical experience only. And I'm pretty sure since it's already opened in theaters, there's going to be a cam version out already. If not, I'm sure it's out there. You can find it in the wherevers. I'm not going to watch that. But it's on a whole other level. The problem is, and the big critique of this, the totally misinformed opinion about Dune from people who haven't seen it or haven't read the book, is that it's a white savior story, and it's not. It's the inverse of that, right? Like, if you've read the book, it's not.
They haven't read the book, Chris.
They haven't read the book. It's not. It's about, being imbued with terrible purpose and trying to undo that terrible purpose. It's not that kind of story. If anything, Avatar kind of ripped off Dune more than anything. I mean, Avatar is pretty much the same story, right? You got to tame the dragon. In this, you tame the worm.
Avatar's like a coloring book version.
It is.
It's like the Taco Bell
of 1,000 different.
Yes,
it's like got things in it. It's like divided. It's got numbers, and he goes, "You put the red in number 1 for Avatar."
And everybody went, "Oh, it's so good, Avatar." Oh,
dude, that's when I
James
thought I was
Cameron's
completely
so
losing
amazing.
it. Yep, because I hated Avatar and I hated The
Fucking
Force
movie
Awakens,
sucked.
and I'm like, I'm losing it. Obviously,
Ponytails to connect with animals and have sex. No one's gonna ask questions about that. Okay.
I feel like I was just made to be an online grifter or something in this era, because literally when I got out of Avatar, I turned to my buddies. I'm like, this is fucking environmentalist propaganda bullshit.
Yep.
Like,
Exactly.
Legitimately what I said.
Yeah.
When the fuck did that come out? Like 10 years ago?
2011.
Yeah,
At this point, yeah.
2010.
Yeah, that movie was trash.
The only realistic bit about that film was
space.
as soon as we find another species, we think, how do we fuck it? that was the only realistic thing to actually come out of Avatar.
That's Captain Kirk's job. That's part of his.
God, that makes me remember.
I find it really interesting now that 10 years after, now people are saying, "Oh, I hate that movie. I hate that movie." Not whenever the fucking
Day
movie
one.
came out, because fucking everybody loved that movie, and I was like, I hate this movie.
No,
why does everybody love it
never
so
liked
much?
Avatar.
I never had
cool.
a strong
It's
opinion
fucking
on it.
cool
Yeah, I never had a strong opinion on it. I went and saw it once, and I was like, whatever. But I will say the land at Disney World is fucking incredible that they built around it. And even if you're not and that's why they fucked up Star Wars so bad at the park, because it's so fucking trash compared to Avatar. You don't have to care about that universe to feel connected to that land they created. Whereas Star Wars feels like Iraq at Disney World. It's fucking terrible. Like, it's trash. Fuck them. Fuck those motherfuckers at those theme parks. But anyway, that's beside the point.
Well, at least it
but yeah,
isn't
Avatar, I always
Afghanistan.
was just indifferent to it. Huh?
That Star Wars land is pretty terrible, and
It's terrible.
It's not Batu or Galaxy's Edge. It's Star Wars land, but it's not even Star Wars land. It's this cheap imitation. I did a whole article and a video on it, because when I was attempting to do something with YouTube, which I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, by the way. No clue what I'm doing. I like to interview filmmakers. That's something I like to do. And then I see people that are doing things that I like, where I'm like, well, I don't want to do what that guy's. They're doing great. I don't want to try to be that. But yeah, that Star Wars land is just. It makes me sad, because it really just shows you what Disney thinks of Star Wars. It's a product. It's factory filmmaking. And it's disheartening that Jon Favreau, who, by the way, was up to direct the episode 7. He was one of the directors that was spoken to about it, and he passed on it. He was one of the directors that was circling around, and J.J. Abrams, who I think we all agree is a fucking fraud.
Yes, thank you.
I think we knew that from Force Awakens.
I didn't.
Well, no, it's
I was caught up in it.
We got it from Star Trek.
Look, I feel like you're allowed to change your opinion about something like that. I'm not like, you said this then. It's like, with the distance of time, look, to me, the prequels have aged so well. They actually,
goddamn right, Gary.
They've aged much better than you think.
That's because we've got a bunch of shit next to it. They wouldn't have aged that well without the Disney trilogy.
Have made it. Like, I think the memes have given it life, because now you watch it and you're just like, this is hilarious.
Stop.
This is great.
You can like the prequels.
Clone Wars has enhanced
you can like the prequels. That's fine, but do not sit here and tell me it's good filmmaking, because it's not. You can like them though.
Revenge of the Sith is a damn great film.
less trash.
No, it's
Revenge
not.
of the Sith is a great film.
It's good filmmaking.
Okay.
Revenge of the Sith is a great film.
Revenge of the Sith is great.
Jeremy, you're breaking my heart.
Yes,
Fight
Ryan, thank
again.
you. fucking me and Ryan can finally agree on one thing. It's
So
that
you like
Revenge
the
of the Sith
scene.
is a
You like the
great
scene that was
fucking
built.
film.
You could say that. You could say
No.
it's a great film to you. That's fine. It's not though.
It's not.
It's just
Absolutely is a great film.
It's the best of the
Absolutely.
three.
It's great.
The novelization.
mediocre film.
The novelization is great.
Stop agreeing
give
with
you
each
that.
other, everyone. Stop agreeing with each other.
Fucking
As
echo
said
chamber.
Clone Wars enhanced the prequels. I almost
First
fucking
Taco
threw up.
Bell, then pineapple.
Hey, if I was
if you mean retcons,
if I was like 9 years old watching Revenge of the Sith, I probably would have thought it was a great
Taco Bell,
film. But I wasn't 9.
Darth Vader.
I was like fucking 29. So there you go, or 39. I can't even remember. I'm fucking old. Doesn't matter. Disney trilogy sucks. I think we can all agree on that. So it's absolute fucking garbage that makes everything look great. Next we have Nothing with 50 Middle-earth dollars. Thank you very much. Says, recently just figured this out. All of the coof tracing, it says, where you were morning, noon, and night, governments all over the globe in years past were proven not to care about data protection. So why shouldn't they sell the info to advertisers? I'm sure they would, but they're too incompetent. They're probably actually collecting the data just to collect it, spending all of our money, and wouldn't even think about selling it because they're fucking dumb. And
Government is that dumb.
It is. It is. I mean, we have a pocket of it that's very smart and evil, but the rest of it's bureaucratic and sheetarded. So, it's just as bad, folks.
I was explaining it to my son yesterday about the whole government, and the government is literally, by definition, unable to work at all. Because you have to, because not everybody agrees, right? And it's supposed to be
every
we're
state
voting for everything,
or every country
cannot have it work efficiently. It's not possible.
No, every state and every country has our high-speed rail story. They've got we did some big project that cost a gazillion dollars that never got finished. That's $50 billion down that could feed a fucking country for a decade. Or more. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But by the way, those are all the people in charge of all the COOF restrictions and everything. Same people who are fucking in charge of that shit. But it's
They're the
okay.
people you
Trust
put
it.
your faith in.
Go ahead and trust it. Yeah. All right. How's
not you?
Patrick?
Other people.
Elsie, not you. No, the chat. You're fucking beautiful and sexy. We're talking about the fucking everybody else. Hey, did you plan this out with Rekieta? He's still explaining the Rittenhouse hearing. I don't know. I didn't plan anything out. I love Rekieta, by the way, for having our.
It is great.
I know he and just some guy are having a bit of a spat. I love them both. It's like watching your kids fight. I can't say parents because I'm fucking older than both of them, but I love both. I think those are two damn good YouTubers that you should be subscribed to. Absolutely freaking brilliant, smart YouTubers. But thanks, Nick Rekieta, for having our back, by the way, on the fucking. I never thought we'd be discussed on the Dick Show. So that was, Dick Masterson. I like Dick Masterson. But that was cool. And again, I just all I had to do was kind of kick back and eat some popcorn, and that's what I did. Black Multicam for $50. Thank you very much. 10 years ago, I was listening to the losers at Nerdist. Now I'm listening to the winners at Nerdrotic. Hail Friday Night Tights! The regime will fall.
Nerdist now they suck.
Hell
That's big.
That's awesome.
They got bought out though, didn't they? Who owns Nerdist now?
Fucking Time Warner or some shit. That's a good question.
It's not what's his name.
It's just like a big company.
Legendary.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't that far off.
Yeah.
Jeez, some big corporation is gonna.
I knew it was a big corp. I just didn't know. I couldn't remember which one it was, but yeah.
Larry Herzog Jr. for $50. Larry. Did anyone see the tech live stream John Campea did earlier today? Oh, no, I did not. Say what you will regarding his opinions and worldview. He is dedicated to putting out an impressive production every day. Yeah, I mean, I've never had a problem with his production values at all. And no, I don't have to agree with that. I don't hate the guy. I think he's the shill. But whatever, Like
he's worked his ass off being a Star Wars fan. So.
Yes, he has. And,
hey, look, I've said it many times. I used to be a massive fan of John Campea. I credit him a lot to like help inspire me to do a lot of what I've done. He hates my guts. He won't say my name. You know, even when I super chatted him and tried to be nice when him and Harloff were starting to do their thing, you could tell he actively just didn't want to say my name. Harloff was nice enough to say my name and congratulate me on the success of Geeks and Gamers. But I don't know why Campea has something so far up his ass that he just, you know, again, I know I made it a big meme where I'm like, I have more subs than John Campea. Like, it just, I don't know what the guy's problem is. He seems very angry that other people have a platform now. But it doesn't take away from his platform. You know, he does do good stuff over there. But yeah, he, you know, congrats to him for everything he's got going on. And yeah, his production value is great for sure.
Production
he's
value.
Canadian. Something up his ass is standard for them.
Production value good. I would just say, I don't know. I mean, there's been so much unsolicited advice thrown at us. I almost hate to throw some out. I just say work on the authenticity a little bit. That's all. You got Robert Meyer Burnett. That's a plus. Yeah. That is a plus to have RMB. So
no, but it's great. Like it's definitely though. I mean, I'm sharing my screen real quick because we know when Campea's production is not good. You know, he really lets you know. So
a little bit. Okay, sorry guys. Just a little bit. Okay, sorry guys. Fuck.
Sorry guys.
I actually showed Chris the most famous John Campea.
yeah. Love that name.
Love that name.
Love that name.
That's a good
Love
name.
that name. Love that name.
Oh man.
I gotta work on thumbnail poses if I ever put myself on thumbnails. I gotta do the rip. I love that Rippa.
Yeah.
It's contemplative Rippa. So it's good. Athenon for $99.99.
Wow, dude.
George!
Athenon!
Beautiful soul.
I'm sorry. It might get old to you, but it's not old to me. It's
we're gonna run this joke down into the ground and beyond.
Pulverize it into fucking dust. I am so thankful that I found Friday Night Tights and all the wonderful content creators associated with it. For so long, I felt like I was the only one looking at things in the way I do, but finding you all has given me hope. Thanks. Thank you all for being so vocal about everything you are. And thank you, Athenon. Thank
you, Athenon.
You are not alone.
Yeah, he's such a mega supporter of the channels. Dude, thank you so much, man.
Yes.
That's a common theme. Whenever we like do any of these meetups or anything like that, that is such the common theme that it's like, listen, people didn't want to talk about that kind of stuff at work, whatever. I thought I was the only one that was feeling like this, but in reality, there's a shit ton of people, and you are not alone.
Yeah.
And Taco Bell is fucking delicious.
Taco Bueno is better.
Ice cream is better.
Man, I'm so fucking hungry right now.
There you go.
Pineapple.
There you go.
I'm ordering food now.
All right, Joe Biden down there with their fucking ice cream.
Take the camera off. Okay?
I'm gonna order a pineapple fucking pizza right now. Fuck you.
You know what?
Gary, what's that in the private chat? Extra girl, if you're on camera licking an ice cream cone, we'll get more super chats.
Hey, dude, I was
come on, X-ray girl.
I was actually thinking that. So it's like, you know, you might want to be on
get
camera.
some ice cream, you know.
Hey, that's drifting ain't easy.
Don't be so.
Whoa,
What was that?
When I said
Higher roll paper towel.
I said camera on with you licking an ice cream cone means more super chats. Inherently, when you add the husband part in there, you're getting all that shit.
Was that
bringing the paper towel?
I'm watching the replay.
How many do you need to eat some ice cream, X-ray girl?
Very messy.
You need a bib?
It's gonna fall off.
I get cream all over my face.
I'm sorry, Chris. I'm not really.
It's just like no.
Oh, Ryan was raised by wolves.
That was great. That was great.
Keckman for $50. Thank you, Kick Man.
Follow Extra Girl on Instagram if you actually want to see the real deal, because she did
it. Money donation was broken for some last week. Oh, I didn't know that. So here, have some money for having the legend Alex Jones. Well, thank you. Gary and friends, always be yourselves. Don't become like Kevin bitch. He's here's to more success. Hail Friday Night Tights Fellowship. Hit the clown horn, Gary. Yes, indeed. Here we go.
Hit that clown horn.
Hell yeah. Hell
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
He's struggling.
I was trying to. I've got. Maybe I need a bigger board because I have to switch sections to hit the buttons, and I'm not like fully coordinated anyway.
No, once you fix it, it loses the charm.
It
Don't
does.
fix it. Just keep fucking up.
It's a good luck charm.
Well, if I'm this bad with the soundboard, wait till I start playing a video game. That will be fun.
Can't wait. Can't wait for that.
Protege Music for $50. Hail Protege Music. Oh, I almost hit the wrong one.
I need to find the right thing. There it is.
Hail, father and grandma in the hospital. So unfortunately, I can't lift my voice with you, but I can still give my fellow free speech advocates support. Why, thank you. And I hope father and grandma are doing okay.
Hear about that.
Screw Disney, veto, etc. The list grows, so we all need to build our list of voices up. Hail to you and hail to you. And you're right. There needs to be more people. I am a strong advocate for getting on this platform and preaching some common sense. At the very least, it's a pretty damn
Imagine
fun
going
hobby.
after somebody when you're an advocate of cuties.
Right?
You might as well just fucking tattoo on fucking pedo on your fucking forehead.
Yep.
Well, I think the entire thing about like YouTuber like jealousy, like legitimate jealousy like that, it's weird because it's not like a zero-sum game. Like just because Az makes a video doesn't mean that, well, his might get views and mine won't, or if mine's not, it's because his is. When we make videos, it pushes shit out there in the algorithm and it helps everybody who's making videos like that. But that's how it fucking works. So I don't understand the people that are just so fucking sitting there in their own misery because
they have 90% of the pie. Now I don't get to have any pie. That's not how YouTube works. You make your own pie. People come eat your
You make your own pie business, and then it helps other businesses.
Exactly.
And then you get a cream pie.
Well,
I don't know where I'm going with this.
Share my screen, Gary. Share my screen, Gary.
You know, if we all make oh shit,
then you get cream on your face.
You're my brother.
Fastest fucking meme in the West. Holy shit. That is impressive, Renee.
Renee is amazing.
Renee, it's like, God, I want to see him in action someday. I got to see how that works, man. That is fucking awesome.
Pineapple on pizza is evil, Gary. Can't you see that?
I have the high ground.
The dark side of the force.
I have the high ground. I just killed kids. I was like your buddy 5 minutes ago, but I'm going to go kill some kids right now.
It was a great scene.
Yep. Oh yeah. Okay.
Terrible.
Master Skywalker.
She just she died of a broken heart.
What are we going to do?
You're gonna get fucked up, kid. That's what you're gonna get. All right.
I saw somebody showed a meme of like, is either that scene or like the younglings training scene from like Attack of the Clones or whatever, and like one of the Padawans was just holding their lightsaber straight towards their chest. and it's just like, when you've had enough of this life. Or something. It's so funny. It's so funny.
But back to the previous super chat. If Jeremy and Chris and Ryan and Az and Quarter Black and Comics Division and Odin or even X-Ray Girl make a video on the same subject, I'm gonna watch them all, and it's random the order. I'm not gonna watch the rest of them because I watched Jeremy's video. That's that whole. How many people are on this platform? It's a lot, right? Like hundreds of millions.
There's like 2 billion.
At least 45.
Billion users is what I'm saying. Like there's like 2 billion users on YouTube. So I think you can find enough people to watch your video.
You know, fucking Tim Pool. He's always live streaming over me, and he's sucking all the viewers away. Because there's no other viewers. There's like 2 billion.
Nobody else to watch my stuff.
Except for the 2 billion. Horror.
Registered users on YouTube.
Yes.
Oh,
horror.
He said it.
Amarada for $50.
Been working on it.
Hail Friday Night Tights. It's that time of the week when I get to hear Gary pronounce my name. I just wanted to use this moment to give a shout out to creators in the community. One is Sheepedian, Twitch and YouTube. Gothic Therapy. It says sheep. It's Epidian.
It's spelled wrong. Sheepsidian.
Sheepsidian. Sorry, my bad. I should have caught the misspelling, but it's okay. I actually should. My apologies. Gothic Therapy on YouTube, The Shagsworth on Twitch, and The Geeky Crotchet on YouTube. So check Sheepsidian, Gothic Therapy.
Is it Geeky Crochet or is it Geeky Crotchet?
Or I don't know. Maybe it's crochet because I'm
Crochet?
Geeky Crochet. Or Geeky Crotchet, whatever.
We've talked to fucking people in the sewing community before.
I don't think my grandma used to crochet when I was like fucking 2, but I've never seen it spelled.
From Miami
or
Vice.
it's a crotchet.
That looks like crochet. Yeah,
I always thought that was crochet.
Crochet.
It's probably crochet. It's probably crochet. Yeah, I've never seen it spelled before. But again, my grandma used to crochet fucking beer cans. She used to crochet. She used to crochet. She used to crochet. She used to crotchet. She used to crochet beer cans. So once the beer cans were empty, she'd wash them out and she'd make these little fucking Budweiser hats for the kids.
Nice.
For the kids, yeah. So yeah.
Nice.
Grandma B.
For the
How the
kids.
fuck do you crochet a tin can?
It was aluminum. It's aluminium. Sorry, aluminium.
Aluminium.
Yeah, and
Jeremy can't pronounce orangutan.
He can't. Or July.
How does he say it?
Orangicontin.
You can't eat Orangicontia.
What?
That's the epitome.
Do you have the clip, Jeremy? The proper.
I don't. Krista has it. Krista has that one.
Krista, you got to be in the chat.
Yeah.
Can you please send us the?
Whenever. So it was a super chat, and I've literally never written orangutan down, so I've never seen it spelled. Who has? If somebody walks up to you and says, "Can you spell orangutan?" You're not gonna know how to spell that shit.
No, if someone came
spell it right now, Ryan. Spell it right now.
I'm about to tell you, motherfucker.
No, you're thinking right now. Don't just fucking spell it.
If someone put a gun to my head and said spell orangutan or I'll shoot you in the head, I would die. However, I can fucking read it. I'm not retarded.
So listen. So everybody knows when you get towards the end of a stream, if you're running through super chats, you just kind of start saying stuff. And then I was like, Argigontin. So I had no idea what the fuck it was. I had no idea what the fuck it was. So yeah.
This Argigontin crotchet is
And by the way, the only reason anybody knows about this now is because I highlighted it on our big show a few weeks ago again, because it's funny as fuck. It's awful. I need to be made fun of over this shit. Who wouldn't make fun of somebody over that shit? Orangigontin,
orangutan,
more crotchet.
Where'd all those G's come from?
God, it's almost like a Biden pronunciation.
Oh, that reminds me. We got to go. We got some Kyle Dunnigan in a little bit. Miss Rachel for $50 says, "Hey, Friday Night Tights. I love you all. We love you too. I watch every Friday and all of your videos from each Friday Night Tights member." You do? I mean, what if we make a video on the same subject?
How is that possible?
How can you watch?
I did just look it up.
Fucking in my views.
I just looked it up. And this is from 2019, but this is YouTube now has 2 billion monthly users who watch 250 million hours of TV screens daily. So if you're not getting views because Gary gets 100,000 views? It's probably because you're making shitty fucking videos and you need to work on that. It's not Gary's fucking fault. There's 2 billion users on here, but Gary's 100,000 views is killing my channel.
No, Gary's
mad.
in your house and fucking your videos up for you. That's what's happening.
It's insane, man.
Or you're being shadow banned, must be.
Yeah.
Stop taking our views.
Our views.
And that shows you like.
And people can always watch your live stream after the fact if you leave it up for a little bit. There's always that.
Re-upload them or keep them up. I mean, like, deleting them doesn't help. I lost meaning in life when my husband passed. Oh no. Sorry, Miss Rachel, but you all inspire me and give me something to live for. Plus, hail to my fellow Catholic Odin. Hail Odin.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
that's very nice. I know that's
Miss Rachel. Cool. Yeah, that can't be easy. And I brought this up before, like live television
young as well, isn't she?
Everybody's younger than me, so I don't know. But no, it's that people need to be together. That's why, last year was obviously so horrible. We are social creatures. And when somebody's missing out of your life, that's a huge hole. And whatever you can use to, eventually you have to grieve and deal with it, but whatever you can use to just like feel normal, that's what escapism's for. That's what Hollywood, that was Hollywood's fucking job. That's Hollywood's job, is to just, entertain us for a little while. But now they think they're scientists and doctors, and they're actually changing the world and platforms for influence. When, you know what? You were way more important when you were offering somebody like Miss Rachel some happiness for an hour, some joy, some relief for missing her husband. That's what this shit is for. And that's why, that's why you read a book, to be taken away for a little while. See, that's, and I don't know if we get that back. And people like Miss Rachel will go find other ways. We'll go find, we all have. And that's why I do believe we have achieved peak Hollywood. I think scripted entertainment will always be around. There'll always be movies. There'll always be some kind of movie theaters, but they just won't be what they were. Just like the music industry isn't what it was. Just like comic books aren't what they were. It's times change, but this was forced. It didn't need to happen. It didn't need to go down this way. Hollywood could be doing just fine right now. They had to move a bunch of goalposts to make a Marvel movie look kind of successful. But if you look at all, it's not. It's one of the lowest grossing Marvel films, and it will be one of the lowest grossing Marvel films of all time. It was the second or third lowest opening of all time. Sure, there's excuses here and there, but I don't know. If you released an Iron Man movie right now, I think it would make $1 billion.
Yeah,
I think.
Well, I don't know about $1 billion, but it would definitely be, I think, more successful than this film. And yeah, it's going to be even net gross. It's going to be one of the top, rather bottom 3 grossing films in MCU history. So
I say $1 billion. I say if you said, right, we're announcing Iron Man 4 and Robert Downey Jr. is coming back in the role, I'm telling you, that's $1 billion. That's $1 billion right there.
At least,
it gets released in China. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Whenever they do Spider-Man, that's gonna make a shit ton of money.
Yeah, I think that'll be.
I just think there's so much interest for that. I don't know if it'll be any good, but it'll make.
Well, if it gets released in China, it'll make $1 billion. It will. Like freaking F9 is. It's close. It's at 800 million.
750, 800. Yeah, it'll make $1 billion.
That's actually, I haven't heard anyone bring up about Shang-Chi and it not playing in China. That's a big deal. Mm-hmm. That's a huge deal, obviously, because it was such a big part of getting to that $1 billion. Wait, I want to try to get tic-tac-toe here. Just if Ryan does his, we've got a full tic-tac-toe.
It's comics division or as. Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
But no, my point is this. Think of this for a minute, and I've not heard this really discussed. How weird is it that America decides we're going to make a movie to appeal to another country, specifically the Chinese market? They've been doing that anyways by including sort of, certain characters and subplots, or doing things that wouldn't offend, certain people in China, right? We don't want to offend. So they make this movie specifically for that market. It would be like if China made a movie with all white people to to appeal to America. Does that just sound weird?
Yes,
Think about that out loud. Like, would China make a movie for America? So when you hear that the Chinese are offended, I get it, right? Like, I get it. Like my girlfriend is Chinese. She's on the Weibo app, and she'll tell me like what the complaints are, and they're all like, they don't like Simu Liu. They think he is a caricature of what Americans think a good-looking Chinese man, handsome man, looks like. Right. So she was just going through like, and it does feel weird. Like and think about that. If China made a movie that to be released specifically in America, how would we feel about that? And a little weird. It's like talk about cultural appropriation, right? Like
it's if China made a movie about America and then like hired an Australian writer and like a Danish director and said, well, they're all the same anyway.
Cast a bunch of Germans.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
and the most fucked up part, Chris, is that we've talked about this here before. The MCU already did really well over in China. You didn't need to do that. You didn't need to pander like that. Ant-Man made like a fucking $100 million in China. Like, you're talking a world where Ant-Man makes $100 million in China and Rise of Skywalker makes like 25 million or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, they're already performing very well. They already had that audience. But no, you got to go double down. It always in search of this fucking mythical new audience you think you can use. But the people that were fucking there supporting you the entire time are right there.
Two things. Number one, somebody's actually just messaged me something very interesting. They just said, with China not having Marvel movies at the moment, what's going to happen to the next the next Avengers movie if Simu Liu's in it? If Shang-Chi's in it?
Yeah, we're going to find out, aren't we? And
we'll find out that.
And China's coming down on the whole LGBTQ plus effeminate men thing too.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was going to say, secondly, to Ryan, the people that they're pandering to are the minute minority. So we're seeing all these like representation characters and we need to bring in LGBTQ blah blah blah, and we're seeing it with comics, and it's just pander to that, and it's coming at the expense of everyone else. And we've seen it with Tim Drake, we've seen it in other products. We've seen it with Star-Lord. Star-Lord's now bisexual. Why is Star-Lord bisexual? To have a go at Chris Pratt. Yep. That's why he's bisexual. He's to have a go at Chris Pratt because he's I'm not even sure he's conservative. I don't know his politics. But he's a religious man, and they attacked his church for being anti-LGBTQ. So what do? They turn the character of Star-Lord in the comics bisexual.
I would say it was targeted towards Chris Pratt, but hell, they're turning everybody fucking gay.
Yep.
They're turning everybody gay.
They're turning the gay people gayer.
They're turning the freaking frogs gay.
Yeah.
They are.
I mean, I had to say that with all of
freaking frogs are gay.
But yeah, it is though. But they are. And when is it going to stop?
When they go out of business.
When we stop giving them money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop giving them money.
So it's embarrassing. But yeah, like China with this whole thing about feminine men and banning that, and it's
Hollywood's fucked now.
Yeah, they are.
Well, now we know why Shang-Chi wasn't allowed
exactly.
to be there.
Yeah. The Eternals doesn't stand a chance. I mean, it's got Chloe Zhao and it's got effeminate men.
Yeah.
And some LGBTQ.
Eternals she's person non grata in China. That's not coming out in China.
It is not.
Eternals is not coming out in China.
And it's also $200 million budget versus the $150 million.
Oh, so I did not know that.
Well, I know Eternals is. Yeah.
I promise I'm not. I promise
budget.
I'm not implying anything. But memers, I'm sharing a screen right now from Renee. Memers, if anybody wants to add anything to this picture, you got a great opportunity there. Just whatever you want to do with that. I mean, I'm not implying anything. I would never do that.
You eat
to
on the
audience.
air on Friday Night Tights. You're open season on you, dude.
Something that could be 9 inches.
Also,
I don't give a fuck. I will defend Taco Bell. I will go to all nights to defend Taco Bell. Y'all can
Also, there's this one from Renee as well. This is one of the greatest memes I think I've ever seen in my life.
Mamma mia!
That's amazing.
God, Jesus.
He's putting the penne in.
Penne. He just got asked to pronounce Orangeganten, and he was like, "What?" And we also do. We got a Nick Rekieta raid. Just so you guys know, Nick Rekieta
Hail,
sent some
Nick.
people his way. Just got done with his
Rackets
stream.
raid.
Shout out Nick Rekieta.
Yeah, thanks, Nick. Thanks for thanks for the mention of when I rated you on Twitch when you ignored me. Oh, that was a cool game we were watching. It's one of the Dark Souls games. Me and Ripper were just sitting there watching him after we rated him. But shout out to Nick Rekieta.
Oh yeah.
Hail, Nick.
Also,
Fun fact about the Eternals. The King Grifter.
Fun fact about the Eternals: it has to make $583 million worldwide to break even.
Ah, that ain't gonna do it. Yes,
that ain't gonna happen.
I think the Eternals.
That's a laugh. It's gonna lose money.
Yes, I think the Eternals is going to flop. That's the one thing I said I think is going to flop. So we'll find out if it's not delayed, which I think is a very good chance since Gavin Newsom is going to remain governor of California.
If it gets delayed, that price goes higher.
Well, no, that's the one thing
have
we
to remarket
Odin,
everything.
Odin, factor.
It's between 5 and 580.
Have they
with that
factored
taken
in?
into account?
Did they factor in the insurance that it paying off all the fucking money that they're losing on interest? Does the insurance cover that?
We don't really have any numbers for that yet, so that's kind of a guess. So really, it's between $500 to $580 million, most likely. Conservative estimate of what it needs to break even.
Okay, yeah, but but that's not counting all the fucking interest from the loans that.
That's just the reported budget versed on report.
No marketing,
what typical
right?
marketing would be, and then the 60% cut that they would typically get. So
yeah, I'd say if Shang-Chi, if it made money, it's making like $10, so you can take your victory lap and go, yeah, we made enough to get a pack of cigarettes in Mexico. So yeah, Ian so forth for 80 British pounds. Oh shit! God damn it. That's some real money. I just started watching Mahler's video deconstructing tropical fruits as pizza topping. I'll see you guys in 7 hours. See you, Ian. Enjoy. Thank you for the 80 British pounds.
These kids very well thought out. A lot of great points. Correct.
Wrong. George Molo for $200.
Oh, Bee Gees. I like that. It's got a disco.
Yeah.
I thought Barry Gibb.
R.I.P.
I tried to say I always wanted to say George really loud.
Do it.
Do it.
I get excited when you get money. This. And I find myself watching the show screaming George when you scream George. George.
Do it.
George!
Yes!
Yes! Peak meme level achieved.
He's got a beautiful soul.
He does.
He does.
The bias of the DC swamp infected Hollywood studios and trickled down like a virus throughout Babylon. Has trickled down like a virus through Babylon. Simu Liu is the current face of these manipulators. A little man who is nothing but a backed up semen rejection stepchild of NPC culture and Kathleen Kennedy's butt plug boy, Kevin Feige. Wow, damn, George is throwing fucking flames right now.
Hot.
$50 on his second super chat. George! Oh, shit. George! Simu's 15 minutes are almost up. I wish him well in therapy as he prepares for the late night journey on straight-to-video midnight D-rated cable shows. Yeah, oof. George, maybe you can go back to, like, taking pictures for, what the hell is it for? Those stock photos?
Shutterstock?
Shutterstock, yeah, Shutterstock. Thank you. George, thank you for $50.
Hey, on a real note, like for George, I recently actually I spent some time with George, and that dude, like, I purchased his I hadn't read it at that point of meeting him, and then I purchased his book and read just the opening parts of it. If you want to have your mind blown by what that dude went through, like, holy shit, like, you have no idea what he went through with that kidnapping. And his memoir he wrote about it, Scarred, it's some powerful stuff. And you guys have no idea. That's a strong dude right there, and we appreciate all of his support. Awesome guy.
Yeah. He's got an amazing,
outside of the amazing memes that we have, like, the dude is amazing. He really is.
Yep. He's got a we spent
beautiful song.
We spent what was it?
3 days.
Yeah, it was it Sunday? Sunday.
By the way, there's Scarred, and there's Greek coffee.
There you go.
Nice.
It was Sunday. We chilled out after everything, and we just George, Mel, and I just sat back and watched some pretty fucking terrible movies. Actually, I think Mel and George like one of them, but they were fucking terrible. One of them was the dude. It was Denzel Washington and Rami Malek in like the Wannabe 7 that like ends so fucking nihilist, and it was fucking, it's like a murder mystery that's like, it ends in the worst possible way, and then it's like, that's how things end sometimes. I'm like, fuck this movie. At least 7, had you, you were revolted at the end and angry. This one, I was just angry. I was, but George told just a bit of his story, and holy fuck. The man's a survivor. He's going to, he and I, when I get to the studio in Texas, he and I will be talking in person about that story in my new studio, hopefully very soon.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. More.
You guys have no idea that, like, how powerful that story is, and he is a legitimately beautiful soul. When Az says that, it's true. The dude it's unbelievable. It really is. So thanks, George. We appreciate you, bud.
Been through some
He's
shit.
Awesome. Yeah, man.
George continues, by the way. George Molo for $50. Number 3. We saw the Met Gala Muppets. The Met Gala Muppets. That's beautiful. Each represent a slice of the intersectional leftist cult. A Jim Jones get-together of unmasked Tinseltown totalitarians and DC snowflakes. Let them eat cake was the mantra of Met membership evening. Fuck yeah. Number 4, $100 from George. George!
Let Chris do it one more time. Go for it, Chris.
George!
Yes!
The intensity.
George Molo for $100 more is number 4. The Cambodian-style Pol Pot pop culture prejudice is over the top for one reason. They are losing. Winners don't act that way. They do. When you've won, you can hear the harshest criticism and smile. When you've won, everyone knows. All hail the chat. All hail Friday Night Tights. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, baba.
And chat, you're beautiful too. And sexy. I really like what you're wearing tonight. Thank you, George. Yeah, that Met Gala was fucking Hunger Games.
Hunger Games, man.
Fucking Hunger
Chris
Games.
Pratt's response to that?
No, what was it?
Chris Pratt uploaded a video. It was just him like face, like right by his face. He's like, you know what? Why don't I ever get invited to this stuff? I would have gone to the Met Gala. Worn like a plastic bag over my head, put some duct tape around it, look fucking weird. He didn't say fucking, he's like, look like a weirdo. I'd go and do that. Nobody ever invites me to these things. It was just really funny. And obviously,
you mean Rep? Just like he wasn't invited to the Biden thing that he didn't go to, that he wasn't invited to.
That they tried to
cancel him for.
And then people make assumptions about what his politics are. He hasn't said.
No,
and I think he's a class act for just like, I'm just going to stay out of that, and he's allowed to have his beliefs. I just, I don't know. It's disheartening how they've tried to come after him for what,
At this point, if you espouse anything close to like what you call like traditional American values, people just label you as an alt-right Trump supporter, and that's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
That doesn't mean you're against people who, share different values. It doesn't mean you're against them. I don't know where it became you have to be against a certain group because you are for a certain group. Like that doesn't mean you're you can say opposition, not enemy. And that's
that happened, Chris, when the fascistic far left came into power. That's when that happened.
Well,
Silence
they
is
also
violence,
confuse acceptance with tolerance, which is completely different.
Yep.
You can tolerate something and not be for it, but
Yeah.
they basically say to be tolerant, you actually have to accept it, and that's not the case.
But the messages are all over the place. You just said silence is violence, and then they've also got shut up and listen to black voices. So which one is it?
Yeah.
Do you shut up or do you fucking listen? Just speak. They're fucking retarded. They are. It's just fucking more. It's absolute idiocy. It's just idiocy. You don't see this. You don't actually see this pretty much around any like other Western place. Like Canada, we've got the craziness going on. Australia got the craziness going on. Britain, we've got a little bit going on. America, of course. But outside of that sort of Western sphere, everyone else is just kind of looking at us like fucking laughing. It's like the film industry, Chris. You were talking earlier about the pandering that was going on in the film industry. Making films for China and all these other places. You go to China, what films do you see from China? Chinese films. You go to Japan, what films do you see from Japan? Japanese films. Korea, Korean films. India, Indian films. They don't have this fixation with representation that we have here. We're the only. Well, I say we. I mean, I don't want to be associated with the fucking Hollywood, but it's this industry in the West which is the only one that does it, that tries to pander, where all the other countries are just doing movies, with their own countrymen in, countrywomen in, and telling stories. I mean, we had Parasite, which is a story that anyone could get on board with, and there's been plenty of like amazing foreign cinema films. I mean, Shang-Chi itself stole from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and films of that ilk.
Orangutan.
I'm not that far off. Orange Gigantin. So not that far off.
It's pronounced tangerine.
Yeah, we're the only in the West. We're the only fucking weirdos that do it.
We really are. Representation. Hey, you guys in the mood for a little Kyle Dunnigan?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, wait! Before we do though, somebody caught a much better angle of AOC's dress at the Met Gala.
Oh no.
Friday
Night. Yeah.
She isn't a complete fucking moron after all.
How tight it is.
I love how somebody took the time to actually like bulge out the in the middle there. I wouldn't even have put that much effort in. So that's awesome. Yeah. Thank you very much. Hell, I'm sorry it's on her ass though. Oh.
Well, I'd rather it be on the ass than his face.
Dude, no,
for me.
Yeah, her whole attitude makes her like a 1. So there's no way.
Negative.
Yeah, go back to mixing drinks.
Yeah, you ain't that smart.
No, she ain't. No, she ain't.
Yeah.
Did you see the Babylon Bee? AOC glues coffee table to head.
Oh yeah,
blame capitalism.
I like their Gavin Newsom's U-Haul Salesman of the Year.
Yes.
Hey,
it's true.
I tracked that shit.
I got to once again thank Gavin Newsom for his out-of-the-box thinking. We just finished our taxes, and he gave us some massive small business tax relief by relieving us of our small business. We were able to
interesting plan.
Yes, we were able to write off all the losses against our earnings, and we didn't pay any taxes at all. So thanks, Gavin. I mean, it cost us our business, but that's really interesting.
Only that.
Hey, well, the good thing is when you get to Texas, you don't have any state income tax.
Yeah, not at all.
That's beautiful. I know.
So there's not going to be much of a
you
state
guys
left.
are, you guys are adorable over there. You're like, our property tax is pretty crazy. It's like I live in California, dude. Everything's twice as expensive as everything else everywhere. Yeah. So I'll be saving money just by leaving. There we go. We're going to do a little Kyle. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's not what I wanted.
I pressed the wrong button.
I really did on that one. It was almost really bad too.
You haven't dropped out of the StreamYard yet.
The red button again.
Oh, Az did it.
You ever been to a Turkish
I saw
prison?
that.
Ever seen a grown man naked?
Ever seen a grown man naked?
You like it when Scraps rubs up and down your leg.
Yeah. You ever see mother come out of a shower and the water's just running down her
Rub my
leg?
hand down my leg. Put my hair down.
All right. Yeah.
Kids sitting on my lap.
Remember comedy, folks.
Star Trek fans, we got this is for you. This is for you. This is the latest Kyle Dunnigan, co-written by Kurt Metzger, right? I believe. Or maybe Kurt Metzger was just smoking pot while Kyle Dunnigan wrote this. I'm not sure.
Space, the final front punch. These are the voyages of the Shark Tits Enterprise. Not Shark Tits. Look. We're in a ship.
God, that looks terrible. Hang on a second.
Yeah, why is it so low?
Oh, dude, I don't fucking know.
Also, a little echo, I think, is in there.
Hang on. I'll just get rid of that. And that should be it. Yeah, that should be it.
Oh, somebody's just got themselves killed in New York.
Oh, why? Yeah, give it a second and hopefully it'll
It goes
clear up.
around other planets, man. Come on, I'm being serious. Captain's log. Hey, ever think that you're gonna say one word and then another word pops out? There's a guy on there who's not even from America, man.
Got an echo.
Ensign Peepers.
Echo.
I thought that was part of the sci-fi aesthetic.
No, I've seen this too many times already.
Yeah, we're going to have to... Give me a second. Because I have to... Because it's coming through my soundboard. So, if it goes through my mic too... Oh, stop it. Now it's spinning.
Around.
Maybe if you just mute your StreamYard mic, maybe.
Yeah. Are you sharing?
Apparently,
Are you
there's
sharing?
no echo for the chat. It's just us.
Yeah, it's just us, so I can live with it.
I can live with that. Yeah,
that's fine.
As long as the
Space.
chat's, that's fine.
The final front porch. These are the voyages of the Shark Tits Enterprise. Not Shark Tits. Look. We're in a ship. It goes around other planets, man. Come on, I'm being serious.
Created by Jabrocco Biden.
Captain's log. Hey, ever think that you're gonna say one word and then another word pops out? There's a guy on there who's not even from America, man. Ensign Peepers. What's that? Where'd that space blob come from?
I don't know. Just appeared, I guess.
Lieutenant Goldbloop, fire the torpedoes.
At your wishes, my command.
Captain, perhaps it would be more logical if we scan the space blob first. We have absolutely no idea what we're dealing with.
Come on, man, fire!
Firing the torpedoes. Yes.
Captain, we're getting a signal from the space blob. It sounds like
Captain, there's like an old white lady on the screen or whatever.
Hey, new friends, yay!
Oh my God.
This is Captain Job Dryden of the Shark Tits. Not Shark. Look, identify yourself and state your intentions.
It's me, Michael, and I want to play a game with you.
Wait, are you the same Michael McJacko from our home planet that sings and walks magically backwards?
No, different. Oh, play a game with me.
No, thanks. You seem kind of weird. Mr. Muff, full reverse.
Cool beans, coaches.
No, I want to play.
Hey, come on, man. Reverse the engine, you fucking nerd.
Oh no, Splock. My brand new fat tits are flopping all over.
I'm not looking. I'm an Orthodox Vulcan.
Okay,
I'm an Orthodox Vulcan.
1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, good, he's gone. Great work, everybody. We've defeated Michael McJacko. Splock, organize a party tonight to celebrate our victory.
Sir, obviously Michael Jackson, not McJacko, by the way, is not defeated. He clearly stated he would like to play a game with us, which is absolutely terrifying. Plus the fact that the ship still isn't moving would indicate he's still very much a threat.
Hey, yeah, we still aren't even flying around, man. Hey, Muff, gotta get the thing moving, man. That's what the ship does. Come on, man. We come on. We came in here. That's the thing. Hell is that nerd? Instant Peepers. Melon Muff thinks you're super cool. Go back to Yen's room and tell him we're not get the juices flowing again, man.
Okay.
That kid's pretty cool. Fillets a lot of fish, if you know what I mean.
Well, he can stab this tune any day, baby.
The fact that you two are in charge of anything is frightening. But what's even more scary is getting your legal documents from anyone other than eForms.com. eForms has all your legal document needs. Your phasers won't be the only thing sets a stun when you see how much money you'll save. So if you're tired of being taken advantage of and looking like a complete schmuck, use eForms. eForms.com.
Oh, fucking Kyle.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's Michael McJacko. He's still here.
Where?
Everywhere.
Oh, hey, red balloon. That'd make a cool tattoo. Maybe on my face. I don't know. Michael McJacko?
Hey, little boy. You want to play with me?
Next time.
Oh, no. What's going on, you guys?
Yeah, everyone's exploding.
Jesus, I accept you into my heart. Now I get to go to heaven. Damn the rules.
Yeah, that was great. Kyle.
Love fucking Kyle. Kurt Metzger, hail! We'll get him back on the show. Good job, guys. Starboat or Shark Tits. Is it called Shark Tits officially?
I think they wanted to call it Shark Tits, but I don't think that would have passed the algorithm. So they
I don't think so.
Starboat, yeah.
It's that time where that like ray.
You got
of
a sunbeam.
I got
yeah,
a sunbeam coming in.
Yeah. Do you want to see somebody in New York kill themselves?
Right there.
What?
No.
Well, you don't get to see the thing, but I mean, this only ends one way, dude.
So it's the thing.
This ends one way.
I gotta imagine it's.
I don't think I really want to. Hang on a second.
What you're talking about.
Yeah. Here, vamp for a second while I close.
What are
this
we
door.
talking? It's a clip that's on that I'm pretty sure me and Az are talking about the
Libs
same
of
thing.
TikTok.
Yeah. So some crazy stuff happening in New York, which is kind of normal. But you would think that this would only end one way, but I would imagine they're probably going to get the word to the.
I hope so. To the dry, yeah.
We'll share it when Gary gets back. But yeah, I mean. What the libs of TikTok? That thing there it is. Okay,
there
we go. So,
oh no,
I don't know why the guy does what he does.
Get down! Get down!
What are you doing?
Throwing his shoes at him.
Get down!
Man, those are new Timberlands.
Yeah, what are you throwing those? Man?
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Welcome to New York.
No.
Dude.
I know, that seems pretty fucking badass. He's gonna be fucking running like it's a goddamn action film, jumping over the cars.
Wolverine is running on there.
Except when he gets to that one tunnel with like
fantasy and reality are two different things.
Yeah, with like
when they go through a tunnel
As
with
soon
like
as he
3-inch
makes a
clearance.
turn,
Yeah.
going right off.
Oh yeah.
He's actually gonna wait till he like goes around a corner, like what was that fucking one where they like turned the bullet when he kept riding that train until he shot Wanted.
Yeah.
He's gonna fucking turn the bullet around.
You know what? His family's going to be able to sue fucking New York for them not stopping the train for him. That's.
They're gonna show him that video. Look, he did all he could. He literally threw his shoes at the man to get him up.
He tried to stop him.
And that guy's going, my motherfucking shoes. Damn it. What was I doing?
Like, I would never
waste my shoes.
The fact that a government worker, I assume he's working for the city because he had the vest and everything, and he cared enough. But the
That's
fact that a
shocking
government
enough
worker
already.
even gave that much effort is impressive.
Yeah.
So
give that man a raise. He tried.
To him. And some new shoes.
Yes.
Or just send him to Minnesota for the next fucking hearing. I'm sure he'll be able to pick some up in a open window somewhere.
Yeah. Shit, you could just steal them from San Francisco. Just walk in the fucking door and just steal them. As long as they're under $900, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Penny
Exactly.
Wisdom for $50. Thank you, Penny. Thank you. Thank you. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail Chris Gore. Movie Trivia Challenge. Between the 7 of you, can you name just 5 movies not produced by perverts, degenerates, and communists? I don't think it's possible.
Fair.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Joel Silver? No. Joel Silver's probably he's a pervert or a drug addict. But I'm like, yeah. I mean, like, are we talking like uber creepy, like Simu Liu, what he was trying to look into kind of pervert? Or are we just like talking normal, like, hey, I like to go to an orgy and bang 16 girls in a night on a bunch of fucking coke? Because like I don't have a problem with that. Like, go ahead.
I would argue Christopher Nolan is probably pretty normal. I would argue Nolan is probably a pretty normal.
But the other producers on his film.
Producers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chris Nolan fucking.
He produces
we were talking
them.
about that HBO Max shit earlier. Like that made Chris Nolan leave Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Chris Nolan's fucking gone.
Yeah.
Going to
He's at Universal
for his
now.
next
I
movie.
do. I do think Nolan is a legit dude, man. I mean, you look at it through his films. He doesn't put like the ridiculous sex scenes in his movie for no reason.
I don't know.
Except for The Dark Knight Rises.
Had a black lead. It's woke.
His brother, on the other hand, sold out like a motherfucker with Westworld. So he just but no, we can't. Chris, Nolan, and Quentin Tarantino doesn't produce, does he?
Eastwood.
Clint
He's got
Eastwood.
that feet thing though.
Well, we're talking producers. I mean, like, that covers
Who's that
pretty
one
much
guy
all.
that did he's done he did those Mark Wahlberg movies. He did Friday Night Lights TV show. I had to pause before I said that word. But what's his name? He's done a lot of good kind of like patriotic style films.
Berg?
I know.
That's what Tom said?
Yes.
Guy who directed Hancock?
Peter Berg. Yes, Peter Berg. I like Peter Berg a lot. I think he's probably a legit dude based on his films. I don't know anything about like, him as a person, but he just seems like he's got a kind of a patriotic vibe to his films, and he's probably
someone said Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Mel, yeah. Sugar tits.
Yeah. Yeah.
Caboose Mobile for $100. Hail Friday Night Tights, as always.
I want to ride in that mobile.
Hey.
Sam Raimi. Somebody brought in the chat. Sam Raimi.
Yeah.
Not a weirdo. Hopefully.
No, I don't think so.
A little bit of a weirdo.
I think
like in a good way.
No, I
just
think he's like
found it out yet.
No, and like I think he's like normal garden variety weirdo, kind of like in the very good way. I mean, he produced Spartacus, so that
He's
ain't.
a super nerd, though. Sam Raimi's a super nerd.
No,
in a good way.
He read comic books. He read Steve Ditko comic books. As a matter of fact, it formed a lot of his artistic style. So that's a good thing. Since my first Friday Night Tie Super Chat back in June was about justifying piracy, I thought I'd ask if you could play a 2-minute skit from Fair Barn Films called "You Wouldn't Download a Car on a Stream, You Guys plus EFAP Keep Me Sane." Thank you, Caboose Mobile. Maybe towards the end of the show, 2 minutes is an eternity on a live stream. So, but I'll take a look at it because I kind of want to look it over. But thank you very much. And if we don't play it this time, we'll play it next time. But I have never heard of this, so I have to look just in case there's music or anything.
Yeah, let's just say screen it first.
Yeah. So we'll stay tuned. Stay tuned. Gut Rock for $100 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you for the donation, avoiding Mama Susan, who.
The best way to go.
Yep.
Who left our video alone all week?
Yeah, true.
That's true.
Thank you, Mama.
Well, I think a lot of the shit, I'm stating the obvious, but it's part of what we do here. I think a lot of the shit YouTube does is when somebody yanks their chain and brings attention to it, because otherwise I think if if nobody complained about Alex Jones or it wasn't a certain amount of people, that he'd probably still be around. I think Steven Crowder would still be monetized. I don't know if you guys. Yeah. I think it was just the right people complaining at the right time. Otherwise, they would let it go because they like to make money.
It's more about the right people, so a select few people in places of power, as opposed to a big number of people.
Yeah. This is going to be the last bastion of advertising as broadcast TV dies. This is where the advertisers are. This is where people are, because you're not going to be able to put videos up on Hulu. Nobody watches that shit on Hulu. Nobody will watch it on HBO Max. All the streaming services are going to have to go commercial at some point. Mark my words. And it's already done here, and there is an option to avoid it or not. And I think this is going to be the last bastion of where advertisers go. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail Chris Gore. Long ago, now renewed film threat follower. 20 years ago, you posted my email commenting on a scumbag. No name director Jonathan Parison announcing plans to make a 9/11 movie. 1 month after the event, I damned him to hell. Did he really? Somebody was going to make a 9/11 movie a month after the event? Well, for one, how in the hell can you do that so fast?
Wow,
Is that true?
I don't remember that. That's weird. I mean, you can email me if you go to Film Threat. Just click contact. That goes right to me. So
that was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, so hit me up.
Bradley Burnett, $100 on the donation side. So Friday Night Tight tonight seems more sedated than last week.
I don't know. Did you see the pineapple discussion?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We got pretty
kind of heated.
There's a lot to hit Simu for, but he did a great Ryan imitation talking men and women in sports. A little sympathy for X-Ray Girl. She finally got to see an Asian person in a movie. Now this. So sad. I know. We're so sorry, X-Ray Girl. You've waited all your life to see an Asian person in the movie, and now they just disappoint you.
Yeah, they just let you down.
It's not that disappointing because I got one of these. It's me. I see myself in this character, and I thank Disney for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I think you saw yourself in the $5 clearance price tag, and you were like,
Not a lie. That is very true.
Is Marvel's Katie going to be an Avenger?
Yes. She's a fucking superhero. She's a superhero. Do you believe that? She's like, life is going to change for you now, Marvel's Katie, for that one shot. I know you walk like a duck who's an old woman, but you're a superhero now. And now there's producers going, we are so brave and stunning because now little Asian girls everywhere can pretend to be Marvel's Katie.
Yay!
I'm so happy.
That's a double whammy. That's a double whammy for X-Ray Girl because Simu Liu is Asian and Canadian. So it's like everything she was looking for in a movie.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine. So X-Ray Girl, she's gotten everything she's ever asked for in life. This year, she got Asian representation for the first time ever, but then the Asian representation turned out to be a horrible person. Then she got a female lead for the first time ever in Black Widow, and then she turned around and sued the movie studio. Like, it's just, representation clearly was a mistake. So maybe we should just go back to the 80s and the 90s. Yeah. I mean, or the 50s for Ryan, or the 50s for Ryan.
Right. Yeah, and then that whole concentration thing, that wasn't a great one either.
The 1850s for Ryan, don't you think?
Hey, I do think it's ironic. Speaking of the 1850s,
get rid of the phone.
Speaking of the 1850s or 60s, I do think it's ironic. We talked about Sarah Silverman a little bit earlier. Isn't it crazy that the same people that were like celebrating taking down a statue of Robert E. Lee, are now suggesting that maybe we should just split up due to irreconcilable differences? Are you can you not fucking understand what you are doing? Holy fucking shit.
And, I'm fine with it.
I mean, Sarah Silverman does come across as massively retarded.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't get eyes that way without some sort of fucking mental defect.
I mean, I saw the first time I saw Sarah Silverman was in an episode of Voyager when they went back to Earth in 1997, and from that moment onwards, I was convinced that she was massively retarded, and she's never disappointed me.
She's consistent.
She's consistently retarded. I agree.
And I think she's one of the biggest attention seekers that I've seen for a long time.
I mean, she's right up there with some others. You know,
who are we talking about?
Sarah Silverman.
Oh, we got Stray Kids. Stray Kids.
The person, the only reason I know her is because she had blackface. She did blackface, so that's the only reason I know about. That's the only thing I know about Sarah Silverman is she did blackface. Just wanted to point that out. I don't know. I don't know if that was.
When I found that out about her, I had some respect. Then I listened to her talk.
Went right out the window.
Hey, her and Jimmy
these
Kimmel.
context clips for Ryan are going to be so good in the future.
Yeah.
It'll be all right.
Oh my God.
As Ryan Kinnold runs for office here in the great state of Florida, suddenly clips have emerged of some rather interesting viewpoints.
If I run in the right state, that'll fucking help me out. That's what I'm betting on. But a lot of the chat is reminding, because of course the chat cannot possibly forget that X-Ray Girl's married, because that's like so important to them. They reminded Jeremy that that's another thing. That's another thing that happened this year. Maybe a big thing in X-Ray Girl's life. I don't know.
I tend not to mention that so we can get more super chats. But go ahead and kill the vibe,
Mark,
Ryan.
Mark, get me more ice cream.
Just calling out.
Mark,
X-Ray Girl, you're single and you love ice cream now.
And I got my paper towel.
And I know Mark will co-sign
her disabled man. He's only got one leg. Hey, why don't you go hop to the fucking kitchen? Give me some goddamn ice cream.
Go give me some ice cream, damn it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Have you ever accidentally said hop to it to Mark?
No.
Have you ever intentionally said it?
No.
So
I
have
did
you
that.
been
tomorrow.
I did. I did tell him to put his running leg and to hop on it because the chat wanted it on stream.
Can you hop on stream?
Yeah, so he hopped on stream.
Mark's awesome though. Mark is a genuinely good dude, man. Love that guy. So he can't make a clickbait video to save his life on YouTube, but damn if he doesn't make some good fucking videos.
Against his DNA.
Makes the best videos. I've tried to teach him the art of clickbait. He's like, no, I'm going to make a great video with proper editing, all the good information, and it's not going to get any views, but it's going to be the best video I produce. I'm like, or you could just put Brie Larson with red eyes and just read off of OBS for like 5 minutes. Read an article, bro. You'll get 100,000 views. But he doesn't listen, so he does. He makes fantastic videos. So.
If people don't know what we are talking about,
yeah, I don't know where I am.
There we go.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no, is right. This is what we were referencing, just in case you don't live on Twitter.
I mean, this may be a negative thought. Or maybe a positive one. I don't know. But if people aren't getting along, like in relationship, they break up, So like, why don't we just finally just realize that these states aren't working and like divide up into like 2 or 3 countries? Of like USA 1 and USA 2.
Countries. You notice she's talking without moving her teeth. Like USA 1 and USA 2.
You can't really do it. You can't really move it.
Yeah, she's 50. She's 50.
And they can be USA 1. Like the conservatives can be USA 1 because they love being number 1 and it means something to them. And I'd love to have that.
Yeah, because being right,
that's true. It means nothing.
Liberals don't care at all about being right.
No,
yeah.
Well, let's be real. I think number 2 in fucking California is synonymous at this point. Just look at the streets of San Francisco. So I think that's pretty apt.
Yep. Although that's not poop, Ryan. That's chocolate, and everything's fine because Gavin Newsom's still president, chairman.
Chocolate has heroin needles in it.
Yeah.
Yay.
Chocolate heroin.
I'd love to have that be theirs. They can be USA 1, we'll be USA 2, and we'll be allies. And you'll come over here.
No, we will.
No, because you'll get tired of telling each other what to do, and then you'll want to come over to USA 1 and tell them what to do because we just want to be left the fuck alone.
I feel like we're going to have a lot of dreamers in USA too. We're going to have a lot of people going, man, I'm kind of hungry. I'm sick of standing in bread lines.
Yeah.
No, they'll go USA 1 and then the USA 2. And in 2 years, it'll be USA 1 and USA 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
And then
USA 1 will take over.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And they'll all be fucking broke and hungry and blaming each other for shit.
Yep.
It'll be the Chaz times a million.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we'll go
And we
over
all know how well that ran.
Yep.
R.I.P. Chaz.
there. And, when you come to many times when you go to a different country, you have to get a vaccine.
I don't want to go to your country.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
So I won't go.
So she does that edit like, oh, boom, I just owned you.
That's it.
I just so owned you.
Yeah, but no one's going to want to go to their country.
That's it. By the end of the question, by the end of my answer, I have no idea what the question was.
And the question was...
But subscribe and like.
Hi, I'm Sarah Silverman, and I'm
This is the Sarah Silverman podcast. I have no idea what these questions are.
Yeah. But that's like the whole thing. It's like these people literally cheering as like history's dismantled in front of them because someone was associated with the Confederacy. And they fail to realize that everything that happens is far more complicated than we love slavery, we hate black people. That's what they think the Civil War was, right? Yeah. But it was actually, states that had very different interpretations of what they valued, right? And what was important to them. When it comes to rights and all these things.
History. That's revisionist history.
Yeah, so the idea that just a week after, not even a week after they're cheering on, like taking down that monument, they're saying, well, maybe we just have irreconcilable differences. Maybe we just value things differently and we shouldn't coexist together like this. These people have no fucking idea about reality or anything that happened in the past and how it relates to now.
Or what we're supposed to be, which is federalism and supposed to have this already in our state system. But hey,
Well, that's the problem is they basically eroded states' rights over the years.
And this is also an infant. I mean, this is a 14-year-old girl in a 50-year-old woman's body with a podcast who listen, she was kind of cute in comedy, and let's just say not all the women in comedy in her era were good looking at all, and it made her stand out a little bit, made her probably a little more funnier than she really was because she wasn't that funny at all. And I think the joke's on us that how she even became popular, and she's an adult pretender, and when they go off script I usually say that's pretty bad, but she was never good when she was on script, and that was rare to begin with because she didn't really have that many roles. You don't just get to break up in a country, and I know she's just trying to be funny, but I saw Tim Pool talked about, oh no, we need a divorce, and people are starting to think, oh, that's a good idea. It's not a fucking good idea. It's not a good idea. We can't just amicably break up. By the way, just to state the obvious, it'll be horrible, bloody, and generations will be in a living hell. Just so you know. So we got to work this
They're
out.
talking a lot about New Hampshire.
Fucking New Hampshire. They can try.
Does this idiot know that people from Democrats and Republicans live in all states?
They live in all states, and there's Republicans who agree with her and Democrats who don't. It's not on Carrie Smith put it best. This is about totalitarianism versus freedom. Yep. That's what it is. And we have a bunch of people who are inconvenienced, and they're whining so much because they're inconvenienced that they're willing to do anything to get their convenience back, including give up their convenience. I'm sorry, their freedom, which is again retarded. But that's what we're dealing with right now.
Super about this for me, having seen this video, is the complete lack of empathy or understanding, or even an attempt to understand people that don't agree with her. The profound intolerance. Yeah. That's the thing that's just we have to learn to get along. That's the whole point of this country, right? We're not going to solve the larger issues that we're dealing with class disparity and just like, you know, wherever you stand on climate change, like we're not going to solve any problems unless we learn to get along, because we need everybody to do that. And for her to say this is horrifying. And Tim Pool, for as much as I respect what he has built, that guy is Chicken Little. It's like he wants the sky to fall. He wants a civil war to happen. And you know, I like the way he frames conversations, but Sarah Silverman saying this is just, it's horrible.
Yeah.
It just makes the divide that much worse, rather than like, let's all talk. We have to work all this division that's happening out. And obviously, clearly, one of the last funny things that SNL did is they did this sketch where they would bring people on and say, "What's my name?" The whole sketch was, "This is your doorman. You've seen him for 20 years. What's my name?" Right? And that just illustrates this elitist bullshit attitude that I've lived around for years. I'm just like, those people are assholes, whatever. I brush it off. But now they're empowered assholes, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's fully deputized to be a fucking hall monitor in this country, right?
Yes.
And attack other people.
Yeah.
You're allowed to do that now, and it's encouraged, especially on social media. Not so much in real life, but in social media, it happens. And
I don't know. There's that video of that guy in like a Target or something where he's just pointing. And he said, "Well, we should really be shaming people if they're not wearing their masks."
Well, this is. I just want to bring Gina Carano into this, because this is exactly what her tweet was saying, the one that she was cancelled for.
Yep. Gina was right, and the person, whoever originally made the meme or whatever, was right too. No, this is what our president did in the speech. You're vilifying half the country, and yeah, where is the fucking empathy? Like, you don't see us shaming anybody for getting the poke. Get the damn poke. Nobody gives a shit. Go ahead. And by the way, I think it's I can't believe they got that many people to get the poke. I think it's I mean, did you really expect the entire country to get the poke? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm pretty sure they believe it though.
That's never ever going to happen. Yeah, and I know, but like, if you believe that, I mean, this is stupidity, and they don't believe that. They don't fucking believe that. They couldn't believe that.
I also think the idea of at this point in time, like citizens like rising up and starting some kind of, you know, Civil War II electric boogaloo. We've literally just like had a bunch of freedoms taken away for the past 18-20 months. We've done fucking nothing. Like I just can't imagine that coming now.
No.
Maybe if it gets real
if the internet gets taken away,
jobs are at risk, though. I think that's what is going to potentially push things over.
If
someone told they can't work unless they get then that is gonna push people over.
Bro, people have been losing jobs this entire thing.
Like, not at the national level, which is what it's just been pushed to. So,
dude, there's people losing jobs, but there's jobs available fucking everywhere that people aren't taking.
Everywhere I go, there's a help wanted.
Yeah. There's jobs available.
Trying to suck on the government teeth.
People,
unemployment and shit.
They gotta. The company's got to make the jobs more. I don't know, sexy, lucrative, whatever you gotta do.
Listen, there are places around here. I just moved to Florida. Almost every place I see a help wanted sign. It's all like $15, $20, $22 an hour for, like, I would say, like, very normal things that I would expect to usually be minimum wage jobs. They're offering decent.
To what Odin said, though, I think what's going to happen is the free money's going to dry up, and then the jobs are going to dry up, and then, well, we're going to probably have a bit of a problem. So if you have a chance to get a job, I'd say, try.
Well, the free money's already drying up.
Yeah. If you can. Well, yeah, Gavin Newsom just got, of course, voted in, and it just didn't get brought up very much that in about 10 days, the rent moratorium ends, and the California legislature will not be, they won't be in Sacramento because they take by the way, look into it, how much time they take off. It's like most of the year. They won't be they won't be at work, so they won't be able to extend it. It's done. So there's going to be, I don't know if there's going to be mass evictions. I just talked to one of my poor members, and he had a really good attitude about it, but he's like, yeah, my landlord, is evicting everybody, and he's just getting out. And there's a provision where the landlords can't just evict them right now, even past the moratorium. They have to come in and make repairs or something like that, and then you can, I guess, sell it. And that's what's happening. And it's like 80% of the and what you're doing is you're fucking over the people, because it's the small mom and pop landlords who offer the best rents and that you can deal with, and you get to talk to them, and you have a better relationship with them than the corporations or the state, even worse. That's going to take over and make it far fucking worse. You're going to have a hole in your fucking roof for 2 months. And this all has a snowball effect. It's going to be, and then we have Sarah, she's fine. She's cool. So she could sit there and spout off all she wants. And yeah, there are people listening, and yeah, there's free speech. But like, what's this do for the attitude of the country? You know what? We've been through some shit before. We've been through Civil War, Spanish flu, the late 60s. We've been through some shit. I think we'll be okay. This, for a young person, this might seem like the end of the fucking world, and it ain't great, but there's been worse. There's been a lot worse. I mean, by the way, is your water running? Is your power running? Is the fucking internet running? Is there any danger of these things shutting down anytime soon? No. You shut down the internet, yeah, there's probably a civil war at that point. That's that. You take away people's porn,
yeah,
it's probably a civil war.
Hey, Gary,
they're gonna get mad.
The chat is fucking revolting. They want you to take Sarah Silverman off the fucking stage.
I apologize. Sorry, that was
not only that. They were requesting Gina Carano replace her on screen.
Oh, okay. Consider it, chat.
I just kept seeing "get the bitch off screen, get the bitch off screen." And I was like, they've been simping for Extra Go the entire time. What is going on in the chat? And then I realized what they meant. I was like, holy shit.
Chat, I'm sorry. I am sorry. Hang on. I'm trying to make it.
Mark, you still need to get that ice cream. So
I'm trying to make it.
Yeah, you're late.
I'm trying to make it all better. I don't know if I can put that Gina Carano. There you go. That's better. I can't put that. Yeah.
Is that the one that got banned on Instagram?
The one where this one's better.
God, there's so many fucking memes of me eating. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's why I'm off camera eating right now. That's why I'm off camera eating.
All right,
I got no shame. I don't give a fuck.
There you go. Cleanse your palate with some hotness. So
damn straight.
There you go.
Classy lady.
Very classy.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you subvert the expectations in the positive way.
That's right. Marksman for $50. Thank you. Streamlabs donation says, Chris, if anyone doesn't believe indie artists can't get anywhere without mainstream, show them the short film CSP Overlord by Ethan Kelly, made with a 20 grand budget, and ex-military YouTubers. Creativity and passion will always prevail. Fuck Hollywood. Hail Friday Night Tights. Have you heard of SCP Overlord?
I have not, but
Neither have I.
See a lot of indie films, and it's just going to be one of those that breaks out. When you look at a movie like The Blair Witch Project, which came out in 1999, that's a breakout. I mean, that movie was made for like 20 grand. It was marketed in a very weird way where you weren't sure if it was real, was it not? Is this and that blew up. It's hard to break out because of distribution. I do think that there's an opportunity for independents to come in. Like that's the thing that saves me, because I'm sorry. I'm black-pilled on Star Wars. Like I don't care about Star Wars anymore. I have all my old Star Wars. I have I have, you know what I have? I have a George Lucas custom action figure right here. That's right.
That's awesome.
I don't know if it's a custom that I bought. But
show us again.
Okay. So here it is. There it is. The Creator.
I love it.
Oh,
nice.
That's badass.
That's awesome.
I mean, you know what? Make your own Star Wars toys. But what I'm saying is that there are tools out there now for filmmakers where that someone is going to break out. I've heard of some filmmakers using Unreal Engine to make some bigger budget looking indie movies. And that's what kind of saves me, is that I have the opportunity to see a lot of cool indie films. And from that, it's that's what saves me. It's well, there's nothing. I'm not going to watch this Disney Plus thing, but I'll watch this small little indie movie. And I have the opportunity to do that. And that's kind of been my mission since it's I'm doing the same job I started when I was 19 years old, which is Film Threat, which was a zine, a magazine, website, whatever, But this is what gives me hope, is that there are indie filmmakers out there, and like Chris Nolan, who I think we all agree really, I mean, maybe Tenet was not the best.
It wasn't, but that's his worst movie, I think.
Yeah, it's just like, you don't need to make it that complicated. I actually really love Dunkirk. I thought Dunkirk was awesome. He always says this thing, he wants to overcomplicate his movies. You don't need to overcomplicate it, Chris. But he came from indie. You know, he made this little indie movie called Following, which was at Slam Dance. And I actually did a panel with him there about screenwriting. He's an amazing, real, no bullshit guy, which is like, I'm surprised he's been able to not get sucked into the Hollywood BS. He's a guy that, like, he's not on social media, which I think is even better and really smart. But I'm just like, I just want to try to encourage as many indie filmmakers as possible to do that work, whether it's just screenwriting or whatever. Make those movies, make those small movies, because something can break out. I mean, you'll end up being probably hired by Marvel later, but
good. You can fucking change it.
You can change it. It can happen, because I do think this stuff gets tired. I think that you posted, Gary, about this Spock thing, Spock being potentially gay or a tease. Kurt Metzger had like the best comment. He was just like, they've run out of ideas.
Yeah.
About like doing a death pool, you know how like, you know, you bet on like, well, they used to do that on Stern when the show was good. But now it's like what character? It's like that's the only idea they have, and it's pathetic. It's like that. And you can't write good stories.
Make him gay, make him a girl, or make him black.
It's exactly
the only thing they can do.
Chris, that's exactly why they can't. Because they can't write good stories. Alex Kurtzman, he doesn't have anything. All he has is ways to get headlines. There isn't a single memorable episode of anything Kurtzman Trek, of Picard, Star Trek Discovery, of fucking Lower Decks. Not a single memorable episode in how many years? I mean, that's an achievement in itself, really. All you know is there's a non-binary character in a show where they already had non-binary characters. There's a gay character where they already had gay characters. So let's make, I mean, and this was basically a website pining for Spock to be gay because of the
That's like the worst person. It's the worst person to turn gay. Why in the most logical sense, why do we fuck? We fuck to procreate.
Yep.
Why would Spock fuck a dude in the ass? That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's illogical. He wouldn't fuck to not procreate.
His human.
They already made Sulu gay, right? So like,
yes, they did.
Yeah,
just going through the cast now.
In JJ Trek, yeah, they made him gay.
Which
against the wishes of George Takei.
It was like a tribute to George Takei, and George Takei is like, Gene Roddenberry didn't want that.
Yeah, he was like, don't do this.
Yeah, don't do it. It's such a profound misunderstanding of the original creators, and it's God. It's frustrating.
It is, and they're ruining it, and they don't give a fuck. That's the thing, is like, we the fans care about the legacy. We want to continue liking it. I mean, Star Trek's at the point where nobody considers this Star Trek. No one will take it seriously. I don't care how much fucking more they make it. It'll be forgotten. It already is forgotten. It never trends. It's not popular. It's basically a CW show. It's a low-ranking CW show. That's what fucking Star Trek is. So that's what Kurtzman managed to do. He managed to dumb down Star Trek into the Space Diaries. Well fucking done, asshole.
Space Diaries. So accurate.
Toxic Man Flu for $50. Nothing gets my wad refilled like a thick and saucy slice of pie stuffed with pineapple. Yeah. Show your pineapple passport or get out of the pizza parlor. Hashtag Gary is right. Follow the science. I agree with you. Yes.
No, Gary is not right, but it's okay. Lies. Just go ahead and kiss up to the host. It's fine. He's
damn straight. Oh, you damn straight.
Science, that's an appeal to authority. You're just
Gary. There you go.
Gary's the Fauci in this.
There you go, baby.
There
you go, baby.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, that looks so good.
Why would you enjoy a pizza?
Chicken breast.
No.
Oh
no! I'm drooling.
Pineapple.
Why would you? What the hell is that abomination?
That is so beautiful.
That is not.
Yeah, put it all in there. Put it all in there.
Put it in your mouth.
Oh, I'm impressed about how much you can put in there.
Okay. Az just became one of my Az just became one of my favorite YouTubers. That was pretty good right there.
Like when Quarterblack deep throated that shrimp.
Yeah.
He just choked. He just fucking Ralphed that back up.
He could choke and die right now. We'd never know.
Yeah, I know.
Are you okay?
Sorry.
Az, are you okay?
No, yeah.
Okay.
I went all over my shirt.
You did. That's some grip on your shirt, but you stayed true to the cause.
Oh, women, how'd you do it?
You got her on screen too.
No, just ask. Just ask Quarter
I'm
Black.
gonna give a fucking
ask Quarter
medal.
Black how he does it. How do you do it, Quarter Black?
What?
How did you deep throat in Texas? I mean, Vegas.
That's just how you do it. I saw a shrimp and I ate it.
Drunk enough, you don't have the gag reflex.
Yeah, enough drinks get in you. You got to do what you need to do.
No, well, speaking of that, can I share the meme that I put in the private chat, Extra Girl? Is that okay?
No, if Carlos Mazza sees that, man, hilarious. Crowder might be a fan of Crowder.
Oh,
if he
sure,
sees that
yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay. Speaking of that,
yes.
I like how Quarter Black's looking at his phone.
I was trying to get food for my wife.
look at Chris. Look at Chris.
He's so pressed.
Odin's still happy about it.
Hey, it's food.
Chris is so proud.
Oh my God.
Yep, that's pretty accurate.
Like how you're double fisting ice cream and there's one down your throat. You're just all in.
It happens sometime when you love ice cream that much.
Okay.
That's definitely gonna. That's not going to stop the chat from simping.
There you go.
I'm so glad that we can't use that. As
I'm
a
sorry.
metaphor.
I'm still trying to make up for Sarah Silverman. So this is Gina's gonna have to be up for a little while. I think. Is that okay, chat? Chat, is that okay?
Gina's not the only one who's going to be up. Sorry, Gina, if you are watching this, I'm so sorry.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Please don't hurt me, hate me, or hurt me. Either or, really.
Baby, don't hurt me.
I respect the women.
No more.
No more.
Jamie,
would you like some ice cream afterwards, though? I'm asking for a friend.
Jamie Kennemer for $49.99.
Jamie Kennemer.
He's got a beautiful soul.
Hail from a New Mexican. Did you just become a Mexican?
Yeah.
What were you before? Thought Ryan went to Albuquerque. Shouldn't he have learned about good Mexican food? Also, God bless y'all for all you do and helping me bring peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire. Jamie, thank you.
Thank you, Jamie. And yeah, there's good food in New Mexico. Taco Bell's also good, you motherfucker.
You need to broaden your horizons, Ryan.
Listen, sometimes that's why like Taco Bell's like people are like, oh, it's drunk food. You know why? Because when you drink just a little bit, sometimes you're like, you know what? Man, I'm gonna go ask that girl. Maybe I'll fuck that girl tonight. You know what I mean? That's what getting just a little bit drunk does. And that's why everybody loves Taco Bell. Whether you want to admit it or not,
it lowers your inhibition.
Taco Bell
is drunk food because it's open
right now.
Get drunk, fuck your girl, eat Taco Bell.
Eat a girl, whatever.
You mix those words up too.
Dude, that is the weirdest fucking advert I'm ever going to watch on TV.
Ryan, that needs to be a t-shirt.
Hey, have you just fucked a girl? Come over to Taco Bell. It's great.
Taco.
Ryan, that's your new RK Outpost slogan right there. Get drunk, eat Taco Bell, fuck a girl.
Fuck a girl.
Oh, it's in that order. Wanna fuck a girl? Come down to my Taco Bell. It's full of fucking clunge.
Get drunk, Eat Taco Bell. Fuck.
Welcome to RK Outpost.
Yeah. What's going on, guys?
So how you doing, Chris? You hanging in there?
Make that your outro, Ryan. Like I do the Ray Lows are weird. Just do that as your outro now.
Get drunk, eat Taco Bell, fucking chick.
You like it'd be like eat, sleep, and lift.
Repeat.
That's a t-shirt right there.
Garrett, I'm just having a great time because if I wasn't on the show, I would just be watching the show.
That's legit too. He's like I spoke with Chris for the first time. What was it, about 3 weeks ago? We talked and he was like he said the only problem with me coming on to Friday Night Tights is I won't be able to watch Friday Night Tights.
Right?
He's like, I watch this all the time, and that was really cool to hear that. So
You can watch it back and go, hey, I know that guy.
But yeah, man, it's cool to have Chris here, man. We've had some really good discussions, and also the Taco Bell discussion's been great too. In the middle of those awesome takes from Chris.
Well, but it's just a treat for me because I just feel like seeing, not only is there division in our country, right? There's division in the nerd community. You can't like have a discussion. You can't disagree about, I mean, you could argue all day about, who's the best doctor, right? Who's your favorite doctor? But who gives a shit, right? Like, I actually like when I am confronted with an opinion that's different from mine. I'll consider it. I'll come to my own conclusion, but I don't feel an affront by someone who disagrees with me ever. Whether it's something political or about music or pop culture or movies, like that's the fun part, is the discussion. So when I see like a certain segment like attack all of you like that is like, why are you doing that? You're driving a divide in the community, and that's sickening to me. That that's how I got to like start watching all of you, and it's just upsetting to see that happen.
Well, I mean, I've said this, and I know this will go over well for many people on this panel, but I'm sure if the audience doesn't know this person, they should. We need more people like Robert Meyer Burnett, and that's just the truth. I mean, the guy doesn't agree with, like, okay, for instance, me, I'll just speak for myself, but he doesn't agree with me on politics. And when, Echo Base Network, Nick, super chatted him over a year and a half ago, he's like, hey, would you ever talk to Jeremy from Geeks Gamers? He's like, I'd love to talk to Jeremy. He's like, I don't think we agree on a lot, but I'd like to talk to Jeremy just to kind of see what we do, agree on. And he says, I don't care about if we disagree on this, that, or the other. I would still go talk to him.
Yeah, that's how.
And he did. And we had him, and I had him on the show. And then he's obviously does a show with Az, a weekly show now. Is it weekly or is it bi-weekly?
We do a weekly show together. We've been doing it for, I think, just over a year now.
Yeah.
So
oh man. And when he pulled out, was that the Millennium Falcon that he had?
Yeah.
Holy shit. What? Because I was watching when that happened, and yeah, he's a good dude, and that's the type of people that we need more of, is people like him that knows that we disagree politically, which is fine. That's how it should be normally. You disagree with people politically, you still have a conversation with. You don't demonize people because you have a disagreement, and I love that guy, and so we need more people like him.
R&B's great.
Yeah, he is.
Love that dude.
Yeah, I mean, we Robert and I. We had a mutual discussion about our hatred of Discovery this week. But when Loki started, Robert really enjoyed the first episode. I had massive issues with it. And we just had this great debate. We had this great conversation on Hot Toys about it. And it was just, listening to his perspective, countering, and we're going back and forth. And it was just, and the audience just said, that was just so much fun to listen to two people with different points of view about an episode, just talking about it and debating about it in a normal, rational manner, without, oh, fuck you, you fucking fuck, you fuck.
Even whenever you guys disagree.
Robert's, he's really great to talk to, really easy to talk to, and you could have a completely contrary opinion. He'd be like, let's talk about it.
Well, even whenever you guys disagree, when I watch you guys, you disagree about politics too. And you still are able to have a show and still like each other. Oh my! Wow.
Yeah, which is why all those fucks from Schmodown, all those fucking losers, can go suck a fat cock Go fuck yourselves, bitches.
Yeah,
those
I agree.
people, that was disgusting.
Weak fucking bastards right there.
Because just like everybody else said, like Robert Meyer Burnett, we probably disagree on a lot politically, but he's a guy who's pretty accepting and tolerant, whatever. He'll put his own views out there, but that's like, it is what it is. People can disagree and it's okay. Yeah. And for them to do what they did is fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. It is.
Yeah, not one of them had a set of fucking balls.
No.
Yeah.
And look where are they
notice
now?
I said we need more people like Robert Meyer Burnett and not Uche. So it's just this.
And again, this is going to be the second straight week we said this. Shout out John Campia for not throwing him under the bus.
Oh, yeah.
Go fuck yourself, too. But yeah, shout out John Campia for that.
For other reasons. He stood by him, and that is, we've all said fair play to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 100%. Yeah.
But it's Collider's lost, so fuck Collider.
But you know what? Like that's like a dad changing my wife told me this analogy a long time ago. It's like a dad changing a baby's diaper and going, "Fuck yeah, I did it." It's like that's your fucking job, asshole. I mean, like,
that's
I adulted. I fucking hate that.
That's the mother's job, fucking Ryan. Yeah.
Ryan.
Hey, I had to do it. I didn't
1750s.
I didn't love it. I did not love it.
In a pinch or something.
I learned how to do it fucking one hand too. That was but I digress. Like these are the kind of things we should normally be doing. Like we shouldn't have to fucking praise people for backing their friends up for just saying something on the fucking internet, you know?
Yeah.
To me, that's the default setting. The default setting is tolerance of views. I mean, first of all, I don't love talking about politics. My politics are pretty much very middle of the road. I'll tell you exactly what my politics are. I vote for the party that is the least crazy. And we all know who that is right now.
There you go.
I mean,
and it always changes.
Yeah.
It does. Across the spectrum, and I really look at those issues, and I keep that decision private for the most part. But also I don't hate someone because they voted differently. That's who does that? I feel like a crazy person does that. And that's why, I've known Robert since the 90s. We did this magazine. I started this magazine with Mark Altman, which is how we met, called Sci-Fi Universe, which is why I was banned from the Paramount lot. That's a story for another stream. But I've known Robert since the 90s, and also just going to Comic-Con. It used to be just this thing where, and Gary, you probably remember this, downtown San Diego in the 90s was it was rough. It was a rough place. And there was, it was just not super safe, right? Like now the gas lamp and whatever, although recently not so great, but we would just meet in the hotel bars and all just have a conversation, and people would disagree on this and you'd yell and scream and whatever. And we all just hung out. And this is what FNT reminds me of, is that time where we would just all get together and shoot the shit and bust each other's balls a little bit, for those of us who have balls. And then, but you know what I mean?
Balls, they're just higher, Chris. They're just higher.
I'm just saying we didn't care. We just we were all, and then you'd find out this from this person. And it was great. And how did that get lost? How did the nerd community become divided, where people are coming after you guys, or people feel entitled to be cruel to someone they've never met?
It got divided because it got infested is the issue.
True.
We had part of the thing that's so funny is that they like to say that nerds gatekeep, which any subculture honestly really should. But the issue is that because of how accepting it is, we let anybody into the community, and they basically took it over and started kicking out the people who were there first.
Yep.
And that's what happened.
We have the Nerdist and
yeah, I mean, look what's going on with tabletop gaming. I mean, it's totally been infested by identitarians on the left, and it's made its way into D&D. It's made its way into pretty much any major tabletop game out there, including Wizards of the Coast. It's in there, and it's also in White Wolf.
And through that infiltration, it's political, and the people who agreed with them, who weren't as bad, now to be a part of it, they've become just as intolerant. So the artists who normally lean left a lot, who probably wouldn't have given a shit to go along to get along, or they get fucking canceled. They've made it more extreme and a lot less fun. Because that's what fandom used to be. Now they think they're all fucking influencers. Like a comic book artist thinks they're a fucking influencer. Dude or dudette, you're a fucking comic book artist. You draw pictures. It's cool that you can do it. And we really enjoyed it when it didn't piss us off. But
a lot of them these days aren't even good.
They're not.
No.
Oh my God, the most obnoxious ones
tracers.
suck. Yeah, I mean, Alex DeCampi's out there, popping. I know she's fucking. I mean, she's not even a comic book writer. She's a professional Twitter idiot. That's what she is. I mean, that's, I guess, the best.
No, she's a professional cunt, is what she is. She's the head of this fucking Whisper network, and that little cow, that little bitch, has been going around getting rid of good people from the comic book industry, so that they can fucking usurp it. She's an absolute piece of trash, mate. She's only where she is because she's riding the coattails of fucking David Bowie's son right now. So,
yeah.
I like it when Az talks that way about women.
Gets Ryan off the hook for a while.
Gotta get
she's not a woman.
It's a pendulum.
She's not a woman. I don't even think she's a human being.
No, and she's she's fine in the comic book industry, but people like Warren Ellis can't fucking come back now, and that's why it sucks. That's why it sucks. And the difference between
Warren Ellis, they've run off Scott Snyder, they've run off and Scott Snyder's gone, then likely we'll have Greg Capullo go as well. Sean Gordon Murphy, he's gone. Is he going to come back? Don't know. And that was and they DC Revolt, they created their whole fucking universe around Scott Snyder's stuff. And he's just gone, fuck this, I'm out.
I'm going to go to
Substack. Because the Whisper Network was building a campaign to fucking go after him.
Yep.
And he could, and he don't need this shit. He's got his fucking million. He don't need this shit. So he's out there. All the fucking big names are getting out there. Warren Ellis, he tried to come back. No. And Scott Snyder was complicit in that. I mean, Scott Snyder might have fucked off, but fuck Scott Snyder as well.
Yeah.
Because he was complicit with all this business anyway. Max Versace, went 3 attempts to go after Sean Gordon Murphy? Why has there been a sudden silence? I'll give you a fucking big clue why there's a big sudden silence. Let's just say, hi Nick Ricada. I'm sure what's your profession? Okay, just wondering.
Yeah,
just wondering what your profession is. They're gone. All these good names that we had. J. Scott Campbell recently embraced people from Comicsgate and just regular people who were defending his work, defending his beautiful art. And then as soon as he got the fucking knock that night, hello, you're talking to the wrong side of history, comes out the next day and fucking has a go at them. And then when he gets called out absolutely massively, then his natural instinct comes back out, which was, I kind of fucked up there, didn't I? I kind of fucked up because my natural instinct is just to deal with people based off who people are, not what these stupid fucking brackets they've been put into by this industry. But the most telling thing that he said was there were people who contacted him that wanted to say, thanks for kind of speaking up for us. And the reason why they did that is, of course, because they can't do that. Because if they came out and made themselves known, the Whisper Network would be straight after them. They'd have Me Too this, Me Too that, Me Too the fucking other, and they'd be gone. And they need this fucking job. And now, because they're virtually all gone, all the fucking talent's gone from the mainstream, what you got left with? You're left with this pool of fucking piss that fucking thought they wanted to take over the industry that's getting paid $60 fucking a page, while somebody from Tumblr's putting a fucking pen in the mouth and going, and calling it fucking art.
Yeah. You're left with a bunch of people who weren't good enough to fuck their way to the top. So,
and what you got Berserk. You got Berserk making a fucking million on Kickstarter. Mm-hmm. You got this Witcher. There's the Witcher Ronin up on Kickstarter at the moment. That's near £500,000, and that's still money. Got about 10 days left to go. Witcher Ronin on Kickstarter. Yes, we're talking Geralt of Rivia as a Ronin. Do it. And that's where they're going to. That's what Berserker, with blah blah blah, etc.
Yeah, I do think. I think Chris has got a couple things he's got to take care of. Right?
Okay.
Chris?
I mean, I can stick around to the. I was just gonna say as like, and I prepared something basically for the show. I was known to some of you as doing this segment on Attack the Show called DVD Tuesday. So I dug up some just weird DVDs. I was gonna kind of just do it.
Yeah.
One of the more popular segments was the thing I did called Rapid Fire, where I would like DVDs at once. So I have a like stack of DVDs in the corner. I'm like, oh wow, I wonder if you've ever heard of any of these movies. I'm sure you've heard of some of them for sure. But like I wanted to just, like
let's do it.
Well, we should because a lot of like what I find sometimes watching the show kind of like makes me sad at like what has happened to some of these great franchises, right? Star Trek, Star Wars, kind of like what they've done to it, the sort of like, like vultures, just eating the meat off the husk of an old franchise. Like, can a franchise really go more than 10 years? Marvel had a good run. So the thing that's always saved me is like just leaning into like, these are little indie movies that make me smile. And there's a lot of good ones. So I have a stack of DVDs in the corner that I was gonna, I don't know, I could do it. I could do it right now. Or I was gonna say as the goodbye. I can't tell you how much fun it's been to do this too. Having watched you and watched all of you on various shows.
Chris, you've been fucking amazing tonight.
It's been great.
Yeah, you've almost been good enough. You've almost been good enough for us to allow you to promote your YouTube channel, but considering there's only 2 billion users on the platform, we're not sure we can actually
we don't want to share them around.
Audience. Yeah, it's something that we've learned.
We're taking our audience away from us.
No, I'm kidding.
But this is how I found out about because I would watch Gary, and then I would watch Geeks and Gamers, and this is how this was sort of the center point to find out about other channels, which was awesome. Midnight's Edge and RK, just everything. So yeah, and then Crowder, I Change My Mind is such a great segment. And what you're doing with Carrie Smith Comics Division, with that work is just really incredible. It's so, I don't know. Yeah.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Yeah, thank you.
I can verify he actually watches because he has texted me while we're on the show before.
I'll hit up Ryan too. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
That's so crazy too, because I used to watch you DVD Tuesday. I watched that like every day. Every day that Attack the Show was on, I was watching that, and you were definitely one of my favorite parts of that show. It's so cool to come around and be a part of another show that you watched, and then. Yeah, it's pretty. Now crazy. You're on here and we're all talking. It's crazy.
I got to dig up that picture with you with a Comic Outpost shirt on. But hey, we should send you a Friday Night Tights shirt. That's
yes. I'll wear it when I do other stuff.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh,
hell yeah!
Yeah, I don't
nice. That was the plan. I mean,
that was part of my deal with G4 because they kind of fucked me on a couple things. That I basically.
Corporate fucking you on things.
Surprise. But my whole thing was I get to wear whatever t-shirt I want. That was actually part of my deal because I wanted to promote movies or friends, cool t-shirts that I thought were cool or Comic Outposts. And I once wore a shirt that said, "I heart your vagina."
I remember that.
And I wore it on Valentine's Day. I think I did that episode with you. And I argued with the lawyer that was there, and I said, "Look, vagina is a medical term." I said, Oprah said vagina 10 times a week. I can't wear a shirt that says "I heart your vagina," which was a song from a band called Get Set Go. A buddy of mine's in that band. Just look up Get Set Go. I love your vagina. It's a great song. So I just wore the shirt, and I actually got to wear the shirt. So. It was the most fun. It was the most I was able to be myself on camera, whereas other experiences in television, they try to hip you up and make you cool. And I'm like, I don't, it's not what I want to do. Right. I just want to geek out and talk about pop culture and movies and stuff. So G4 at least allowed me within reason with, I even used to do sign language. So they would come in at the beginning and I'd just go this, which is in ASL bullshit. And I would just do that all the time just to entertain people. So I put in so much stuff with doing this stupid job, but at least they let me like, you know, I'd have to review whatever big movie came out that week on DVD, but then I would always sneak in some indie movie or some small thing of a filmmaker that I wanted to champion. And that's kind of always been my mission. So I hope my presence here, you know, just encourage people to like, it's Star Trek is kind of depressing right now. Star Wars, will we ever get a real Star Wars movie? Fantastic Four, which was my gateway comic. In my lifetime, will we ever see a good Fantastic Four movie?
Oh, no. No.
I hate to break it to you,
Disney owns it.
The best we're ever going to get.
The closest, the closest thing, is the animated series, probably.
Well, the Corman of the animated series, yeah.
But like that, like, so it's kind of sad, but indie movies kind of give me hope that there is a possibility of this. So I've always been supportive of that. So there you go.
Hey, if you want to, you know, when you were talking about independent film, it was I think it might have been on a Mead live stream. I'm not sure, but it got me to thinking. It's like there's no place for us to find it. And that sucks. Yes, there's YouTube, but there's no place that everyone goes. One or two places. You don't want one because that becomes a monopoly. But 1, 2, 3 places where everybody goes to go find their independent film. It's just scattershot everywhere. So you know there are things that are great that nobody's seeing because they have no money for budget. And now that everything, you know, the streamers are going to be the worst fucking gatekeepers for that shit. So you're going to have to be self-funded and going on YouTube and going and having websites, and it won't hurt to use have the platform first model. Now that's not easy at all, but it would certainly help get the word out there. And listen, if people, I usually don't like fan films, but the time might be right. If you really want to make Marvel look bad, have some young filmmaker make a good fucking Fantastic Four movie with like Reed with the gray hair and, you know, the looking Kirby. That would be fantastic. And then like put it right up against that Marvel movie that comes out that looks nothing like it. They might have a floor.
As long as they're all black and gay, I'm cool with it.
Where's Ryan and what did you do with it?
Corn Chips 06.
Well, he didn't say women, so I'm still holding out hope it's Ryan.
Yeah, that's true. Corn Chips 06 for $150. And he says, tip of the spear. You know, Andrew Breitbart famously said politics is downstream from culture, and you bunch of comic book nerds are defining the front lines of culture. We may not live to see the fruits of your labor, but it's invaluable. Hail all geeks and Friday Night Tights, and that goes out to you in the chat too. That's everybody. That's everybody.
That's awesome.
Damn straight. We might be saving a lot of things for our grandkids. Not even our kids, our grandkids, but it's worth it. And it's not for everyone. Bob Dorsey for $50. Avatar is Dances with Wolves in Space. Totally agree. Absolutely agree.
I said that earlier too.
I just want to say for the record too, Garrett, I hated fucking Avatar when it came out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everybody.
I hated Titanic when it came out. I said James Cameron's done after Titanic. I'm like, this is it. We've seen the peak. We're done.
Well, yeah, we did.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't hate Titanic. I didn't.
I didn't hate it, but it was like, this is no longer James
Cameron. You know, True Lies. Fucking love True Lies.
True Lies, great. Abyss
is great.
I like The Abyss. I do. A lot of people don't.
It's a good movie.
I love it.
I just thought Jack should have shoved that chick right off the fucking door.
Yeah.
Of course you would, Ryan, and that's why we love you. Bradley Burnett, $50 on the Streamlabs side. That's circumventing Mama Susan. We appreciate that. I take back my previous comment about Friday Night Tights being more sedate than last week. That comment was made before pineapple on pizza became a topic. I can only hope that Friday Night Tights can recover from this contentious issue. But what about tangerine on pizza? I won't even go there. No. Tangerines are like oranges. So just for me personally, I can't. I can drink orange juice, but I hate pulp. But I hate fucking without pulp. But I hate oranges. I hate the smell of oranges and tangerines because it reminds me of prison because they pass out oranges all the time. So there's a floor cleaner. If I ever smell it, it brings back the fucking prison memory vividly, and the smell of orange peels does. So I can't stand them. Yeah,
All
They
I
had to give
know
him
is
so you guys wouldn't get scurvy or some shit, probably.
Yeah.
They had to hand them out.
Oh, and then they made booze with it.
Or maybe there were half-time
Yeah.
oranges
Yeah.
when you did
In the
part of your,
toilets?
your sentence.
You can
fruit
make
does not belong on pizzas. Pineapple goes bad the moment it goes on pizza. I'm just
The only
saying.
fruit that belongs on pizza is a fucking tomato.
And that's right. And that's just because it's a fruit that pretends to be a vegetable.
Yeah.
So they made a
It's
specific.
like
That's funny
fruit,
because
guys.
that's exactly what Ryan is as well.
That's pretty good.
That
was good.
We might as well just end the show there.
It covered up. It covered up the joke that I made, which is probably a good thing at the end.
Don't forget to tip your waitress. I'm here every Friday. Take care. Bye-bye.
That's what Az is for.
Gut Rock on the Streamlabs side. Thank you for the $75, George. Don't even need to form the words anymore.
Neither did the Bee Gees after a while. I don't know what the fuck they're singing about. I'm just jamming. It's just like
he's got a post here that I need.
That was good.
Hang on, I gotta get the link to this post.
Oh,
to
continue.
see what he's referencing. Yeah, thank you.
he could be singing about some really bad shit, and Lord knows I'm jamming. That's all I know.
Somebody's just made Somebody's just made a tangerine pizza.
Oh, I can't
no.
see it. That's terrible. Hey, Gut Rock, sorry, I can't see that. I have to sign up to see it. So he's put a link in there, and it's like, hey, hail Chris, 20-year anniversary of my post. Goodness, I was angry at you, but I was you and angry, but not wrong. I don't know what that means, and I can't see the post, Gut Rock.
Can you maybe copy it and put it in the private chat just so Chris can see it?
Yeah. Done.
I get it.
Oh, you did
There you
it.
go.
Thank you. Yeah, because I'm working on two different computers. I would have to sign up, and I should. But it says, oh, it was about the 9/11 thing because I can see what I can see what it says. It says Trade Center disaster something.
Trade Center
the
disaster movie
maybe?
in the works.
Yeah.
The movie.
All you have to do is click off the newsletter, by the way, and then you can read the article.
What?
Oh yeah, here it is.
Oh yeah, there it is. Thank
Or you
you.
can just sign up for the film
can't. Odin's gone. I can't do my. There was pop-up ads. I don't want to confuse me.
See now, just like the current president.
Hey,
What are we doing?
what are you looking at? Say you, Barack Obama?
Barack Obama.
It's only a 20-year-old article, Chris. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. We
believe you
hesitate
don't
to call him a filmmaker, especially based on
But
his
you will be
previous
held
efforts.
accountable.
800.
I'm easy to get a hold of, so just contact me. And
Yeah.
you can yell there. And I don't care. I don't care if you disagree with me. I don't care about stuff like that. We'll have a conversation. That's
God.
Sadly, we have.
They wanted to make
We
it.
have to emphasize that these days. Or I don't mind if you disagree with me because so many
and they're
people are
pricks.
so
Wait a minute.
offended.
to say that. You mentioned that last week of like how sad it is that you have to like do a little preamble. It's like when you see these Netflix comedy specials sometimes, Joe Rogan's, where he said he will actually preface telling a joke by saying this is a joke. And
can't do that.
That's
fuck that shit.
You can't do that.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Okay. So they were going to approach this 9/11 movie as a disaster film. So it wasn't going to be
right
some
after
like
9/11.
Yeah. So it wasn't going to be like we're going to show the heroes of 9/11 and the firefighters and the tragic stories. No, it's going to be like
They're
a
cashing in
1970s disaster movie. Fucking Ephraim Zimbalist Jr. in 9/11.
Yeah, it's a bad take.
They probably hadn't even put out all the fires.
I remember this now that I read this article. Because I remember there was a lot of hoopla right after that, and because there was a couple of filmmakers that were talking about doing things, and they got a lot of
after
bad
the
press.
San Francisco earthquake. Roger Corman sent filmmakers to San Francisco to actually film the damage to use in a disaster movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Roger Corman did. So,
and that disaster movie was the Fantastic Four.
Yes, it was, and it was the best Fantastic Four movie ever made.
Fantastic Four movie ever made.
Didn't they delay the show 24 a little bit after that happened?
I think so.
So. There was a lot of stuff.
Well, they delayed
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Well, they took away a Spider-Man trailer.
Oh,
As a matter of fact,
yeah,
I own that. I own that trailer. I got a spool of it.
You got a 35
It was a
mil?
trailer of Spider-Man between the two towers.
Yeah, it was supposed to be in the
It was in his
movie.
eye, like it was reflected.
Hang on, you might be able to see it.
I remember
it's up
that.
on a shelf.
So
there it is, right there.
Because I knew
You can
one
see
of
the green
editors
part.
of the Spider-Man movie.
Boom, that's the trailer right there.
Oh, I can see with the yellow tape. Yeah.
They spent
Projectionist.
$2 million on that trailer with the World Trade Center. And Sam Raimi was just like the budget for special effects was anemic. He was furious that the marketing department like set aside $2 million to make a trailer. Remember, there's like a bank robbery scene in that opens it. Then the helicopter gets caught in the and that was
in the web. Yeah.
To shoot footage that would not be in the movie.
Yep.
So I happen to know that Raimi was pissed off about that.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Was like it wasn't even supposed to be in the movie anyway, and it was like,
And it had techno music behind it, which was great. It was so 1990.
Shout out to Toby, by the way, the goat Spider-Man.
Oh my God! I saw somebody post on Twitter the other day like the Toby movies are nothing. They're shit. It's only Andrew Garfield, and I'm like,
no. Oh, what?
There's always somebody. There's somebody for everybody.
You were gonna say.
You just
No
gotta
one
find
ever.
each other. Yeah, you just gotta find each other. Amazing Spider-Man is an abomination. That movie's an abomination.
I refuse to see the second one because the first one was so bad. I refuse to see the second one.
The second one is
the second one is worse.
That's what I meant to say. Was the second one worse.
Stacy, Jesus.
That's what I was trying to say. Was the second
The
one
costume.
worse.
The only thing that's good is the costume. I like the costume.
The
Everything
costume in the
else about that
second
film
one,
was trash.
the Spider-Man costume, but everything
He's got the
sucks.
big eyes, the big.
It's the ultimate Spider-Man costume.
When I saw the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man and he rolls up on the skateboard and they try to make Peter Parker cool, all I could think was Poochie from The Simpsons. Like, what? Sorry.
Yeah, Peter ain't supposed to be cool.
No, he's not. And there's people on Twitter going, if you think Peter wouldn't ride a skateboard now, I'm like, shut up. Just stop talking. You're making yourself look really dumb.
That was
way too cool.
Kevin Smith was right because he was bitching about Spider-Man being on the phone too much in those movies.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, he is. He's out on the cell phone constantly.
Craig Fragente, is it Fragente for $49.99? Hail Kings. It says Hail Kings. Hail Kings. I will be retiring after 25 years of service in the U.S. Navy next year to become
Thank you for your service.
Thank you. We appreciate you. My pops was in the Navy. Next year to
so was
become
mine.
a farmer raising grass-fed beef and pork. Hell yeah. Don't do it in California. Sweet Home Chestnut Farm on Facebook and Instagram. Sweet Home Chestnut Farm. Keep that in mind. And fucking congratulations. You might be able to live through all of this. We're all gonna, teach your kid to fucking learn how to fish. I don't even like seafood. Teach your kid to learn how to fish. Maybe a little hunting. Teach them how to light a sterno can. Teach them how to start a fire. These are very important fucking things.
On the farm. Getting around the farm.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, we're gonna do the whole animals. There's George was telling me there's a big tax break and if you have a cow on some land, you get a big tax break in Texas.
I didn't know.
Ag exemption.
Ag exemption.
I'm gonna go get a cow.
Yeah.
Oh God, I was gonna say somebody's name then, but
it could be.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of women. There's a lot of women out there.
I know plenty of cows on the.
Who asked?
Don't want them naming.
Who asked?
Somewhere on your land.
No, don't say it.
Don't say it.
Don't say
Hey,
it.
Gary, I have that Gina Carano or that Cara Dune Equilibrium thing pulled.
Oh,
that we
thank you.
keep forgetting to play.
Chris, do you mind if we watch this real quick?
Yeah, let's watch it.
Yeah, we've been
Have
promising
we got?
this for a
I'm
week.
gonna. Okay, bye bye.
Damn it. I was looking for this Tobey Maguire. I was looking for this Tobey Maguire edit from the Spider-Man trailer, the most recent one, but I can't find it right now. So damn good. Bringing Toby into anything makes it better, infinitely better.
I've got it pulled up already if you want.
You got it shared there?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, baby boy. I appreciate it.
All right. This was, I wasn't sure what this was at first. I don't know how this person made this, but it is pretty cool.
Yeah,
so
he emailed it to me as well. And just real quick, thanks for sending it. And this is cool as fuck. And sorry it took us so long.
Yeah.
Babies. watched Equilibrium.
That's the Spider-Man
a few weeks ago.
Great movie.
Great, yeah.
I have no idea how they made this.
That's computer animated.
Probably real.
Hey,
like what Chris was talking about.
Real quick, is the music from Equilibrium?
I have no fucking idea.
That doesn't sound like Equilibrium music.
Okay,
Off
good.
the top of,
It sounds like Hans Zimmer to me.
Yeah, it just sounds like vague.
If it's Warner Music, we'll get fucking hit, and we're trying not to get hit, because if we get hit, then we got to take out the chat, which sucks. But we've already started, so go ahead.
I can like turn it down a little bit so it's relevant, maybe.
Let me see how we're doing. You keep going.
That's pretty good CGI, though.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Here she goes. Oh,
just like the movie. I love it. If you haven't seen Equilibrium, this is all from that movie, the Christian Bale movie.
We're good. We're good.
Oh yeah, yeah. That end scene is so good.
Yes.
Oh yes,
right.
Dude, this is fucking great.
Awesome. They did a great job with this.
Lower than them mad NPCs.
Oh shit.
This is some more fluid animation than we see out of most Hollywood movies.
Looks better than Black Panther.
No shit, right?
Yeah, it is.
And that's not even a joke.
Looks better than fucking Shang-Chi.
Looks better than Black Widow.
Yep.
All those fuckers down.
Oh.
Now who's in here?
There she
I mean, if it really wasn't for the
hopefully
details.
me. I mean, that's what
they can't cancel
that's
us. Don't let them. Yes.
I'm very fucking impressed.
That's awesome.
Well done. Fuck yeah.
That is awesome.
If you could share that link out, Ryan, if you could, or to Eric, and I will eventually put it in the description. And what was the name of the YouTuber again?
Soulander.
Soulander. So go check it out, please.
That's awesome.
That's fucking great. So,
yeah. We and Gary kept
This is a great job,
lines to fucking play it.
Yep.
But I'm glad somebody tagged me on it on Twitter and reminded me. So
Thank you.
Really fucking cool.
Thank you. Oh, I can't read that right now. I get too distracted. Where was I?
Soups.
Patrick the Other Morrissey for $50. The Other Morrissey. This charming man. I got over a decade. I like Morrissey actually and the Smiths. I've got over a decade on Earth, more than Gary. Oh, you're fucking old, Patrick. I've seen a lot, served our country. Thank you very much. And you've all been my battle buddies for over a year now. Thanks, guys. And all the geek ladies are hot. Yeah, they are. Hail Friday Night Tights, and hail to you. Thank you very much, Patrick.
Why you just doing geek?
Thank you.
A sticks for $99.99.
Wow.
Damn. Oh yeah. There is only one Spock. There is only one Kirk. The crap they are doing is a disgrace to Roddenberry's memory. Hail to handsome hunks. Hail to the chat, and hail to the awesome moist mod Rodix. Yes. Yes.
That reminds me of the saying. My dad was a huge Star Trek fan. He showed me the original series, and he always said there's only one Spock, and he doesn't like cock. It's truer today.
It's a smart man. You have a smart man.
Hey, listen.
Well, for one, being gay would be illogical. But anyhow,
No, Gene Roddenberry was as left as they come would be against this. Leonard Nimoy, ask him how he'd feel about it. He'd be against this. You're fundamentally changing a character after fucking decades. And for one, this is like the third shot at Spock, so it's a carbon copy of a carbon copy. Dude doesn't even fucking look like Leonard Nimoy at all. and they just hired him because he's Gregory Peck's nephew, or I'm sorry, grandson or grandnephew or whatever the hell he is.
He's horrible at the job.
He's terrible at the job. The voice isn't right. The look isn't right. And Kurtzman and company have proven that they don't know how to write Spock. And
they only have sex every 7 years. And when they do is Pon Far or whatever. So
even that would be even more important.
That's why
a Vulcan can have sex.
Well, they can, but as far as like,
but the Pon Far is the mating. That's
true.
Yes,
that's
but
true.
like, okay, so you're not. So well, for one, he's half Vulcan, so they can always use that. That's the human part. So like, whatever. I'm sure there's an argument for Spock being gay to somebody who really needs that to happen. But why do you need that to happen? Why do you really? Why? To piss people off, to troll? Because that's pretty much what it is. Or
that's it.
Yeah, because it can't make you feel better if you're feeling bad for being gay. Spock being gay is not going to help that. Like, you need to work that out with yourself.
I think he'd be a horrible boyfriend, gay or straight.
Yes.
Well, what happens when Spock is gay and everyone's gay and all gay representation? Then it's like, well, we need trans representation.
Yeah, they'll go trans.
They already do on Star Trek.
Simu Liu's protected class of people.
Yeah, it's a never-ending rabbit hole of nonsense, as I've always said.
Well, remember, one of the people attached to it was so stupid that they said, at this part in history, everyone is now baseline bi.
Yep, I was just going to say that. Yep.
As if that's how sexuality works.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, we're such a tolerant society. Babies are now just being born bisexual. It's
no,
if it was a baseline bi society, then the society would be dead in a few generations.
Well, no, I think the bigger point is so much more that they would be so far.
I think extinction's a pretty big point.
Well, it is, but I mean the point is that they're so far beyond it. The issues that they're presenting in Discovery wouldn't be issues, right? Like, the characters wouldn't be thought of twice, right? It would just be another person on the ship. Yeah. That's kind of the way they presented Star Trek, in a way that it didn't matter that they had a Russian guy piloting the ship. It didn't matter that, there was a black woman who was the communications
But they're basically
officer.
saying that the tolerant far left are basically saying sexuality is a choice.
And like,
it's not how you're born. It's a choice now.
It can't be both. Make up your mind. Simu Liu has an argument for that.
Yeah, yes, he does. Listen, I am no scientist, obviously, but I think there's probably there in 300 years there'll be the same percentage of per capita of gay people as there is now, as there was 1,000 years ago, as there was 2,000. It's just, it's a lot more safe for them now. It's about as normal as fucking apple pie. So yeah, that's why they're going to the other, the political arm of this, not individual gay person out there. Got no problem with you at all. We're talking about the political wing of this that is trying to use this as an opportunity to get votes for a party, basically, and they'll use you to do it. And they'll see you as a hive mind of some kind. And yeah, like Star Trek, it's diverse. It's groundbreaking already. They're doing nothing new. They're not capable of doing anything new. All they're doing is destroying the legacy of Spock. Yes, they're destroying the legacy. Spock is not gay. And by the way, you have a new gay character in this show. And listen, this is just so it's a trash fucking website, like uber trash. Probably just making this bullshit up. I think they'll probably make Kirk bisexual. I think that's probably something that will happen. I don't think they'll actually make Spock gay. But it's a good point to talk about because they just made a Superman gay. They just made a Robin gay. And hell, they're probably going to make you gay tomorrow. Along with the frogs.
And the Water's making the frogs gay, so
they're making everybody gay.
They're all gay.
Making the frogs gay.
Everybody gay.
George Molo for $300. Oh my God, my neighbors probably heard that one.
Just screaming George every Friday.
Well, you're leaving anyway. George comes for a
Who cares if you piss him off?
They probably thinking his boyfriend's name must be George.
For about 5 hours every Friday night, he just really loud, banging around, screaming George.
Matter George is just that good.
How's your neighbor? It's really nice, but at the weekend his boyfriend comes over and he can't stop screaming.
Obnoxious.
Can't go without one more for my brothers and sister. Fuck Kathleen Kennedy, a former coffee girl turned professional porn fluffer. Love you motherfuckers. All hail Gary, Jeremy Comics, Chris, Gore, X-Ray, and Ryan, and not to forget the chat and Az.
Az couldn't talk because he was chewing and he couldn't say anything.
He looked like he was gonna say go tit. It looked like he was gonna
Go tit. Hey, we got one more. Got one more from George. Got one more from George.
Oh hell.
$50. George. Shit! I did it again. I did not forget the all-father of film, the man of movies. All hail Odin. $50. You can forget Odin. No, I'm just kidding. We love Odin. Thank you. He wasn't even here to stick around to find out, to hear it, but it's okay. We'll pass it on to Odin.
Just like the clap.
I'm sharing my stream too, Gary. This made me fun. It's made me laugh pretty hard.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Right?
Oh, dude. I can see
Ryan Canal.
The fire
just start your own society in the sea.
The fireplace in my house it has like a pipe smoking area. It's like straight up made for a dude like you, was built in like the 40s. I can just see you. That's why I go and vape. I should.
Hello, darling. What's for tea tonight?
What's for dinner? You don't have it ready?
Yeah.
What is this, cold dinner?
It's to bed with you with a lump of coal again.
Or like it's ready when you get home, but it's a little cold. Yeah,
just a little bit.
Yeah. Do Better had a whole new meeting
so
back
much
in the
to ask
40s.
for some warm dinner?
The Lemure for $50. Chris, do you think Hollywood's rising aversion to money will open the doors for creatives to live in other parts of the country and create thriving? It seems and creatively thrive. I think that's what he meant to say. In other parts of the country, they'll be able to creatively thrive. It seems like most still live in California and travel to other states for projects. Do you think entertainment will not be centralized in Hollywood anymore eventually? Do you think they'll be able to do it anywhere, which they can already, but
100%. 100%. That's already happening, right? Like Tyler Perry, whatever you think of Tyler Perry's movies, right? He has a studio in Atlanta and he has built an entire business making little indie movies for a target market. And he's incredibly successul. Mm-hmm. So I think that you're going to see more of that, right? But yeah, Hollywood, I don't know. I mean, like we've been witnessing the fall, and the COOF has just sort of made it happen. It's accelerated it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
there you go.
I agree. Robert Rodriguez bought an airport hangar, right, or old military hangar, and he doesn't like.
I've been there. I've been to it because I go to South by Southwest, which is a film festival in Austin, Texas. Austin.
Been there a few times too.
Yeah, I've been there. Yeah.
It's great. I mean, I've been to that studio and it's amazing. They're like, he and Richard Linklater are just like, F Hollywood. We're just going to make our little movies here. And every once in a while, they'll take money from Hollywood to make movies. But I really respect and admire both Linklater and Robert Rodriguez because they're like, we're going to be independent. We're going to do our own thing, like John Waters in Baltimore or like filmmakers who've gone to other cities. So more of that is going to happen as like this house of cards begins to fall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he was the original Rebel Without a Crew.
He was. That's a great book, by the way.
Yeah, it is a good book.
And I'm glad you brought up John Waters too, because I love reminding people of him when they're talking about not enough diversity. It's like John Waters was doing gay cinema 40, 50 years ago.
But here's
gay and trans and yeah.
That's true. But like the difference,
all kinds of different stuff.
John Waters had a sense of humor.
Oh, he's fucking hilarious.
Humor. And that's what's lacking in all of this is this, like, John Waters there was no hate in his film. It was used that what's the Glenn Milstead, who's divine, was just like, my favorite one is Female Trouble is probably the best John Waters of the early John Waters movies. There wasn't any of that othering of people. He was just like, making fun. I'm rambling now.
No, he was making weird stuff, and he wasn't. No, he felt. You felt like if you went up to, he would talk to you, right? There's no. What you just said, othering. They're not pushing people out. They're not like dehumanizing people. This is like no. This is just part of the big pot. Yep.
Exactly.
What's the most popular cult film of all time? What's it about? It's about transvestites from outer space. That's what it's about. It's been in theaters forever. Yeah. It's a classic, and it's not that great of a movie, but it people, it's fun to talk back at the screen and, fucking dudes and fishnets, and nobody was tripping on any of that stuff. Hell, that actually got me laid a lot when I was a kid.
We've been through all this stuff already.
Yeah.
When I was a kid?
When I was a kid. When I was 15, 16, I was a kid.
You're friends with Drew Barrymore's mum?
Simu Liu's gonna find
I'm sorry, you were all virgins until you were 18. Okay. Yeah, from maybe in those southern states.
But like your point is exactly right. It's not that people have a problem with someone being represented in a film or something or someone or whatever. It's the fact that Hollywood has decided that is all they stand for, and they will compromise good storytelling just to get the identity politics into it. And then they've weaponized that to shield themselves from criticism when they make bad movies, to say, well, no, you just don't like it because it has black people in it or women in it. And it's just it's a huge problem. Right. And it's just it's gotten to the point where I think that, yeah, you have people like us who pay attention to this stuff on a closer level than most. But now I think even like a lot of the general audience is now starting to notice it, and they're tired. They're starting to get tired of it too.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's because they're just turning established, beloved characters gay. That's the trick. Yes. That's the only trick that they have. Well, so Scott, you don't even have to be in the geek sphere to start to be like, why? Why does Kirk have to be bi? Why does Spock have to be gay? Why is Superman gay? Why is Robin gay? People start to ask these questions, just like, why are you doing it? And Hollywood's got no answer, because it's not done for the right reasons. It's not done because we legitimately want to be more opening and welcoming. It's because it hasn't got anything to do with that.
No, it's a net it's a net loss.
Shop the media for that week. That's what it's there.
That's all. Yeah, they're willing to sacrifice all future sales. There's no gain in this at all. You lose way more fans than you gain. That means they give. That's how much they care about the comics. The comics are a complete write-off. They don't have long to live. When you're just sacrificing character after character, I mean, just go ahead, make the whole fucking Marvel, DC, Star Trek, and make it all gay. Just make it all gay. Get it over with. Make Peter Parker gay. Have him divorce Mary Jane, and then he can marry Iceman, right?
Yep.
And then we could do Spider-Man and his amazing friends in a whole different way.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
like I said, next Star Wars movie, I fully expect Leslie Jones to be the lead with 3 kids, and struggling to find out how she can take care of her kids, but also be the Jedi, the bestest ever.
What is these powers I got? What is these powers? This some kind of laser sword? What the fuck is this?
Disney, if you really want, come on, Disney. I want an overweight black woman with 3 kids to be in the next Star Wars movie. I want her all over the posters with her belly hanging out and everything. That's what I want to see in the marketing.
Wasn't that that picture in Bounding?
This close to the gay-verse.
Gay-verse.
Well, even Scott
coming. Here it comes.
Yeah, even Scott
Davis, we've got one generation before we're out.
His recent article where he was talking about how woke doesn't work in every movie. And then he backed himself into the point that we've been making for the last 3 years. And then he bitched and griped to Forbes to have the title changed because they put it out there as basically diversity is failing in movies. And he's like, that's not the headline I want. So,
but it's correct.
Well, yeah, he changed the headline.
Only generation.
He changed the headline, but you can't, like, once you change the headline, you can always see it.
It is.
In
it's
the
in
web
the
address.
original thing, and that's what they said. It was diversity in films is not working.
I read that article was like, really, it's one of his worst. It's one of his best worst, though. It is one of his worst. So I highly recommend people read it.
Well, and it's like he's making a bunch of points that we make and stuff all the time. So he basically backs himself into the point that we always make while trying to make the other point, and it doesn't work out very
Can't do it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So I don't know if you guys caught this, but yeah, there's a video that's basically what your future video game character is going to look like.
Is that as the blackface or?
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
what it is.
Quartering thumbnail and
oh no,
that really does look like as in blackface. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I guess it's a game designer. I don't know. It's in another language, but
Korean
it made me
YouTuber.
think of that. Yeah.
I like that. Was it the other day that that gay guy from one of the digital foundry was bitching about an attractive female in a video game?
Oh, I know.
It's not appropriate for today's
Dude,
time.
that was just peak 2021 right there.
Yeah.
God, that's got to go.
And
in
the character wasn't even overly sexualized. It was like just kind of tight clothes ish. It's like, dude, stop.
Yeah,
you know he doesn't actually believe that shit. He was just saying it because he was thinking, oh, if I don't say this female needs to be in a hijab, then I need to, I'll get canceled by all the SJWs. So I need to say something, even though this character isn't actually overly sexualized.
Well, I know. As you made a video about it, so I did too, about Blizzard literally replacing a woman. With
I saw that video.
With a bowl of fruit.
With what?
At least I'm not
Sorry. What was that? Replaced her with what?
So
a bowl of fruit.
They went back.
It was a painting.
They spent time, money, manpower, everything to change some paintings that were on the wall from like when World of Warcraft like launched. So we're talking about like fucking 15 years ago.
Yeah, we're showing it now, Gary.
And yeah, one of them was her.
They covered up her cleavage.
So this is the first one. That's the old one on the left. She's got a little bit of cleavage, and now this is what they're replacing with. By the way, Blizzard employees sexually harassing the shit out of women while they're doing this, but don't worry about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then this one here has this woman on his chest long.
Fruit.
And they replaced it with a bowl of fruit.
We're like, we can't make this one look good. Let's just
let's replace her tits with a tangerine.
Put a bowl of fruit.
Go back to the first one.
That's like a Babylon Bee thing right there.
Excluding covering up the tits, which is just a travesty. It's not right.
The face is much more interesting.
Her face is much more interesting than this resting bitch face over here.
Oh, yeah. No, that one. The one on the left looks like it wants to get busy, and the one on the right looks like you're divorced.
Well,
she wants to get busy, or she's gonna fucking do something nasty to you. And this one is like
she's kind of looking down at the belt.
I don't even
level.
have any lipstick on and my eyeliner because I'm an independent woman.
The entire point of this whole fucking Activision Blizzard lawsuit was to make a public big deal so they would change the way that they did business and put more people that make decisions like this in power. And so we're just going to see more and more and more of this from Blizzard.
See that? Bye. Gets changed.
Oh, bye, titties.
She's got a little bit of cleavage there. No. And do you know why they did this? This was because of China. This was to get past the Chinese censors.
Thank you, China,
I'm gonna
for
go out on a limb
destroying titties.
Tits are great. Why are you doing this?
Tits are awesome.
Well, do they want effeminate men or do they want titties? They need to make a choice here. You can't have both.
But they want effeminate men and no tits.
No, that's why they're covering up the tits.
It doesn't
so the
work
men
that
can't
way.
Get, masculinity.
That's not American.
It's not American.
Sandy Q for $50 says today is the anniversary. Oh, speaking of the Civil War, of the Battle of how do you pronounce Antietam?
Antietam.
The bloodiest day in American history. I'll be on the battlefield tomorrow, a humbling and emotional place. All, please keep history alive. Love you all, Sandy, the historian. Thank you. And
thank you, Sandy.
How bloody, I'm looking up, how bloody was it? I learned about this in the junior high, but that was, God, before the internet, before most of you.
And the Brady Bunch was on TV still?
I think no. Well, the TV movies were coming back on.
The TV movies, yeah.
22,717 dead.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah, that's here. That's at home.
Yeah, that's on American soil.
You know, and we've got people out there like talking about, oh, it's silly. I've got my chickens, and we're probably gonna have a civil war every day. No, we're not. We're not.
Let's hope not. Yeah.
Do you have your bucket of dehydrated food though, Gary? That's the real question.
Thank God. Oh well, I do kind of, but not. I didn't buy it from Tim. Bradley Burnett for $100. Thank you. I've got my prepper corner. I've got a prepper corner.
Everybody should.
Yeah,
That's good. You should.
All Silverman said was federalism. These idiots do not realize that they are actually arguing for the original plan of the founders. Things got effed when the states ceded their power. The 10th Amendment exists. The problem is they created District 1. Bradley, thank you. Yes. We do need to make some changes. And one I've talked about forever on this channel is breaking California up. California is becoming a weight on this nation now. We are fucking with for one, there was Eric July pointed this out, but there was some asshole, Eric July said California's a failed state. I agree with him. Somebody said, how can it be a failed state when it's got a $75 million or $75 billion surplus, according to Gavin Newsom? Well, he lied. It has a 32.
He's a liar.
It has a $32 billion surplus. Half of that is borrowed money and federal aid. So thank you, America, for giving us our surplus that we don't really fucking deserve, that we're going to use towards paying off reparations, paying people's rents. And basically you bought a bunch of votes so Gavin wouldn't get recalled. So that was all, like, people in Tennessee paid for that. People in Missouri paid for that. People in New York. Thank you. How do you feel about that? How does that make you feel? California needs to be split into three minimum. And
we get rid of the middle one.
And
South's good, North's good, middle get out.
And there needs to be an electoral college. They need to. We can't vote Democratic, because right now California is run by San Francisco and LA, mostly LA. That's it. So if you're in the far north of California, near like hundreds of miles from a big city, you have no say over your county anymore, like at all. It's fucked. It's fucked here.
Wow. That's terrible.
So it needs to break up.
I think it'd all be fixed if we just make California its own country and called it the
That's what I'm saying.
USA, and there you go.
We keep the north, we keep the south of California, and then we just take the middle part, and they can be.
California has like the biggest Navy base.
Move them to Alaska.
Biggest Marine base. Like there's like certain things that we can't
chip it off.
You know they'd all be dead in a week.
Californians?
Oh yeah, they'd be eating themselves.
They'll be in bread lines. You guys are right about that.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'll happily stay here in Florida with.
People like to point out that they actually do have farmland in California, but whether they use it or not, it's another story.
Lots of farmland in California. Tons of farmland in California.
The problem is they're going to lose all the workers because there's not going to be any fucking jobs that go around. So they're just going to be trying to fucking get into USA 1.
There's plenty of fucking cows like Sarah Silverman to get in the field. So
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you can milk her anymore. She's a little old.
Yeah, there's no jobs in the LGBTQ USA, so I want to go to USA 1.
The funniest thing is that the California benefits from capitalism like the most. And it's
so funny.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. But what does big tech benefit of capitalism? What is fucking Hollywood dependent on? Capitalism. If it wasn't for
Gary.
Gaming industry.
We only meant billionaires. Isn't that what fucking Bernie chick, the little Bernie girl said when she was touring her $2 million house. She said, "I only met billionaires." When I said tax the rich.
I mean, is it irony though that she's wearing a one-of-a-kind designer dress that most of the country couldn't afford and probably cost more than their rent? Or
That Met Gala.
Champagne social.
It probably costs more than their car.
3 months of rent.
But
Yeah,
don't you know it was made by an immigrant, guys?
Oh,
an immigrant that charges $1,250 for a handbag.
Well, so it was your phone.
She failed to specify it was an immigrant. From
I'm
Canada.
glad they did it. I'm glad they blasted the fucking Met Gala all over the place. It pissed everybody off. Every time they do shit like that, that's what turns people.
Yep.
Mayor London Breed doing what she did. If she would have done it a couple of days before the recall, maybe there was, who knows? I mean, nothing's going to happen to her at all. They're going to defend her and say it's okay, and somehow that she's actually curing.
She's being attacked by racists.
She is.
It's all an alt-right campaign. Mainstream media coverage?
Oh, it's nowhere. They covered it locally.
I say we get Dan Vasca on the phone and we do a video saying, imagine if all the celebrities shut the fuck up. Then maybe... the world would be a better place.
It would. Bradley Burnett for $100. $100 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you. Bradley, in 1994, I created my own TNG RPG that I ran with my college RPG group. That's awesome.
Nice.
Some of the groups started chatting about the 55th anniversary. This weekend, we are holding Zoom Wake for Star Trek 66 for Star Trek 1966 to 2005. I picked out my bottle of I can't pronounce it now. God bless Star Trek. I can't read. I could probably know it if it was told it, but I can't read. But he picked out a nice bottle.
Just say Orange Agonton.
Orange Agonton. That's it.
Orange Agonton.
Cruchet. I'm sorry, Bradley. I feel bad, but that's that's cool. That's what fucking nerds do. And you're right. Star Trek died in 2005. It's not only dead, it's long dead. It's long dead. Enterprise is
what's worse, Star Trek or Star Wars, Gary? At this point,
what's worse off? Doctor Who. But no, out of Star Trek, it's God. Star Wars. Star Wars has more damage done to it. Yeah, because nobody
Star
takes
Trek can make a
No,
comeback.
it's hard.
Like it's so
hard to
bad with
choose.
Star Wars. Like that Star Wars. Was it Ryan? That game that the trailer that played the other day.
Hunters. Star Wars Hunters.
Hunters. That shit was so fucking bad. That shit was so bad. I didn't even talk about it. Like it's.
And it had your favorite haircut. You didn't even say anything.
Yeah, fucking haircut.
Fuck that. Yeah, the SJW haircuts are
Cat
like
whistle.
a thing of normal now. Last time I looked, the trailer is not ratio, but it was pretty bad. It wasn't great.
It's just a shitty mobile phone game.
Don't give
with
a fuck.
a ton of microtransactions.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Bunch of gambling. It's gambling.
It's just a cash grab.
It's gambling.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I'm so done with Star Wars, I can't even grift it anymore. That's
Dude, no, it's gonna be once that apathy kicks in, it's kicking in for Star Trek. Do
you think because it's actually like, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't all of like the Discovery shit in like the Kelvin timeline? Nope. No, it's actual real time. It's not
actual canon.
You could still ignore it though. That's the thing, and that's what I was saying with.
I think
Trek
they call it the prime timeline.
Nope.
It is. Yeah, it's a convoluted thing. They call it the prime timeline, and it's there. You're not technically wrong, Ryan, but it's kind of a convoluted mess now.
They've never come out. They've never come out and admitted that though. So they've never said definitively. Until Paramount purchased it, it was canon. So I think it's canon now because everybody, it's all under one umbrella now.
Well, we have one other problem now. There's something else going on over at Paramount now. There's I was hearing some rumor, but now there's actually some legitimacy to it because there's some stuff supporting it in the news that they're moving all their IPs over to CBS or some shit.
No, Paramount's for sale. It's going to be for sale, or RMB said they're going to stop making movies in 2 years.
That's what you were talking about earlier. Yes, I heard something, and that's what's.
And they have another fucking CEO. Paramount has another CEO. It's like
I have no idea what they're doing, other than probably going to.
Neither do they.
No, they don't. They
Neither
don't.
do they.
I know they don't. That's the truth. But like, yeah, There's a mess. There's something going on over there.
All I know is one of those board members is going to get turned gay before the day's over.
I think I think the board is bisexual. Just saying.
It's baseline bi. You know.
The Star Wars Hunters has on IGN has 1 million views. It's got 21,000 upvotes to 10,000 downvotes.
That's not good.
So that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
Kevin Kaufman for $50 says Voyager is the best Star Trek. You all thoughts? Voyager's the best Star Trek. I think I like Voyager more than some people do. Voyager's I'd say the second most criticized. Enterprise is still the most criticized, but I like Voyager. What do you think, Az?
Voyager had some good episodes, had some not so good episodes. It's the second worst Trek. Behind Enterprise.
And he's not counting Discovery because that's not real Trek. I mean,
I'm counting up to 2005.
Yeah. We're talking about real Trek, and I agree with that assessment completely. Anybody else? Chris?
It had a cool ship. I thought the ship design was actually pretty cool, but I didn't care for the series myself.
It could have been really good if they'd stuck with the original premise for the show. It could have been a really
which
good.
it abandoned like in the first episode. So
which is abandoned pretty much after the pilot. Yeah,
are now our best friends. Chris, did you
could have had
care?
some legs on it, but
I do have a short Star
Chris,
Trek
did you?
story.
Chris Gore. Everybody quiet because I'm asking the guest a question now. Did you care about Star Trek Voyager? Were you a fan?
I thought it had a great score. I thought the score for the show was great, but I was not a huge fan of Voyager. It kind of ended for me after Deep Space Nine. I love TNG. I love the original series, and then Discovery. I watched the first 4 episodes and I was out because that's when the trial ran out. So the trial ran out, and I just wasn't. It didn't feel like Star Trek to me. It felt like sort of this homogenized version of it. So yeah. I blackpilled on Star Trek long ago.
That's probably good.
Yeah, but I'm really looking forward to a Picard review someday.
Oh, it's coming! It's coming
someday.
One day.
I've been working on it this week. That's why you haven't seen anything lately because I can only work on one thing at a time. I can't do work on a video and a review. So. I had to stop working on it so I can do another video, but I did do some work on it this week. WG thanks for asking, for $50. I'd like to apologize. Oh, don't apologize, WG. We love you. For your comments I made earlier regarding pineapple not belonging on pizza. It was irresponsible. Had I known that this would light the fuse on tonight's show, I would have just made fun of Ryan's anger or Az's New Jersey accent. My bad. No. WG, it's okay. It's okay. What I need to apologize for is recommending pineapple on pizza because somebody might take me seriously and it could be dangerous. I could be costing lives by recommending pineapple on pizza because everybody takes everything I say on this show literally, or anything anybody else says on this show literally. So maybe you should be false flagging me for recommending pineapple on pizza because somebody might have listened to me, and it's dangerous.
Just to counter that, I am aware of a case where pineapple on pizza liquefied someone's organs. So I would, just be careful with that.
I heard of a case where he ate it and his balls swole up.
I heard somebody.
I heard of a case of somebody eating pineapple on pizza, and then they started to defend cuties.
And that man was Simu Liu.
I mean, who would do that?
Fuck if I know.
If I know.
Somebody who defends fluties. Fluties. Doug Flutie's cereal.
Doug Flutie? Great quarterback. Great quarterback.
Hey, I fucking love Doug Flutie. He played for the Chargers for a couple of years. He was that little midget was awesome. That hobbit could play. Yeah.
By the way, Gary, I think we've had the meme of all memes down below.
Okay, by the way, Breeze would not be Breeze without fucking his time with Doug Flutie. I'll tell you that right now. Sheer fucking hubris. Except I would say motherfucking, okay? Oh my God. Oh.
Can I have the Picard review now,
Gary,
please?
I'm sharing this here. Looks like Disney just announced something.
Oh.
I think Jeremy's going to be excited about it. If you can.
Where'd it go? Who did I just... Something just moved. Did I remove somebody
Comics. Where'd he go?
Comics just disappeared.
Something moved and I removed comics.
That's you removed me.
I'm the bitch.
I retweeted.
They're doing it. I'm excited. Finally, somebody I can relate to. You know, I'm seeing myself.
Finally, the representation that we need.
That's what we
right
need.
here. That's what we need. I love this.
I'm all for
Please.
it.
That's fantastic.
Disney.
There's never been a black person in Star
How many
Wars
people
ever.
has this triggered?
Finally, they did it.
Lil Nas should be Leia. That's my only objection to this.
How many people has this triggered? Because oh shit!
All of them.
Finally, that's all I can say is finally. George Molo
if they have a problem, I'm sorry. If they have a problem with that poster, they are racist.
Yes, they are.
Just saying. Fact. Sorry. Go
George
ahead,
Molo for $50 says, "Fuck, I did it again! All hail the man with the plan, the diversity hire of hires, the one and only cowboy from Texas. All hail Quarter Black Garrett."
Yeah.
Thank you, George. You can just do that.
I love you. To forget you.
And Gaseous Clay for $150. Gaseous Clay. Morrissey is based. Please listen. He is the epitome of what what was to what is. Of what was to what is. I like Morrissey. I like the Smiths, and him and Eric Clapton are actually being like fucking rock and roll gods and being with the people and remembering counterculture while the rest of them suck the giant corporate cock. Sucking Satan's peckers. Sucking. That's what Bill Hicks used to say.
All I know is that when I went to see Morrissey at concert, played a couple of ditties.
Yeah.
We then had to. Then he fucked off, and then put Meet Is Murder on stage. We just had to look at a lot of fucking film footage of abattoirs and shit like that. Came on, suck a couple of dick dudes off, sang a couple more songs. Left. We went encore because we barely heard anything. And then he came on, sung one song, and fucked off.
Yeah, do not see Morrissey live. Just don't.
That's Morrissey live for you.
You might get the best show you've ever seen. Most likely he'll cancel or he'll do what you did with that. So just, Morrissey is the only artist who's canceled more shows than he's actually played. That guy, he'll set up a bunch of shit and then cancel. But I fucking love him. I think he's great. Phenomenal. So, Chris Gore, let's do some DVD stuff.
Let's do it. Let's do just a moment.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab.
That's all right.
Ooh.
Here we go. I'm gonna start. First of all.
All right, I'm gonna focus it on you. There we go.
Okay, sure. You can find this online. It's the commercialized editions of the Star Wars trilogy.
Oh yeah. Oh.
It's incredible. It's basically it's a restored version of Star Wars as it was released in theaters. The original trilogy. You can find it.
Oh yeah.
That's my
copy. If anybody on this panel doesn't know it,
I need the cover.
Up.
Yeah. Oh, good. So that exists.
Or better yet, get 4K 77 and 4K.
I need hooking up.
Documentary about Blockbuster Video. It's on Netflix. So check that one out. This is a filmmaker named Bill Zabub. If you
I bet it is.
I'll send anyone this. If you come to the first Fiverr tonight, I'm gonna have copies of this to give away.
I don't know much about it, but from the cover, I feel like I would like it.
I was buying it for you for Christmas, Ryan.
It's a bunch of terrible horror films, and he did that movie Ass Monsters.
Excellent.
It's actually an entertaining movie. This film, Ouija's by Entertainment. If you've not heard of it, a stupid, dumb horror movie, and Full Moon also did a movie called Corona Zombies, which I highly recommend.
I think we're watching that.
Oh my god.
One of the greatest music documentaries ever made. Montage of Heck. This is really hard to find. It was on HBO for a minute. If you can find this DVD, get it. It's one of my favorite music docs ever. It's Kurt Cobain's archives, his personal recordings. This documentary, if you're a Kurt Cobain Nirvana fan, get this doc. It's fantastic.
That's a great one.
Yeah, there you go.
It's on Amazon right now. I am actually in this documentary.
Yes, yeah,
because I was on the set of the Fantastic Four, but that's a story for another time.
I want that suit.
I believe it's part of it.
I want that Corman suit so bad.
If you have not seen a movie called Director's Cut, made by Adam Rifkin, this is a fantastic movie, especially if you're a DVD fan, like a fan of like special edition DVDs. It's about a guy who kidnaps an actress to remake a version of this movie and do his own version of it where he inserts himself in the movie. It's so effed up. You have just seek out this film.
Okay.
Trust me on this. And then a documentary called Pretending I'm a Superman. Yes, I have a Tony Hawk signed edition.
Nice.
It's a documentary about the making of Tony Hawk Pro Skater, the video game.
Oh, nice.
Such a great doc. Really good. And then I made this movie years ago.
There you go.
My Big Fat Independent movie. It's a parody of independent films. And I got a couple extra. These are bonus ones. If you've not seen this one, Raiders, the documentary about the kids who made
that
one's great.
So good. This doc is so good. It's actually produced and edited by the guy who made Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh,
It's fantastic.
Which is an amazing film.
And then
there you go.
Laser Blast.
Dude.
Gary, you must remember this.
Yes. Have you heard me tell the story about this?
VHS edition from Full Moon Entertainment. And this movie is not on DVD, but I want to make a point that a lot of films don't translate from one format to another. They're like on standard def DVD, they don't make it to Blu-ray. This is a movie called Vasectomy the Movie. It's Paul Sorvino stars in this, and the artwork you'll probably recognize from Mad Magazine. Is that Jack?
Yeah.
So I found this at a VHS trading. A bunch of guys were trading VHSs, and I had to get Vasectomy because this is what Hollywood is doing to men.
Yes,
very true. Very true.
So maybe someone can. I don't have a VHS player, but
I do.
So
I think people
I can send this to you. It's the old clamshell version.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That's it.
We got to get an FNT in that style.
To another.
That's awesome right there.
FNT
Dude, rapid fire. That's awesome. Hey,
Rapid fire GP. Movies to seek out.
Have you?
Hell yeah.
Have you heard my story about Laser Blast? Like what I know about it? Oh,
I don't know your story about Laser Blast.
Okay, I'll be quick. David Jenkins was the pilot. Okay, he was a real pilot that they hired. His son, his daughter, and his son were friends of mine when I was a little grade school. I had a crush on his daughter. It was like my first crush in third grade. I'm like, oh, girls, but it's third grade, so that's all you did was your crush. So, but I was friends with her brother too, and had stayed overnight at her house and stuff. He disappeared. He disappeared from the world. Well, that pilot, David Jenkins, his dad was a cocaine courier. He had a Cessna, and he was doing. So in that movie is partially funded by blow, like lots of blow, and it's one of those movies that was made to cover up the money that was purchasing blow. So David Jenkins, unfortunately, the pilot in the movie is long gone. He flew into Mount Lemmon outside of Tucson. That's the name of the mountain outside of Tucson. And they didn't find his body for like 20 years. And they found a bunch of cash, a bunch of coke, and his bod. And yeah, at the time, I was friends with him, and his dad just disappeared one day and never came back. And we didn't know what happened. Now and then we found out like in the 90s. But yeah, he's in that movie. David Jenkins is the pilot in that movie. Yes, it's I remember the trailers for that movie when I was a kid too.
Stop motion animation.
Yeah.
I'll send you that copy, Gary. I'll send
Awesome. Yeah.
Gift pack of stuff.
That's cool.
All right. So we're gonna wrap it up there. I mean, we at 5 hours. I can't remember now. I lost track of time.
5.5.
That's it's been over that.
5.5 hours, and we still got 5,400 people watching. That's fucking awesome. You guys are awesome. We had let's see what our peak viewership today was.
It was around 85.
85. That's great. Yep, you're right.
Oh, one more in the list.
Okay, 546. So that's fucking fantastic. You guys are great, and thanks again for being here, Chris. And we have what is this hashtag? Cancel Hollywood Initiative for $50.
Nice.
It's time for the right to start making new activating IPs. Argigantin. I'm writing the core saga. What is that, X-Ray Girl?
I don't know.
Captivating?
Captivating. It's probably captivating. Yeah. Captivating IPs. I'm writing the core saga, an epic series for the ages featuring a co-lead role for Gina Carano. Where can I send first 4 episodes for you to review? First episode is free on cancelhollywoodinitiative.com. Gary, Nerdrotic.com. That is my email. My DMs are open, but it's the best place to send it that way. And everybody here's got an email. It's in the About section of their YouTube channels. I'm pretty sure y'all do. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You can actually find that. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go to the channel, there's a thing that says About, and you hit About, and then there's the email. And you can contact people and say, hi, how's it going? Thank you, Cancel Hollywood Initiative. I appreciate the $50. Yeah, I've got a couple of videos coming out kind of on that subject of alternatives and what we need to do. I'll give you a hint. Infiltrate, because that's the only way we win this or we lose. We can't run away. We can't split off and make a separate. There can't be a Republican move. It just doesn't work like that. I think I might have the answer, but it's gonna take a lot of work. But that's in the video. So let's go around the horn here, and everybody can plug their channels and go pee. So we'll start with Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
Hi. I'll be live later tonight playing Call of Duty Vanguard. The open beta is there for the next few days, so I'm gonna give it a test run over on our Twitch channel. So if you have not, go and follow Geeks and Gamers over on Twitch. And then on Monday, I'm doing Mario Kart on the main channel, so you can see me beat Ripa in front of more people. Fuck that motherfucker. He don't want none, okay? He's going to come up with excuses. He'll talk all this shit, but at the end of it, I'll break him just like I do every week. So join us for Mario Kart on Sunday night Mario Kart on Twitch and on YouTube. So it's going to be fun.
We're doing a Tuesday stream this week, Jeremy?
Yes, we will do our Tuesday show. I don't know if we're going to bring anybody on for this week, but obviously you'll be there. I'll be there. Ripple will be there. Crystal will be there. And we'll see Gary, if I can get him to show up for at least 10 minutes, I'll be thankful, because he's that big of a star now. He's just like, even now, like, I still have to call X-Ray Girl, and then she has to set up things.
I missed
like,
one
booking agent. And
I've
all
been
that.
so much better lately, and I missed one call, and I'm sorry, I was working. But
yes, we are doing a weekly show finally. Which I'll still have to give Gary credit for this one, because he's been pushing me to do this for like a year now. But we're doing the weekly show on Geeks and Gamers Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. And it was awesome. So a lot of fun stuff coming up.
Yeah, and geeksandgamers.com, $10 membership. $10.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to my writing team. We are actually bringing more writers on, and we're seeing an uptick on content on the site, and we're only doing about 5% of what I plan for us to be doing over the next 3 to 6 months. You're going to start seeing a shit ton of content on that website, but we've already started to roll that out. So shout out to my writing team, my editors, my editor-in-chief, Alex. We got a lot coming to the website, so it's good shit, man.
And if you're someone who's interested in writing, has experience in writing, thinks you want to get into it, reach out.
But I don't make that final call. You can talk to me, but then Alex makes the final call on the website. I don't overstep him on the website, because he makes that final decision. So you got to impress him, not me. I could hate your fucking guts, but if Alex likes you, you'll make it. That's how it works.
There you go.
I mean, that's how Ryan got here.
Trusting your people. I know. Wolverine Snicked for $50. Says Friday Night Tights and Chris Gore. Great show, everybody. Thank y'all so much. And thank you. Thank you, Wolverine Snick. I appreciate it. Where was I? Okay, then we go to, we'll just do it in order tonight. As
I'm so fucking tired. It's great.
I know. Thanks. Hey, you did great.
All right. R.I.P. Norm Macdonald again.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I mean, I remember when he was talking about when he died, he wanted everyone to be really sad. He said, screw all these people that have celebrate the life. No, I'm dead. I want you to mourn. I want you to mourn me. I mean, even when he was talking about things like that, it's so funny. He's just such an amazing guy. Chris, you've been absolutely fucking brilliant tonight. Love to have you on. You've been superb. I'd love it if Gary got you back. Toot sweet, as we say here in New Zealand. Other than that, you know where to find me, folks. All the links are in the description box down below. I'm losing the will to live. Move on.
As thanks, man. You did fucking great tonight. Great job.
Is it a bad time to ask if you want to join me for Call of Duty tonight, Az?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to join?
He said that like he's taking a tough poop. He's just like, yeah.
It's a bad time.
It's kind of like that meme face that Perry always uses of yours, Jeremy.
That was so good. Minority Home's the reason that one exists.
Oh, hail Steph. Quarter Black Garrett, that is a sexy shirt you got on, by the way.
Yeah, you peeping my shirt here? It's a little product placement there.
Nice.
Thanks for having me on. Again, I love this. I love this fucking time. Every Friday, it's so great to hang out with all you guys and talk shit on Hollywood. And Chris Gore, it's been great to be on a stream with you, buddy. Huge fan, like I said, since a long time, and it's great to have you on here. And you had fantastic points. And I hope you come on soon. And I have a channel.
Yeah, he's got a channel. He's doing a good job on it. You're doing a very good job on it.
I might be streaming Valheim again because they just dropped the new update. So maybe
I did hear. Look into that shit because there's some weird stuff about characters transferring to the new update and everything. So
I'm going to start over. I'm going to start a fresh new character.
Never mind then.
So
there you go.
Look for that this week, and then on Wednesdays I usually do a Let's Talk series where I have a guest come on and we talk about a movie that we like. And I just did one with Ruin Leon. If you know him, we talked about Matilda. So
hold on. You actually talk about movies you like on YouTube?
I know it's crazy.
It's fucking
nobody watches
Grifter
because we like stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't get behind that. Can't get behind that.
You're hogging the algorithm and stealing my view.
I am every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time.
I think this is a good time to thank all the people who are looking out for all of you, for the good of the people. They're calling out grifters and not advertising their channels or collecting super chat. Oh, they do. Oh. Never mind. Ryan Kinnell from RK Outpost. Baby boy!
Well, thanks for having me on, Gary. I'm looking forward to getting my actual fucking setup going. It's nice. Gonna be good. Chris, awesome seeing you again. I said it a couple times because it was fucking awesome, but I got to hang out with Chris up in LA. We got to watch the Suicide Squad together. It was cool. So Chris was a little bit nervous to come on this show. This dude's been on fucking G4. He's been all this shit. He's like, dude, Friday Night Tights is kind of a big deal. I'm like, you're Chris fucking Gore, bro.
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
But of course, you get him on these
things. The illusion's been burst, hasn't it?
But of course, you get him on these things, and like he just has so much insight and a good way of like putting it out there and creates these awesome conversations. So I know Chris is going to be back. It's been awesome. I have a big announcement to make on that Tuesday stream. I'm going to be starting a new channel.
We know you're gay. We know you're
gay. No. I wouldn't put that out.
The door's been open on that closet for a long time.
I wouldn't put that out on Geeks and Gamers if that was the case. And according to Simu Liu, that means I'm the same as something else too. So I don't know.
Oh my God.
I'm going to feel about that now. But I haven't gotten too much into politics or anything like that too heavy, but I'm going to start a new channel. I'm going to be focused on some more stuff like that, and I'll have a big reveal probably that Tuesday night at midnight. So
there's a
September 23rd happens.
There's a reason that he has not been talking that, and you're going to find out. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Trust me, he's been wanting to talk about this for a long time. So
yeah, so it'll be good. So I'm excited.
Yep.
Congratulations, Ryan.
Cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
We all support you. No matter, love is love.
And shout out,
and we support you.
shout out to Ryan for his impersonation of the quartering the other day on Sports Wars. He uploaded like 8 videos in one day.
Awesome.
So thank you.
Wow.
Even one of them, one of them was even the channel was under attack.
Yeah,
he went all out quartering. So
I
so
put quartering. I put Jeremy's face in the thumbnail and everything. No, I didn't.
Tom for Midnight's Edge, After Dark and Midnight's Edge.
Well, I guess you just did that for me. So yeah, I'll just say it's always fun to hang out with Chris. I love the man. When I grow up, I want to be just like him. Yeah, it's always fun to hang out with you guys too. So, it's a blast. Like Garrett was saying, every Friday this is a highlight. Even if I'm just hanging out in the back, it's just fun listening to the discussion and camaraderie. And I just love being here. Just like all you guys in the chat. So thank you for joining us as always on Friday nights. It's amazing. And I'm so glad to finally have Chris on here. And yeah, he was so intimidated. It's like, dude, you're Chris Gore. Like Ryan says, like,
do you know who you
why
are?
Are you worried? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, yeah. So thank you for being here, Chris. We love you.
Thanks, Tom. Comics.
Hey. First off, Chris, man, it was a pleasure. It was awesome having you on. And as always, it was just a fantastic evening with my fellow panelists. And I look forward to next Friday, as always.
Hell yeah.
I think it's not crazy to say Chris Gore's been one of the best guests we've had. Dude,
no, for sure. Hands
it was
down.
awesome.
Dude,
yes.
you
were awesome,
It's
dude.
a great conversation.
Yeah.
It's been really awesome.
Is there any other guests watching?
We only
we say that about but it really is. I thought about it. I thought about it halfway through, but because a conversation he and I had just a few weeks ago about how big of a fan he was, and for him to come on, he is a true professional, dude. He just came in here and he killed it. So man,
absolutely.
It was awesome having him.
Kind of knows
really
what
was.
he's doing. Yeah.
Kind of knows what he's doing.
Kind of a professional.
He's like, is there any pre-show meeting? And I'm like,
That's so funny.
You heard the theme song, right?
Yep. X-Ray Girl, is there anything you want to put out there? Plug your Twitch. Poor choices.
Okay,
poor
X-Ray
choices.
Girl has a Twitch channel. She just hit like 1,500 followers. She's doing a great job over there. So go follow her on Twitch. She's awesome. She's always streaming over there.
She
So
licks ice cream for bits.
She licks ice cream, which obviously why wouldn't you go watch that?
Dirty filth as
But
well.
You got a taste of that in this stream, and
she also has a YouTube channel where she uploads some of her Twitch streams, and she does a great job. So yeah, but if you really want to see what she does on a day in and day out basis, go follow her on Twitch. She's doing awesome over there. So there you go, X-Ray Girl.
Thanks for doing my plugging.
There you go. And there's poor choices too.
Mark, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, Mark. I didn't say that.
Okay,
that was her. That was her.
We're gonna clip that for him.
Carrie Chan.
Thank you,
Paging Carrie
It's
Chan.
a pleasure, my darling.
Anytime.
That's how she gets those Twitch subs.
Yeah, and just real quick, and the
plug
other ladies
sound
at Geeks and Gamers are killing it. Tugs just hit 1,000 followers over on Twitch, and Krista's live right now, and she's doing awesome. She's close to getting partnered. All the women, including Ryan, are doing a great job at Geeks and Gamers, and I'm just really proud of them.
Oh, that ain't true. I can't get nobody to watch my fucking. Yeah, it's surprisingly the women are really successful over on Twitch. What a fucking surprise!
Yeah, that's a shocker.
Hot tub stream when?
Yeah.
With who, Ryan?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, we're supposed to do. I forgot what the milestone was for us to do a hot tub stream. Maybe New Year's.
Hell freezing over.
Maybe.
That's a good milestone.
Next Vegas meetup.
Chris,
it's kind of a little bit obtainable nowadays as well, which is a bit worrying.
Chris, thank you again for coming on. It's been surreal and it's been fun as hell. This has been a great 2 weeks. I mean, we always have really solid guests, but the last 2 weeks have been extraordinary. And that's, of course, thanks to the chat, the audience, the panel, but like you brought it today, dude. So thank you so much. And plug away if there's anything you want to talk about.
Real quick, I'm that Chris Gore on everything. I'm also, my outlet is Film Threat on everything, filmthreat.com, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. I want to point out, if you are an indie filmmaker and you want to get publicity for your movie, you can send it to Film Threat. Just look up submit, send us your movie. And the other thing I want to point out, which is shocking that I even need to say this, is that Film Threat is a politically agnostic outlet, meaning I don't care what the politics of your movie is. We have reviewed movies on the left, on the right. We have writers that are woke. We have writers that are Christian conservatives. We review movies like the documentary called The Boys in Red Hats, which is about what happened in Washington, D.C. when those boys in red hats were positioned by the media to be these horrible human beings. And we review feminist film. We have like all types of people. We have about 30 writers that write for us from all over the world. And we don't push any particular political agenda. And I don't understand why my colleagues in the media don't also think this way, because this is how we bridge the divide, is that there are movies on all sides of the spectrum, and the crew that reviews movies at Film Threat are from all walks of life. And I don't understand why this cannot be achieved by my colleagues in the media. So just so if you send your movie to Film Threat, you are welcome. I don't care. All right. So I just hope it's a good movie. It's not always the case. I see a lot of shitty movies too. So, but I really want to thank you, just like having watched Friday Night Tights and all of you for years now. This is like, yes, I was very nervous about just being here today, just because I'm a fan of you all. And I know all of us have to pee. I have to pee in particular because I was born with one kidney. Yes, I am a mutant. I am a mutant.
Oh my God.
I don't know what my superpower is, but I was born with one kidney. That's a true story. I talk about it on when Ryan and I had like a 3-hour live stream together. I elaborated, but Gary, it's just a pleasure. Thank you so much. And I just hope that we can all just sort of bridge this divide that has been happening, because all the politics of division, all this, I reject it. And I just appreciate you having me be a part of this. And hail FNT, hail the and hail everyone who's stuck around to watch me rant and my DVD recommendations. And I'll get a little care package out to you, Gary, with that laser blast. What a crazy story! That's like a whole live stream story.
Yeah,
that's insane. So
yeah, it tells you the story about a lot of independent films. We get a lot of good stuff because a lot of bad stuff needs to be covered up. So it's the American way. It reminds me of the Battlestar Galactica episode where the one where the black market, Apollo goes down into the black market. You find out it's necessary for the entire system. Like he wanted to shut it down, but like, wait a minute, if we shut this thing down, everything's gonna fucking fall apart. We can't do that. So yeah, that's life. Thank you for being on. Again, this has been fucking great as far as my channel is concerned. I'm working on some stuff. I'll be live again Monday for the Nooner. Of course, Real BBC with Az and Mahler. I got to talk to Mahler. Me and Mahler are going to get on Discord very soon and talk about pizza and fucking pineapple. I'll
fight Mahler. Fight.
Yeah, I stand with Mahler. I stand with
Mahler. Mahler will come around. He'll come around. Whoa.
No, he won't.
By the way, one more super chat here from Gaseous Clay, which is the greatest name ever. That's that and Billy D. Shilliams are so good. For $150. Oh my God, George! Wow. And Gaseous Clay. Hide your kids, hide your wife. That's all he says. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Hide your kids, hide your wife, because everybody's getting red around here. I do that pretty good? No?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Was I properly racist? Racist.
I was going to say, I will disown you. But...
You're racist.
I won't. I'll own. Well, I'm not going to say that.
I was when I got to put that into a video, I was so happy. I was just like, oh, chef's kiss when I did that. I was like, yes. If you like what any of these channels do, if you like what I do, please like, share, subscribe. It really helps independent content creators. Everybody's channel is linked in the description. And follow everybody on Twitter if you can. I have an Instagram, instagram.com/nerdrotic. Also, this is on Odyssey. And yes, next week, Rumble will be up. So if you want to go watch us on the Rumble, you can watch us on the Rumble starting next week. So
I'm on Odyssey as well. I think most of us are all on
I think we're all, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
very low effort.
If you go over to Odyssey, you can follow all of us.
Yeah, we're there. I haven't turned on anything yet, but we're there, and it's a nice little backup. It's good, and they don't fuck around over there. You can watch anybody over there, which is nice. Yeah, what YouTube used to be. So thanks again. Hail to the chat, you beautiful, sexy chat. Thank you to the Modrotics, who are saints. Thanks to everyone who super chatted and donated. There will be a square up. It's going to be part of a long one, but there will be one. And we will see you again. Please enjoy some credits. And not all who wander are lost.
Squeezing peanut butter.
Go tits.
What the
Go tits.
I noticed that in the story.
I love black people.
Well, you don't have to end it live.
That was my favorite Bee Gees song.
Why didn't you meet us?
I made a bad mistake. The spirit of what I'm preaching all the time was contradicted, and I got to own that. And so I want to apologize to you because I need to preach and practice, not just preach and not practice. And I've done my best to do that.
Oh, shit! Well, it is finally official. Murder is legal in the state of California.
Hey, what is he doing there?
Fucking dick. What a dick.
Nicki Minaj?
Fuck! The fuck are you doing? Oh, good for you!
Here they come and the
It's yours? No, my mother said she found it in your closet.
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
My client is not a man. My client is the beast.
Grace Skywalker.
And this beast will lay wreckage to any man that tries to take that title.
Hi. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, baby boy?
Oh, fuck! Who did that? Fuck! Fuck all of you! God damn it!
I want to slap you.
So we're gonna be eating at, where are we eating, Shane?
Right at 24-hour ramen noodle place.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Bye.
Bye.